What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Bellator 254. I'm excited. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to watching a lot of great fights. I'm looking forward to seeing some great knockouts tonight. Hit the like button. Shout out to my boy Coco the Don. He said salute to Rob87. Coco the Don. Salute. He said H Money, Mr. The Zone. The best in the business. Shout out to my boy Sylvie. H Money, what's poppin', brother? What's good, my boy? Y'all, you know me, man. I'm getting ready for the big fights, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited for the big fights. Bellator 254, man. You know, mixed martial arts at a very, very high level. Oh, God, though. So let's get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. You know what I mean? Tell a friend, share the video, subscribe to the channel, do all that good shit. Do all that good shit, bro. I'm excited, man. Bellator 254, man. It's finna go down, man. It's finna go down on God. For real, though. So this is what it is, man. Tell a friend, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button ASAP. I'm excited, though. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to seeing a great card tonight. Bellator been giving us some great fights. Bellator returns back today. It's finna go down, though. It's finna go down, though. For real. You feel me? Bellator 254, man. With H Money. With your favorite. You know what I mean? H Money, Mr. The Zone, bro. You finna turn all the way up. No capping. No acting. You know what I mean? Live, man. Live on The Zone. If you don't have The Zone, make sure you go subscribe ASAP. My boy Milo. Milo. What up, Milo? Salute. Salute, my boy. It's finna go down on God. You feel me? For real, though. Getting ready for these big fights, man. I'm ready to see some knockouts. No cap. As we get ready for the fights, man, it's H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. He said, Haney. My boy Milo. Salute to Milo. So until then, we got about 30 minutes until the fight start. So you know what I'm finna do. You know what I'm finna do. You know what I mean? Put some throwback fights on. Let's put on some throwbacks. We can start off with Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe. Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe. Let's go check that out, bro. You know what I mean? I think that was one of my favorite fights of all time. So until the fight start, we got about 30 minutes until the fight start. So let's go watch Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Big Daddy Bowe. You know what I mean? Let's get into that. Some of that real pressure. Some of that real smoke. Now that was a war, slimy ass fight. Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe, one of the most brutal fights, one of the most slimiest fights I've ever seen in my life. And that's what we finna tune into on God. You feel me? No capping, nigga. Holyfield versus Bowe with H Money. Shout out to all my peoples, man. No cap. As we get ready for the fights, you dig? Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe was a legendary fight, epic type of fight. One of the greatest fights in the history of boxing. Let's get into that. Holyfield versus Bowe. You know what I mean? Until the actual fight start. So this is the best. What's the best? The best quality I got on this fight must be this one. Oh God. Holyfield versus Bowe. Gonna turn up to that. You feel me? Hit the like button, bro, as we get ready for this Bellator 254 Holyfield versus Bowe, one of my favorite fights of all time. One of the most slimiest fights in the history of boxing. Evander Holyfield was a blood and guts warrior, a true champion. Evander Holyfield, who fought the best from Riddick Bowe, George Foreman, Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis. He fought them all. Michael Moore. Holyfield was an animal. He's what you call a pit bull, a real pit bull from Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I mean?
You know, you know, you know.
Hey, nigga, you know what you look like your name can be? A Milo looking ass nigga. This nigga here, nigga looking at it, they gonna fuck the blunt up quick.
This nigga look like Leland Austin, nigga. Ilima-Lei looking ass nigga. Leland looking ass type nigga.
He was faded as fuck yesterday.
Niggas is faded every day, nigga.
Nah, that when niggas blazing that bunk shit.
That shit nigga sick.
I know. I would take a bud to get faded from that shit.
He's paid all that shit for a month. Sick for a entire
Feeling
month.
weird for a month, nigga. Yeah, Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe as we get ready for Bellator 254, and we're going to have a special guest. The one and only Tap Out King, nigga. You hear me? Yeah, little bruh. Yeah, little bruh. Don't cap, little bruh. You hear me? This old Milo looking ass nigga.
So rank savage looking ass nigga. It's old D'Lo Brown.
This old D'Lo Brown looking ass nigga. Holyfield versus Bowe on the screen.
That's old Chrome C looking at him.
This go Cesar Chavez looking ass nigga. This old Julio Cesar Martinez looking ass nigga. This old Sedell 3 look Anthony Peeler looking ass nigga.
Milo looking at nigga.
This old Doug Christie looking ass nigga.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
This old Houdini looking ass nigga. Zucchini eating ass nigga. This old Young Dolph looking ass nigga.
So Hulk Hogan.
This old Hulk Hogan head ass nigga. Ultimate Warrior head ass nigga. Yo, hit the like button though, right now on God. Hey, yo, bruh, hit that motherfucking like button on God though. We're getting into it. This Bellator 254 is finna go down. You know what I'm talking about? H Money, Mr. The Zone, back again with another one for you. And then we gonna come back with another one. We watching a legendary fight between Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Riddick Bowe, one of the best heavyweights of the 90s. I felt like Riddick Bowe, you know what I mean, had tremendous skills. Look at that jab by Riddick Bowe. Look at that hard-ass jab by Riddick Bowe. Salute, Mike. Yo, Mike, I think I got the next Terrence Crawford, man. I think I found the next Terrence Crawford, Mike. I want to tell you about this kid, man. His name is Charles Lolo Harris. Charles Lolo Harris. I think he's going to be the next Terrence Crawford, man. I know you got connections to Terrence Crawford and Terrence Crawford's team. This kid named Lolo Harris. His name is Charles Lolo Harris, 17 years old. He's professional. He got 2 wins, 2 knockouts. He got a lot of skills, man. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to bring him to your channel if that's possible. I want to bring my boy Lolo to your channel, Mike. Bellator 254. I'm watching Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield right now. And like I said, I felt like Riddick Bowe was one of the best heavyweights from the 90s. I felt like he had the best skill set out of all the heavyweights. He had the best skill set in the heavyweight division, bro. He could have been one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, but he was in too many wars with Evander Holyfield. I got that next Terrence Crawford, man. Charles Lolo Harris, man. Shout out to my boy Mike on Sports, man. Salute to Mike. Salute. He fights at 126 pounds now. He started off his career at 135 pounds. He was 16. He turned professional at 16 years old, and now he's fighting at 126. So he dropped down to 126. He's undefeated, 2 wins, 2 knockouts. Yo, Mike, if you could tell Bo Mac about this kid, man, his favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford. And also, he got the same birthday as Terrence Crawford. He got a lot of skills, bro. A lot of similarities to a young Terrence Crawford. Check him out, Mike. I want to bring him to your channel, man. He sparred against Tank Davis, too. He sparred against Tank. If that's cool, Mike, you know what I mean? If you could tell Bo Mac about him, I would appreciate it. I sent you his fights. You go look on your IG. Look in your inbox. I sent you a couple of his highlights. You know what I mean? Tell me what you think about him. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. If you could set it up where, you know what I mean? You know, he could talk to Bowe or we could bring him to your channel. I believe in this kid. I got the next Terrence Crawford. You know me, man. I'm always big on fighter comparisons. I feel like Devin Haney the next Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney the next Floyd. I think Lolo can be the next Terrence Crawford. And shout out to Terrence Crawford, Mike. You was definitely right about Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford been looking like a beast. You know what I mean? Shout out to Fresh BX as well. My nigga Fresh BX, bro. Terrence Crawford been looking like a dog. He been looking like a straight up dog lately, man. Bellator 254 is finna go down. Live on the zone. Hell yeah. Holyfield versus Bowe. This right here was a dog fight. Riddick Bowe inside fighting was amazing. The inside fighting from Riddick Bowe was on a different level. He could stand, bang with you. Left hook upstairs by Riddick Bowe to end round number 2. Riddick Big Daddy Bowe out of Brownsville, Brooklyn. Riddick Bowe, he went to the same high school as Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe, they went to high school together, man. For those that don't know, from the same neighborhood. 2 undisputed champions from the same neighborhood that went to high school together, Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe, the last American heavyweight to become undisputed. The last undisputed heavyweight champion, Riddick Big Daddy Bowe. Look at Bowe, uppercut. Bam, fight, man, they went to war. Joe Cortez right there. Joe Cortez, who, of course, is a legendary Hall of Fame referee. Joe Cortez, who's a part of Team Devin Haney. He works with Team Devin Haney. Let's get this shit back buzzing, though. On God. You feel me? Young Lolo, bruh. Charles Lolo Harris coming up in the game. My young nigga, man. Shout out to my young nigga Lolo. You dig? Devin Haney beats up Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Devin Haney beats up anybody in the lightweight division. Devin Haney want that smoke. He ready to make the big fights. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Let's set this shit off, man, on God. Let's set it off, though. Bellator's finna go down. Let's get this shit back popping. Hard work and dedication, for real. Let's set it off, man. You know, I know how to set it off, man. You know what I mean? Set it off like Vivica Fox, man. We gonna set it off. For real. Macfarlane versus Velasquez. Bellator 254. For real, though. Holyfield on the inside right here. Riddick Bowe pushes him off. Riddick Bowe, a natural heavyweight. He was a big heavyweight. That's when them heavyweights started getting real big back then in the 90s. Riddick Bowe was 6'5", like 240-some pounds. Then you had Lennox Lewis, who was 6'5", big-ass heavyweights back in the 90s. Now they keep getting bigger. You got 300-pound heavyweights nowadays, bro. You got some fighters coming at 300 pounds at heavyweight. Now they got this bridgeweight division. The WBC came up with a bridgeweight division. All type of bullshit, man. All type of bullshit going on in boxing, for real. Ain't nothing like boxing though. Legendary fights like this. This is legendary shit right here. Riddick Bowe and Holyfield, the first fight. Man, they going to war. They going to war. They came to fight. Nowadays, you fighters going into survival mode. You know what I mean? You talk about when you talk about, you know what I mean? Thomas Hearns versus Marvin Hagler. Now that was a crazy ass fight. You don't see no more fights like that, bro. You barely see fights like that because Ivan Barichek, and Jose Zabita, they had a great fight. But rarely, bro, you rarely see fights like that where they going toe to toe, man. That Errol Spence, Danny Garcia fight was some bullshit. Now that fight was some bullshit, bro. That shit was some bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? I'm ready to watch some great boxing fights. What was the last time we had like a big fight in boxing that lived up to the hype? Remember Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko? That fight, bro, was boring as hell too. That was a boring ass fight. As a matter of fact, I want to give a special shout out to my boy Ticket TV, man. Shout outs to Ticket TV. Much love and respect to Young Ticket. You know what I mean? He's been doing some great things on his channel. You know what I mean? Much love, man. Y'all should go check out Ticket TV, man. For real, he does a great job on the regular, covering the NBA, doing a fantastic job. Fantastic. As we get closer and closer to the fight card, Riddick Bowe with a quick combination. Remember, at this particular time, Evander Holyfield was the undisputed heavyweight championship, and Riddick Bowe took the belts away, and Riddick Bowe won the fight. He won the fight in the right fashion. He won that fight in the right fashion because he took it to the champion. He took it to him, and he outfought Evander Holyfield. Of course, Holyfield came up from the cruiserweight division. So Evander Holyfield, he wasn't a natural heavyweight. But he just had that heart. He had that heart. Evander Holyfield was a warrior, bro. He was known as boxing's warrior. I don't think I've ever seen a warrior like Evander Holyfield, bro. Of course, you have fighters like Arturo Gatti. He was a warrior, but he wasn't as good. He wasn't as good as Evander Holyfield, bro. Now, Holyfield, bro, was the man, bro. He could box. Holyfield was an Olympic bronze medalist. He should have won the gold medal. Remember that he got cheated. Holyfield got robbed. And Evander Holyfield got robbed in the Olympics. I remember he hit a fighter, bro. He hit his opponent so hard and dropped him. This man, he got disqualified for knocking somebody out. How you get disqualified for knocking a man out? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? This is boxing. But they robbed him. Roy Jones Jr. got robbed in the Olympics. He got robbed in the Olympics, man. Floyd Mayweather got robbed. He got robbed in the Olympics, bro. They gave Floyd an Olympic bronze medal. Floyd should have been a gold medalist. Roy Jones Jr. should have been a gold medalist. Evander Holyfield should have been an Olympic gold medalist. Got robbed. It happens all the time. But what they all got in common, though? What do they all got in common? That they all black fighters that got robbed in the Olympics, man. You know what I mean? So we 9 minutes away from the main event of the evening. Like I said earlier, man, shout out to my boy Mike on Sports, man. Go check out Mike on Sports ASAP. Go subscribe to his channel. His channel on fire. You know, Mike, man, you know, I've been knowing Mike for a minute. Much love and respect to Mike. He's like a big, you know what I mean? He like a big bro. You know what I mean? Much love to Mike, man. We go way back, bro. And I appreciate you, bro. On God. On God, big bro. Gonna make this shit happen, man. Getting ready for the big fights, though. Oh, man. Shit finna go down, though. Bellator 254, bruh. Get this shit popping. Mm-hmm. Holyfield shoots the jab with a right hand upstairs. Riddick Bowe comes back with a combination to the body and a big right hand upstairs. And Riddick Bowe really dominated Holyfield in this fight. Holyfield had his moments, but Riddick Bowe, man, beat the shit out of Holyfield, bro. And this is Holyfield in his prime right here. It's an undefeated Evander Holyfield. And Riddick Bowe was hurting him with shots. You see, you could tell by his legs when Riddick Bowe hit him, that hurt Holyfield. He felt it. He felt that. Mm-hmm. Listen, Riddick Bowe, he was a tremendous fighter. Riddick Bowe was a tremendous fighter, bro. Who could do it all. He could do it all, bro. Mm-hmm. Let's get it popping, though. All right, 6 minutes. We 6 minutes into the fight start. You know what I mean? Giving you a little appetizer. We watching a throwback fight right here. Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield. For real. Mm-hmm. Right hand to the body, Riddick Bowe. Left hand to the body by Bowe. Holyfield putting the pressure on him. Dang, short uppercut on the inside by Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe, he was a big fighter, man. He was a big heavyweight, but he could fight on the inside. And Riddick Bowe had tremendous hand speed back in the day for a heavyweight. His IQ was amazing. Riddick Bowe, he was trained by the legendary trainer Eddie Futch. Eddie Futch, who also trained Ken Norton, Joe Frazier, Larry Holmes. And Eddie Futch, he's on record saying that Riddick Bowe had potential to be the best heavyweight he ever trained before. But remember, Riddick Bowe took a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage back in the day. He was in some wars. Riddick Bowe was in some wars with Evander Holyfield. Lennox Lewis ain't never been in no legendary fight before. Lennox Lewis never been in a legendary fight like Riddick Bowe. And let's make that clear. Riddick Bowe became undisputed before Lennox Lewis was. Riddick Bowe was a champion before Lennox Lewis. While, you know what I mean? Riddick Bowe just was a legend, bro. And then they robbed Riddick Bowe in the fucking in the Olympics as well, because Riddick Bowe, he was beating Lennox Lewis. And then the referee stopped the fight all of a sudden. That was a robbery back in the day. Go watch that fight. Go watch the Olympic match in the Olympics for the gold medal, Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. And you're going to see what I'm talking about. Because Lennox Lewis landed a couple of big right hands, and the referee just stopped the fight all of a sudden. Gave Riddick Bowe a standing 8 count. That was some bullshit. The Olympics be some bullshit. I don't understand why fighters just don't turn pro, and you deal with all that bullshit in the Olympics. You might as well just turn pro. How many great American fighters being robbed? They got robbed in the Olympics plenty of times, man. Shout out to my boy Milo, man. This shit finna get popping though. On God. Neal. All right, 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes until the fight start. Saladin. Salute, Saladin. Thanks for coming through. Hey, thanks for coming through, my boy Saladin, the Conqueror. Much love and respect. Yo, Saladin, man, I'm looking forward to this matchup tonight. We got Macfarlane versus Velasquez. I think it's going to be a great fight. Bellator 254 is fight night. Live with H Money, Mr. The Zone. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel and do all that good shit, man. You know what they say? The early bird get the worm. And you know I'm out here. Saladin. Facts. He said, thanks, bro. That's my boy fighting Justin tonight. I got you. Derek Hill in the building. I mean, I got you. Make sure you tell your boy Justin to tap in with me. You know what I mean? I do an interview with him. You know what I mean? Free of charge. I got you. I don't charge. You know what I mean? I do it for the love of the sport. I'll do the interview with your friend. Hit the like button too and subscribe to the channel ASAP. Don't even wait. Be the first one to do it. I'm getting ready for the big fights. I can't wait. You got world titles on the line. We talking about the world championship. World championship, 2 undefeated fighters. Macfarlane versus Velasquez. Man, it's going to be epic. 2 undefeated fighters, a world title on hand, a world title on the table. Who going to take it? He said, okay. He said, okay, I'll let him know. Yeah, let him know, man. You know, free of charge. He needs to do it so he can get his promotion. I'm a promoter. I work with Devin Haney Promotions. Devin Haney, the best fighter in boxing. The next Floyd Mayweather. So I'm talking about the next Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney Promotions, man. You know what I mean? Listen, I cover all sports from basketball, boxing, kickboxing, mixed martial arts, UFC, Bellator, NBA, NFL. You know what I mean? But yeah, I do work for Devin Haney Promotions, and that's a fact. And Devin Haney is the youngest champion in boxing, and that's a big fact. He said he's in the third fight. We're going to go to it. The fight's about to start right now, matter of fact. So let me pull up the fight right here, live on the Zone. Bellator 254, it is going down. You know what I mean? You know, this is just the appetizer. I'm watching a throwback fight right here. This is a war on the screen, a legendary fight. Undisputed heavyweight championship between Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. So let's pull up the fight right here, man. It's fight night. Bellator 254 live. Appreciate that. They say he's in the zone right now. Okay, I'm about to put on. He's in the zone. Well, I'm about to put on the Zone, and we're going to watch it on the Zone. You dig? You know me. I'm H Money, Mr. The Zone. I'm Mr. The Zone, bro. Mr. The Zone, look at ass. So it's going to go down. It's going to go down right now. So let's pull it up. Bellator 254. So what's up with it? It's time, right? Mm-hmm. Yo, what happened to the... Oh, they bullshitting. They bullshitting. What's up with the Bellator? Mm-hmm. Tell a friend, hit the like button right now, share the video. Yo, so what's up with this Bellator shit? It's supposed to be on the Zone. I hope they ain't take Bellator off of the Zone. The fight's supposed to be on the Zone. I might have to watch it on the stream then. It's supposed to be some fights tonight. Hey, Zeus Hernandez, my boy. What's up, Zeus? Yo, what happened? So they bullshitting, bro. So the fight is not on the Zone now. That's some bullshit. You can watch the prelims on it's on YouTube. But the Zone bullshitting, bro. They were supposed to have this fight on there. They bullshitting. They supposed to have this on the Zone. I'm about to watch it on YouTube anyway. You got the prelims on YouTube. You can watch the prelims on YouTube right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna stream the fight then because it's supposed to be on the DAZN app. So I see DAZN bullshitting. Let me see. So let's go to Bellator. Go to YouTube go to your YouTube. You got the prelims on YouTube right now. So let's go check it out. Yeah, they bullshitting like a motherfucker. Jesus Hernandez smacked by the Mac. All right, so yeah, let's get into it. Bellator 254 is underway. We getting ready for the first fight of the evening. Yeah, it's supposed to be DAZN bullshitting. What's up with DAZN, bruh? All right, let's go check it out. Bellator on gang. Got the fights jumping. Hey, Zeus, my boy. What up, Zeus? So this is what it is. Bellator 254. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out, bro. So the prelims. First fight on the prelims. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. H Money, Mr. DAZN, back again with another one for you. So this is what it is, man. For real, though. So this is the first fight of the evening. All right, yeah, I got you. Jesus. For sure. Give me 1 second. Let me get my phone upstairs. He said, why the card ain't on DAZN? What happened? They bullshitting, bro. This shit's supposed to be on DAZN. DAZN on that bullshit, bro. Damn. Yeah, but DAZN on that bullshit. They froze it. Yeah, but the DAZN bullshitting. IB, what up, nigga? My nigga IB. Salute. Salute to the homie IB 100. I just got my phone, so I'm gonna give your boy a wrench. Hey, Zeus. So the first fight of the evening, we got Robson Gracie Jr. Robson Gracie Jr. fighting Billy Golf. Salute to the homie IB. IB, who I be? Who I be? You heard me? Hey, Jesus Hernandez said, thank you, H Money. You already know, man. I got it. So, yeah, so you can watch the prelims right now live on YouTube. It's Bellator 254. I'm looking forward to a lot of great fights, man. So, the first fight of the evening right here. Now, this ain't the first fight. Hold up. Let me pull this shit up for you. And they got a lot of good fights, dog. They got a lot of... Here go the first fight. This was on the screen right here. So we got Robson Gracie versus Billy Golf. So Gracie, of course, who's the son of a legend. The son of a legend, Robson Gracie, bro. We all know about the Gracie family. We know about the legendary Royce Gracie. So this must be one of his grandsons right here fighting. Let's check it out. First fight of the evening, bro. For sure, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. You heard me? So, round number one, we got Billy Golf versus Robson Gracie. Of course, the Gracies, they're known for the Gracies are known for their defense, for their Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The Gracies are known from their Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So, Gracie going to want to take this fight on the ground, obviously. Obviously, Gracie gonna want to take this fight to the ground, to the floor. You know what I mean? Use that Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and the Gracies, they are known for submissions. The Gracies are known for submissions, bro. They got some of the best chokeholds, knee bars, arm bars, you know what I mean, guillotines. Hell yeah. So let me log into the YouTube. Dang, the zone bullshitting, bro. They took the Bellator off the zone, I think. Well, this card right here should be on the zone, but it's not. So the zone bullshitting. Big 1-2 upstairs just landed by Billy Goff. Gracie much taller, as you can see. Let me show you the tail of the tape. Gracie 6 foot, Goff is 5'10". Gracie 6 foot, Goff 5'10". They trade big shots though. They slugging it out. Hey, listen, Billy Goff got a chance. As long as he can make it a slugging match, then Billy Goff just landed a right hand. Billy Goff got a lot of confidence. He think he can knock out Gracie. Gracie on a run. Gracie looked like he bleeding from the nose. He kind of wobbled. Ooh, Goff. I think Gracie is hurt, bro. And he looked tired. Goff way stronger. So they down on the ground now. Oh, big up kick by Gracie. Gracie with a big ass up kick on him. He just gave him a big ass up kick. Oh, he said his boy Mac. There go the link, right? I dropped it. Shout outs to IB, man. IB, man, whenever you available, you know H Money wants you to pull up on the panel. IB. Tell you that Jesus, he said Smack. Give his boy Smack a wrench. Wrenched him up. Shout outs to IB, man. Whenever IB is available, come through IB. Join the panel, my brother. You know what I mean? Later on, as you know what I mean, when we get to the main card or whatever, I know you might be busy with the family, but you know, you always welcome, IB. You dig? And we just chopping it up, man. You know, man, only the strong gonna survive on this panel. Only the strong gonna survive on this panel, man. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, D. Hodges. Rest in peace, D. Hodges, bro. Only the strong gonna survive around here. You feel me? And it's free smoke. It's always free smoke on God. You know. There go IB. Let me make sure it's the real IB. Yeah. What's good, IB? What's popping?
What's going on with my brother H? Watching this Gracie fight, man. I think I'm a little bit behind you. I'm at 2 minutes and 26 seconds in the first. But, you know, it's going on. Gracie looked like he's on a run. He just got thrown to the ground. This cat Goff, man, he definitely came in the fight. He roughing him up in there. That's what I'm looking at in this fight so far.
Young partnership, such potential.
Yo, what's up, bro?
It's just
What's up, homie?
What's good with it?
Trying to watch these fights, man. My boy fighting up here in Connecticut.
Okay, that's your boy?
Yeah, Justin Sumpter. He fight tonight.
Okay, that's you in the chat right there. What's your name? Derek Hill?
Yeah.
For sure, man. Tell me a little bit about your partner that's about to fight.
Oh, yeah. Both of us from Atlanta. And we came up here working, doing construction. And he's already been fighting and stuff. I was just working, man. I've been working with him and stuff. And I'm a boxer, so I've been fighting with him. But he got a little bit more advanced. So he done moved to Bellator. He had a couple of fights. So I think he's like 5-2 over there at Mohegan Sun. So that's where he's fighting at. But you know, they're not having no audience or nothing, so I gotta watch it from home. I usually be with him.
So what's his name is?
Justin Sumpter.
Oh, Justin Sutter. Okay. Man, yeah. Tell how is he as a fighter? Well, I mean, what makes him a special fighter?
Well, number one, he's 6'4", like me. So he cuts down. He cuts his weight down. He's a natural 230, so he's a beast. He has a killer fucking left hand. Oh, sorry, I mean to cuss. He has a wicked kick. He's jiu-jitsu, so he's kind of high up there. He's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so his ground game is good. His striking game is good. So, you know, it's going to be a good fight. We got to see what this guy going to bring. The guy is a little bit shorter than him, so like I told him, I said he's going to try to get him.
Isn't the cat they call the Trailblazer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he nice. He 4-0 with two stoppages. and a tap out too. I know who you talking about. He is nice.
Yeah, he's nice. So
Yeah, I know who you talking about.
he gonna try to get underneath him. I say he gotta use his reach. So long as he
I
uses
just
reach.
seen him on ESPN earlier, ESPN MMA Facebook channel earlier today. Yep, he got 4 fights with 4 wins.
Yep, right there. My boy 7-3. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. He in shape. He been running, so I've been working with him. So hopefully, tonight he go ahead and do what he got to do, handle business.
So what you know about his opponent? I see his opponent is 4-0, an undefeated fighter.
He knew everybody's 4-0 at the beginning, because you fighting with tuner fights. So we're gonna see about this fight right here. So he really he's fighting somebody that know how to fight right now. So hats off to both of them, because it takes real courage to go in that ring. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen.
For real, you excited though?
Yeah, I'll be in the ring with him, so I'm less excited because I'm not there.
Dang, that shit finna go down. That gonna be a good scrap though.
Yeah, my boy, I train with my boy, man. Justin, he hits hard, man. He hits hard.
Yo, IB. One thing about boxing, like when we watch a boxing fight, we mainly know who's gonna win. It be matched up to the point where we know like this nigga gonna win. You know what I'm saying? But with the mixed martial art fights, it's like you don't know what to expect.
You don't know what to expect, because it's all that wrestling stuff, man. It make you tired. Jiu-jitsu, that ground game, man. You gotta have some cardio.
Hey, but one of your boys' fights though, he stopped the dude with a straight left. Dude went straight out. The ref stopped it. If you remember what fight that was.
Yo, I got hit with that left plenty of times. He fights southpaw, but he's ambidextrous. So when he trains with me, he fights right hand. But when he fights southpaw. He throw people off. So people before the fight, they think he gonna fight traditional. Nope, he fights southpaw. So that's where he fuck people up. He hit people that left straight, man. It hurts.
For sure. Yeah, I can't wait for that fight. So, how old is he?
He 30. He just turned 30 in August.
Okay, y'all from Atlanta? What part of Atlanta?
He's from Coweta County. That's the county that most brothers don't go to. So I'm from Stone Mountain. So I'm from probably 10 minutes away from Atlanta. He's more like 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh, Gracie got knocked out. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I told you. You don't see my text? Didn't I tell you Golfer gonna knock him out?
Let me see. I'm about to pull it up. Damn.
I told you. Yo, look at my text. I said Golf is gonna knock him out. He's a slugger. I told you.
Damn. But yeah, you did say that. I remember you said he was a slugger.
He's a slugger. I told you. Look, man, you don't want to fight nobody short, man. Can they get up underneath you? Why you think Tyson was so good fighting them heavyweights? He go to your body, go to your face, to your body, to your face. You can't take that.
Damn, that's not, bro. This the first fight in a result like that. You see, this man was out on his feet, hitting him with those elbows right on the chin.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. Oh man, my boy, I'm getting nervous now. He two more fights.
For real, look. Man, they should have been stopped that. Dude got hit with like 100 unanswered punches.
They ain't want to stop it, man. They're trying to get everybody a show. Y'all gotta remember, there's no audience, so they got to make their money off the streams and the views and stuff like that, man.
Oh yeah, the world changed, man, during the pandemic.
The jackpot not even high no more, so it's like you going to get beat up for pennies.
Hey, what'd you say, IB? My bad.
I said, nah, it's a sick game.
Yeah, the jackpot, they're not fighting for nothing right now. It ain't really, it's crap.
I'm talking about the first fight is a classic. That was a classic stoppage. And Hoist Gracie grandson just got knocked out by Billy Golf.
Knocked the fuck out. I told you Golf was gonna knock his ass out. I already know. So most of these fighters, my boy, I'll be seeing them. I go see them, but I already know what time it is.
Yo, IB, what you think about Clarissa Shields going to the to PFL? She about to do the mixed martial arts thing.
Man,
I feel like she should train for at least a year. On just to be on the smart side.
She should just. I'm with your boy. I say 3 years, man. Look, man. I bossed in the Marine Corps, man. I can't do that MMA stuff. It's a different type of fighting. I was in the service. Like I go with my friend. I go to the gym. But it's, like I tell them, I say y'all can beat on me, but it's a different type of fighting we do. We fight to kill. They fighting to train and just do their person. So it's totally two different styles of fighting. And I text her too. I told her don't do that shit. She gonna get beat up.
Hey, I think Clarissa Shields, she gonna knock a lot of girls out in there.
But what she gonna do if she get to the ground? And you only got a year experience. And these girls, they've been wrestling on the ground for over 5 years. So you got to go with experience.
Yeah, I think she's gonna be a champion though, because you know what I mean. If Ronda Rousey was good enough to do it, I know Clarissa Shields better than Ronda Rousey, bro.
Did you see what happened to Ronda Rousey once she got that championship belt and it got to her head? She kept getting her ass whooped.
Yeah, but that's why I think Clarissa Shields better than her, so she gonna do much better. I think she probably win the belt and then leave and shit, something like that.
I think she should. I hit on Instagram. I said you should stay in boxing, man. I said don't go there and get hurt and get beat up and get embarrassed like Nate Robinson talking all that trash and got beat up. So it ain't,
Yeah, damn, you right.
Yeah, man, that's a different world, man. I'm telling you the truth. I'm 41 years old. I done went to war. I done been in 3 tours. The MMA, the jiu-jitsu, I can hang and bang with them, but I can't operate because I'll hurt them. So I have to fight on their level. And that is nothing to play with. That's a lot of endurance on that ground game, man. I won't wish that on nobody. And you get hit with elbows and shit, man. Fuck that. You get hit with no elbow. You be mad. You be ready to go to your car. You like, man, you hit me with your elbow?
Yeah, they got that girl in PFL who's the champion. What's her name? Kayla Harrison. She's pretty tough. She's an Olympian.
Yeah, she's tough. And her wrestling game is good.
Hell yeah, she know how to wrestle like a mug. I think she like a gold medal in fucking judo or something like that.
And you don't want to fight her. As a dude, you don't want to fight her. You really got to knock her out. Because she gets you on the ground, it's over.
But if anybody can knock her out, it's gonna be Clarissa Shields. For sure. She got hands.
Yeah, but she got
no hands like. Hey, look, they ain't never seen no hands like Clarissa Shields in mixed martial arts ever. She gonna be beating the fuck out of girls, bro.
Yeah, but she got to build up her legs, and it's a lot. She got to build up her legs for kicking and stuff like that. You got to remember her legs are soft. That bone is soft. You got to build that bone up.
Yeah, she been training with Greg Jackson though and John Jones.
Okay, she good, and John Jones gonna teach her all the slick tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is #1 up too. You got to remember the gloves are smaller. Those are 4-ounce gloves, and she's boxing with 8. So her licks are gonna hurt worse because she's already trained to hit people hard.
I see they rocking with your boy though.
Oh yeah.
And my boy Jesus Hernandez said, "Let's go, Justin."
Let's go, Justin.
He got the support going on.
Oh yeah, he's well loved up here. He do radio shows and stuff up here. He's well loved. Very good guy. Good guy.
Oh, so you said you box too? What's your boxing record?
Oh, when I was in the service.
Oh, you boxed in the service. You ain't boxing no more.
No. We up here. So where I stay at, what's his name? Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson is the guy out here in my state. I'm in Connecticut right now.
Oh yeah, Chad. Yeah, Chad Dawson. He was a light heavyweight champion.
Yeah, he just had a fight last year. So my boy Justin trains with Chad Dawson's pad guy. That's who does all his pad work. Chad Dawson guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what's up then.
Yeah, so I get to see him all the time.
Yeah, Chad Dawson was a good fighter at one point. I think
at one point until he got knocked out. That was it. Every good boxer when they get their bell run, that's it.
Oh yeah, yep. He beat Bernard Hopkins. He beat Antonio Tarver. He beat a lot of niggas.
Oh, Nick. Yeah. What'd you say, sir? I didn't hear you.
I say Chad Dawson beat Bernard Hopkins. He beat a lot of guys. He beat Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, I like that when he beat Antonio Tarver. That was like one of my favorite fights.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my boy, he trains out of MA gym underneath Nick Lachey.
So it looked like, I think they got him on the main card though.
Who, Nick Lachey?
Your boy Justin Sumpter.
Yeah, they brought him down. He's on the main card, but he's the third fight. That's what he told me. Unless they switched it up.
Yeah, he's the first fight of the main card.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's the first fight of the main card. Yes, sir. He's the main event tonight. Yep.
Oh yeah, so he got a cool little minute before he get up in there.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Probably about 4 or 5 more fights.
Okay.
Yeah, the way those fights is getting stopped though, these knockouts, we probably get straight to the main card real quick. We already seen
that is the truth. When we be calling these Bellators, we're gonna see at least 4 or 5 knockouts tonight. Easy.
Yeah. Cause everybody tensed up. They've been in the house on the corona. They ready to knock somebody out.
Yo, so IB, what you think about the fights coming up this weekend in boxing? We got
Chris Colbert card.
We got a lot of cards, bro.
Like got a lot of cards. What y'all think about that fight last week? That Danny Garcia.
Yep, Shakur
Garcia, Earl Spinks.
Earl got the job done. It wasn't his best performance, but y'all seen Danny Garcia's face told it all. So
yes.
Oh, yeah, he was jabbing the shit out of him. He was
that's all he had to do was keep that jab out there on him.
He was going to the body too. Those dang.
He fucked Danny body up too, man. His body was sore.
I guess who? Hey, look, I'm in that Bellator chat. I'm watching it on the screen on the YouTube, right? Guess who they got in their chat right now in the Bellator chat with a wrenched up, fucking Chris Cyborg up in the chat.
Oh
man, what are you talking about?
Yeah, she over there. She just in the chat talking about Cyborg Nation. She chopping it up with the people, but they be having their writers in the chat. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, Cyborg, she cool. She interact with the fans.
Oh man, Cyborg beat the shit out of some girl her last fight. I remember we called it. She punished that shit.
Yo, she looked just like a robot, yo. I seen her in person. I seen most of all them fighters in person, man. She looked tough.
Yo, so IB, what you think about the Shakur Stevenson card, and what you think about Anthony Joshua fighting this Saturday versus Pulev? And also
tuner fight straight just to keep boxing alive. They really needed that Mike Tyson fight because boxing's been a little bit boring. So, hopefully the Tyson fight hyped everything back up. But that's a tuner fight. That's a tuner fight. All these tuner fights.
Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, what y'all think about this scandal with the Deontay Wilder and the glove?
I mean, you gotta go off what you seen. You gotta basically go off what you seen. I seen some hamburger buns in that ring that night.
Yeah,
they looked a little bit too flat for my liking. I never seen gloves like that, to be truthfully honest with you.
But me either, man. And then the way I think about the bag of dope hitting the ring floor from his coach, from Deontay Wilder coach. Y'all see that?
Yeah, I seen that. Did you see that, IB?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yo,
what you thought about that? I think JD's had something to do with that shit. To be honest with you, though, what I mean? Because JD's
money do talk, but I don't know, man.
Don't trainer, man. Drug them up. Yo,
I don't really want to, talk about the situation because I don't know for a fact, and that's a deep situation right there, man. But I would say him getting parting ways with Mark Breland, it had to be something for Deontay Wilder to part ways with Mark Breland because he's been with him this long.
Yeah.
So it had to be something personal.
Go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, you good. It had to be something personal. That's all I was gonna say.
And I
think JD's had something to do with that shit too, because he had that bag though. You know what I mean? And JD's was acting funny when he checked Wilder's gloves from the very beginning. So I think when he checked fucking Tyson Fury gloves, JD's was up back there laughing, and then he had that bag. You know what I mean? I think JD has something to do with it. Wilder need to get rid of him after seeing that video.
I know that's right, man. And then when you box and you train like that, when Deontay Wilder got hit, like that, and then everybody in the world knew something was off. Like his equilibrium was fucked up. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with him? I said he didn't even hit him that hard. I'm like, something ain't right.
And he had that dent in his head. That shit
Yeah, then
didn't
they had
look
a
right.
dent in it. I was like, yo,
And the blood coming out of his ear too. That didn't look fun. That looked funny. I never seen a fighter bleeding out their ear like that in boxing.
Oh, I ain't never seen a floppy glove. It's like his knuckles was right there where they tape him up at. Yo, that was so crazy.
Yeah. Too many question marks though when you think about it. And then when I watched that fight and Tyson Fury was hitting Wilder, and you could see how Wilder was reacting to every punch, it was like something was up. Like it didn't seem some didn't seem right. Even watching that fight, I remember Wilder after getting punched, he was reacting to every punch. He was getting hurt. I'm like, what the fuck? How is he getting hurt off of every punch?
Okay, me and you riding the same train. Then you saw what I saw.
Yeah, that shit was just weird. How Wilder was keep getting hurt and shit every time Fury touched him. It was like, I'm like, I know this man don't hit that damn hard. You know what I mean?
And
it
even
is what it is.
Tyson said this is the sloppiest heavyweight fights he ever seen in his life. They fight sloppy. I don't think Fury, Deontay Wilder, or even AJ. I don't think none of them dudes can fight the Holyfields and the George Foremans, and I don't think they can fight none of them dudes back in the day. They be knocked up.
Yo, so let me ask Allende a question real quick. IB. So the Shakur Stevenson fight card, Anthony Joshua Saturday. Let me get your thoughts on the boxing cards real quick.
I was watching the little presser. I really don't know a lot of those cats, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I know Shakur about to go in there and do his thing for sure. I'm just happy it's no big fights coming up, so I'm just happy to see a name like Shakur. You know what I mean? Right after all these big fights we've been happening, so boxing been giving us some great fights and some great names. I just like seeing, you know what I mean, my young cats like Shakur Stevenson staying active, you know, handling his business honestly. But a lot of those cats I really didn't know on the card.
For sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Hey, so they going at it right now. These dudes on the screen fighting. Which is Kenny Champion versus Cody Law. They throwing haymakers. Somebody gonna get knocked out, bro.
Yeah, somebody gonna get hurt.
That's why I love these fights, bro. 50-50 fights, you don't know what to expect. And it's a lot of excitement. And then tomorrow you got the bare knuckle championship.
That's my shit. I watch bare knuckles now.
Hell yeah, that bare knuckle, man.
Yeah, I'm calling that bare knuckle. I'm going undefeated again in that bare knuckle. I'm calling every fight.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. IB was turned up on that bare knuckles though. You almost had every fight right that day. Goddamn.
Y'all gonna go live Saturday too?
Hell yeah, UFC Saturday too. You got Davison Figueiredo. I'm about to start turning back up every day on the live. I took a little break or whatever, but it's time to turn back up, man. So IB, I'm finna be back.
The submission king. Yeah, Justin's on Steve. This Saturday, I think he got 19 submissions.
He's on YouTube. I can't watch it.
Who you talking about?
I don't have to say.
Cuz with 19 submissions, they call him the submission king or something like that. Who fight this Saturday?
Oh, I know you're talking about. I seen his highlights. I know exactly.
Who the dude who's fighting against Davison Figueiredo? That's what they call him. Moreno.
Yes, they call him something like the submission something.
The submission king.
Yeah, something like that. He got like 19 submissions. I'm like, he still got a few. He still got about 8 losses though, but he still got the most submissions. Like,
yeah, so you can be beating this dude up. He'll submit you while you beating him up.
Exactly. He definitely could submit you quickly.
Oh damn! Oh, champion just got clipped with a right. Dang, this fight right here is crazy. This shit like a street fight, bro. This shit crazy as hell. Oh, he just clipped him with a right hand, but he took it though. So he showed a great chin right there. Yeah, so Brandon Moreno is the submission king. Dang, I gotta really look into that one right there.
Yo, just watch his highlights. You be like, oh shit. You be like, yo, he good.
And then Bellator just reached 1 million subscribers on YouTube. So Bellator doing a thing, bro. Yo, boy in a great position. Dang, Cody Law just landed another right hand on Kenny Champion. Kenny Champion starting to slow down. Dang, Cody Law looked like he's way stronger, and he just took him down. Damn, he about to be in trouble, bro. Damn, Kenny Champion looked like he in trouble, bro. Got him on the ground.
Oh.
You got him on the ground. Now you trying to get control. Oh, big left hands on the inside with that ground and pound landing. So how long you been doing mixed martial arts, big bro?
No, I don't do that. I go do the boxing part. I can't. I ain't doing all.
I'm tripping. Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I do the boxing. I do the stand-up game.
He gonna knock him out, y'all. He got him down. He landed some big shots. Damn, look at that left hand. That one of those punches gonna put him out, bro. Oh, another one. Damn. Cody Law put his hands on him. Damn, Cody Law beating the fuck out of him. And he got back position. So what he gonna end up choking him out? Get that rear naked choke in. You gonna get him in that rear naked choke. It look like Cody Law putting the beating on Kenny Champion, putting the beating on him. Hell yeah! Round number 1. We in the second fight of the evening. Big left hands landing from Cody Law.
One of those times you took it off, so don't do that.
Oh, he about to put him out, bro. If you land right on the right spot, bro, damn. That motherfucker put him out, bro. He think he can take all those shots, nigga. If he lands it on the right spot, he gonna put your ass out. He bullshitting.
You still where they at? Where White Cat on top on the ground?
Yup.
Okay, all right, cool.
Damn, he pounding his face in, bro. God damn, he got a hell of a chin though. He could take a punch.
yeah. Law hit him with some clean shots there in his jaw, and he still ain't another one. Ooh.
Oh shit. Damn. Oh my god. He beating the fuck out of him. Then he got a hell of a chin. If he was Amir Khan, he would have been out. He does look kind of wobble going back to his corner though. That motherfucker don't know where he at. Would you stop the fight right now if you was his corner?
Yeah.
Hey, but you gotta think of what my man said. He they not stopping the fights. The only viewership they're getting are from streams and stuff like that. So they want to keep the fight going as long as possible. They want the fans to get a good entertaining fight, whether somebody got to get punched 18 unannounced times before they finally call it off. I mean, I don't mind seeing it, but at the end of the day, I'm still always with safety first in these type of sports. But MMA is different than boxing, so I definitely want to see a knockout.
And I want to elaborate. Them guys, they really, they go back there and they do their thing, man. It's a different scene after the fight, and you back there where the fighters go at. A lot of the fighters, which y'all don't hear, they go to the hospital because they be hurt. Mm-hmm. There's two guys, they go in there hurting themselves for real. Like, even me sitting at the ring, sometimes you'll go home, you have blood and stuff on your clothes, you won't even know it.
Damn.
So it's real. It ain't nothing fake, man. They really get hurt, man. So I get my hats off for everybody to get in that ring.
And he just took him down again. So Cody Law gets another takedown. Cody Law, man, he got him figured out, bro. I think he got him figured out. It's gonna be. Yep, he got him, man. He knows.
He's probably about to knock him out.
It took him a while to adjust to the speed of Kenny Champion. Kenny Champion has some moments in that first round, but now it's all Cody Law. So Cody Law got him look like side control. Man, he just manhandling him right now. He just way bigger, bro.
Yeah, he way more defiant. He like he in shape better.
Hell yeah. Round number 2, Cody Law versus Kenny Champion. So Cody Law look like he's gonna get the stoppage right here. Let's see, can he really break him down? And it looks like Kenny Champion slowed down too. He look like, man, he's in trouble. Dang. Beating the shit out of him, bro.
Damn.
See them elbows now. Cody Law with the ground and pound. Cody Law trying to finish him off. Let's see, can he do it? Elbow upstairs. I think he gonna stop his ass. I think he gonna stop his ass, bro. Beating the shit out of him. Ground and pound right now. round and pound.
Y'all have
Cody Law.
Yeah, I got Law controlling this fight, man. I got Law up to a round right now. You know, it's 1-0. I give Law that first round. He controlled the whole second half of that round.
Beating the fuck out of him. Hey, yo, IB, I'm gonna go to the kitchen real quick. Hold it down till I get back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. I
know
got
that
Law.
nigga
I got
orange
Law controlling
right now.
champion on the ground. You watching it too, still, bro?
Huh?
You still watching it?
Yeah, I ain't watching. I'm cooking. I'm making orange chicken. I gotta eat, man. I'm big.
Okay. Do your thing. I thought you was watching. I was gonna say, give us a few.
Nah, I can't log on to the YouTube TV and the zone not working. I was getting it off my old boy.
Oh yeah, I'm on the stream. I'll put it in a private chat for you if you want it later. But go ahead, handle your business. We got Law right now on he on top of the champion, you know, taking control of the ring in the middle of the ring. We got Law just taking full control, being the more dominant fighter.
Trying to up there. Trying to watch the fight.
Now we're on the live chat. That's my sister. It's live chat with Justin.
Stefan, where you going?
I'm cooking the one. I'm making you orange chicken. Yeah, it's right there. It's already done. What, orange chicken? Because I'm a chef. I'm your private chef. Who won it now? The fight still on?
Hey, we still got it's the second round. I'm in the second round with 2 minutes left. We still got Law on top, pounding champion's head in right now. They might stop this fight. I don't know. If it keeps this, the fight look like it's about to be stopped here pretty soon, my brother.
Okay,
I'm at 1 minute and 30 seconds in the second round. Law is whooping champion's ass right now. Excuse my language.
No, you good.
Cody Law is smashing this man on the ground. All shots landing to the head. But like you said, all these unanswered punches to the face, man. This fight should have been stopped. I don't know why the ref is waiting.
They're selling. You know, they got the ratings going up. The ratings going up. That's why. They want to see blood on that mat.
It's a little bit, but I guess not enough for the ref.
Yeah, not enough for the ref. You see the dude getting beat endlessly.
He is getting brutally beaten here. He's getting controlled on the ground, turned, flipped over, and Law is still on top, maintaining possession of the fight. Same position.
And see, that's hard. When I go to the fights with my boy, man, it's hard. Especially if he's losing and he getting his ass kicked, man. It's hard to sit there and take that.
And he has his legs locked around champion's leg. Also have him in the head and arm as well. So he's definitely controlling this fight. Champion can't move anywhere if he wanted to. Ooh, elbow to the face. Another elbow. Jab to the face. Jab to the face. Oh, man, this fight should have been stopped.
I was talking about some Kool-Aid.
Final 10 seconds to the second round. We got Law, all Law. Second round, all Cody Law.
Oh, yeah. He that's the fight. Yeah, he got that. I'm still here if y'all don't hear me, but I'm like cooking.
Oh, no, we hear you. I don't think you ever muted your mic, so I hear you in the kitchen doing your thing.
All right, I'm going to let y'all hear me. I'm a chef. Get in.
This Saturday, we got Chris Colbert versus Arbidola. This Saturday, prime time, Chris prime time Colbert. About to go in there and handle business. And I'm watching an NFL game right now, too. We got Los Angeles Rams versus the New England Patriots on Fox. On Fox. The Rams is up right now, 7-0. And they got the ball, too. You said what? Cam Newton playing.
He playing? Oh, he ain't sick no more. Okay.
Cam Newton playing. Yep. He back.
Yeah, you know I'm in New England, so they going crazy up here right now.
I bet.
No.
Hey, yo, IB, y'all talking about football, man. That motherfucker Josh Allen for the Bills been looking like a beast, dog.
Yo, I watched the Bills the
Now,
other day, man.
the Bills was great, bro. The Bills been doing their thing this season.
Yeah, they doing good.
They playing tonight on Thursday Night Football, the Bills?
No.
Nah,
It's
they
Los
playing
Angeles
Monday.
Rams
They
in
playing
New
Monday.
England tonight. They on right now.
I think then the Bills play Monday.
You say they playing right now, IB?
Yeah. The Los Angeles Rams versus the New England Patriots.
Oh, okay.
And you LA.
Yeah, I'm from LA for sure. Yeah, I used to talk to a Rams fan because they the hometown. And the Rams been looking. I don't like that dude Jerry Goff for some reason. He ain't that bad.
He scored though. He got a touchdown already.
Maybe it's just that name Goff. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Not Goff cool. He ain't that like, but he definitely got, he's still young.
Yeah.
And they running back came from Memphis where I live at now. But I don't know something about Josh Allen. That motherfucker look like he cold though.
The Bills good.
Yeah, I didn't even know their record. They got a good little record too.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're like 9-3. I think they're like 9-3.
Yeah, or 9-4, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
No, you're right, homie. They 9-3 because they won the other night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching the Bills. They've been looking good, bro. Who else been looking pretty good? I think,
of course, the Steelers. I get it. Steelers. But they just took that loss Monday to the Washington football team. That was a joke.
Yeah. That was a joke. Atlanta.
We still got Law controlling this fight in the third. I'm at 3 minutes and 15 seconds of the last round. Law is brutally punching this man's face like no other. He's tenderizing champion's face.
Oh my God.
And the fight still
undefeated. They ain't any undefeated got beat like that.
I guarantee this man landed over. He landed easily over 50 punches around to the face.
I ain't gonna lie, the white fighters do way better in fucking mixed martial arts than they do in boxing though. They way better.
Sure. No, I agree with you on that. I agree with you. I agree, but I don't understand why these refs ain't stopping these fights. Probably because the fighter still has a little bit of fight in him and he's punching back. Maybe that's what.
As long as he's responding.
Yeah. Maybe that's why.
To respond, they're not gonna stop it.
Yeah. That has to be the reason. Because he's in here taking.
I'm looking at people in the comments. I'm looking at people in the comments in the Bellator comments. Motherfucker said he can't breathe. Oh, he finna stop him, dog. Oh my God, he just landed a nasty ass elbow. Yo, the dude gonna be damaged, bro. He ain't gonna be the same fighter after beating like this. He ain't gonna be. He's not gonna be the same fighter after this. Yo, IB, you be messing with the NBA?
Yeah, I rock with the NBA, of course.
Have you ever watched Ticket TV?
I don't got a team though, but yeah, I know Ticket TV. I know he be covering a little NBA and all that. I ain't tuned in a minute though, but I know who you talking about.
Crazy. His panels be on. They be on. Damn, he beat 47 seconds left. He trying to stop him, dog. They gonna fuck around and kill him, dog. Damn. Oh my God, bro. He taking a savage beating. He ain't never gonna be the same. He probably never fight again after this. Taking a beating like this, bro. Oh shit! It looked like he almost out. Oh, hey. Stop the fight! Damn.
Hey, what did I say? I told you. I said about 50 punches landed around, and they got him at 130 so far. So I was right on point.
He finally stopped it. Man, you made that man take an ass whooping for that long, and then you finally. It was only 20 seconds left. You might as well just let him in. You know what I mean? Finish the fight. Damn. Oh, my God, dog. Oh, how do you come back from a beating like that, IB? That's what I want to know.
It's all mental, man. You got to go to the hospital, get checked out, see what's going on, see if you mentally ready to get back in training camp and see if you can get you another fight. But, this is MMA. You take beatings. You take, you know what I mean, more brutal punches. You're not just getting hit in your head. You're getting kicked all over the place, punched all over the place, grappled, thrown to the ground. So I don't know, man. It's all a mental thing.
God damn, you beat the shit out of this one. Oh my
still
God,
here, homie.
bro.
Who fighting?
Okay, you good?
Okay, my
You
bad,
good?
y'all.
You good, family? You good? Dude? Handle your business. But I was gonna say, IB, what you think about this Devin Haney and Rolly beef right now? You know what I mean? I think the beef is really between Haney and fucking Tiafimo, but look like Rolly trying to get up in there and try to, you know what I mean, trying to take some of the attention. Like he the one that he trying to make it be about him. This shit ain't about
Yeah,
you.
he right. He's trying to take the attention off of that Jackson rematch. That Jackson Marinez. He need to give him that rematch because he clearly lost that fight. He got outboxed. Period. And it wasn't even close. It wasn't close.
Rolly, exactly. You're
Rolly
right
got
about that.
outboxed by Jackson Marinez, man. Rolly got outboxed. He lost that fight. But look who he's under.
Floyd.
Yeah, TMT.
Yeah, that shit crazy though.
y'all think Pacquiao gonna fight Spinks?
He probably will fight him. You never know.
He just challenged him. He just challenged him 2 days ago.
Oh, you said Manny Pacquiao challenged him?
Yeah, Spinks.
He think he sees something, man. Manny Pacquiao must have watched that fight with Danny Garcia, and Manny Pacquiao think he can beat Earl Spinks now. That's what it is. He think he can beat him now.
That new kid, that new Garcia kid.
Who, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
I fuck with Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia, cool. He's a good fighter. I like what I always like most about him is his reflexes and his speed. That's great.
Yeah, he's fast as hell, yo. He's real fast. But I wonder, can he take a punch?
Yeah, you gotta wait and see. That's something we gotta wait and see on.
I just want to know, can he take a punch? That's all I want to know. You know, the other kid, what's his name? The other kid out of New York, out of Philly, want to fight him. The young kid, they're the same age. What's his name? Devin. What the fuck is this kid now? Fuck. All these fucking new fighters. The Law and Champion fight still going?
You said what, bro?
I said the Law and Champion fight still going?
Nah, that's over with. Cody Law, man, he stopped him at like the last 30 seconds of the fight.
Okay.
Like the last 30 seconds of the last round, they finally stopped it. Like you said, that they was waiting and waiting, you know. But like you said, Champion still was, you know, throwing some punches back and showing that he wasn't ready to give up. So I can understand it. And he didn't look that hurt either, honestly. Whether he was fatigued or not, he didn't look that hurt.
Okay. Nice. Unless the referee got on their earpiece and the promotion told him, no, he has enough of a beating. Let him go.
And the fight was already over with when he felt like it was nothing Champion could do to come back and win this fight. Law was clearly winning the fight 2 rounds to nothing easily. Yeah. So the fight was over with.
Easily.
Hey, Fred gonna have Devin Haney on his show tonight.
Who? Oh yeah.
Yeah, on Barbershop Conversations.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Man, I'm going to sleep, man. We was on Mark Nash's channel till like 3 a.m. yesterday, man. I ain't doing that again. I had work at like 2 hours later. I can't do that again, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
to miss that one unless he get Devin Haney in there at like 12:15 and don't drag it out. I hope Devin comes at like 12:15, 12:30, because I ain't gonna be able to make that one, man. But salute to
Devin
my
probably
young
ain't
boy
gonna take
Devin
no
Haney.
phone calls. He probably ain't gonna take no phone calls though, huh? The niggas be saying a lot of dumb shit. He probably ain't gonna even, you know what I mean?
Nah, he won't
He
take
probably
no
ain't.
phone calls until Devin Haney, you know what I mean, till he get that, Devin Haney on the line, or after Devin Haney's off the line, he'll probably open his lines up. But nah, he's definitely not gonna take no calls.
Yeah, because they gonna be saying stupid shit to him and shit. You know what I mean? He too young for that.
Man, ain't no telling what these cats to say, but he do know some of these numbers and area codes, so he know who's calling in.
He had Bob Arum on the show last night, and Bill Haney called in on Bob Arum ass.
Asking about Tiafimo.
Hell yeah, Bill Haney putting pressure on Bob Arum, say he ain't trying to make that fight. He's saying, he want to make Tank, Ryan Garcia, and shit like that. He said he ain't trying to make the Devin Haney fight.
Yeah, I'm already knowing, bro. That's crazy. We
That
need
shit
this
is crazy,
unification / undisputed fight, man. That's what we need.
And Ryan Garcia ain't even calling out Tiafimo. Tank, they don't even want to fight him. Ain't none of them dudes calling him out. So why would he even try to fight them? They not even calling you out.
I mean, you already know if smoke is one way and you can look the other way, so let's call somebody out that we feel like, we could give some free smoke to. And not get smoked. They know they're gonna get smoked by Devin Haney, man. So
IB, that's what I like about Devin Haney and Bill Haney. They really want that smoke for real. And they be pulling up about making fights.
Nah, for real. They really and they'll tell you to your face we can make the fight. Like they know what's going on, man. They ain't never dodged no wreck. Like if the negotiations go through with the fight and everything's good, all the money's there, they're gonna take any fight. I don't care who it is. I don't even care if it was Floyd. I feel like they'd take any fight. Like they're not gonna duck no fight. If everything on the table is there, like what they gave Gary Russell, like everything good, they ain't dodging no fight. There's no reason to. But they ain't taking no ridiculous, crazy pay cut type amount for a fight. Nah, they're not doing that either, though. They smarter than that now. Come on. Bill Haney always been a businessman. Come on, he managed too short. He's a manager. He know how business goes too.
Mm-hmm. You're right about that. We getting ready. We getting ready for the next fight. So we got Linton Johnson versus Ronnie Marks. I remember Linton Johnson. I seen him fight a couple of times. Hey, yo, IB, you fuck with that rapper from Ohio? What's that nigga name? Doughboy?
You said Doughboy?
Yeah, I think he signed with Future. He been rapping for a minute. I think he from Cleveland or something. And then you got another nigga named Q Money. The Q Money nigga pretty hard though.
Nah, I ain't hit the neither. Nigga.
For real, the Q Money, I think he got locked up though. That nigga was getting money. The Q Money,
I ain't hit the neither. No.
Check out Q Money. He way better than the Doe B nigga. The Q Money nigga now. That nigga hard. I think he went to jail. Fucked him up.
Oh man, that's crazy.
He was getting money too. IB. That nigga was icy than a motherfucker. He one of them new niggas that came up.
I believe it. I believe it. I'm gonna have to check him out.
Yeah, Q Money, that nigga was pretty good though. He had some songs.
You know what part of Ohio they was
I think Q Money from Cleveland.
Oh yeah, you said Cleveland, okay.
Yeah, I think he's from Cleveland. Mm-hmm. All right, so
y'all check him out.
Hey, well, what about the young nigga? What's his name? Fucking Trippy Red. I think I asked you before about Trippy.
Yeah, you asked me about Trippy. Trippy, man, he got his foot all the way in the door, man. He doing his thing. He got a different type of style, He definitely got a different type of style, different type of swag. He in there. His foot all the way in the door. Yeah, he's originally from Canton, but he stayed in Columbus for about like a year. He went to Groveport High School down here in Columbus for about a year. Then he moved back home, but yeah, his foot all the way in the door. Like
I heard Canton pretty slimy over there too, though. Like niggas think it's sweet over there. I heard it's pretty slimy.
It ain't. It ain't sweet over there, Canton, man. For sure, it definitely ain't. You know, that's right outskirts of Akron. You know, it definitely ain't sweet over there, but it definitely ain't like one of the top, like a Cincinnati or a Cleveland or a Columbus at all.
Still Akron. Akron used to be off the chain.
Yeah, Akron and Toledo, those smaller cities in Ohio are definitely always been off the chain.
Call that Little Vietnam. Akron used to be off the chain, yo.
Yeah, for sure.
I had one of my friends that was in the military. He was stayed there. He was telling me how bad it was. There we go. Hello, Justin.
So who y'all got in this fight with Grant Neal versus Maurice Jackson?
I'm gonna go with Grant Neal. He undefeated.
Yeah,
I think I've seen him right before. I'm gonna fuck with Grant Neal.
But Jackson got more experience, so y'all got to be careful.
Not that much more experience though. Just a few fights, about 5 more fights. But this is like, you know, like the fight that we got coming up with your cat. You know, yeah. your man's is 7-3, and he's fighting a 4-0 fighter too.
But that's just my man. My dude is 15-3. That's just Bellator.
He 15-3.
Yeah, that's Bellator record. He fights UFC too. He lost his last UFC fight, so he came back. He's regrouping, so he got to fight. He got to fight 2 more fights in Bellator on his contract, and then he's going back.
So is his Bellator record 7-3?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's what I was going off of. My fault. Yeah. So we still got some of the same. We got a 7-2 Maurice Jackson, which you're right, more experience versus a Grant Neal who's 4-0. I'm going with Grant Neal in this one as well.
Yeah, I'm going with Grant Neal too. He probably got the more energy.
And he seems like the bigger fighter. You know, he got him by a few inches. You know, the cat is 5'8". Come on, man. You 6 foot. You should go in there and do your thing against this man. Yeah. If you really know how to fight and you really know how to grapple, you should be able to take full control. But I gotta just look and see what goes on this first round.
Grant Neal just gonna have to worry about getting on the ground, because if Jackson get him on the ground, it's gonna be a lot of weight to try to move.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's gonna be a lot of weight. The taller person is a little lighter frame, because he's gonna be longer, so he get that chunky weight on him. It's gonna be fucked up. There we go. Somebody else up here with me. I'm all by myself.
Yeah, I had to show my face. I ain't want you know what I mean? He put you on the screen. He put you on the big screen, man. I'm like, he put you on that big baby. Everybody seen you. He put you on the big screen for a minute. Like, let me join my brother real quick, man. Don't make you feel alone. I don't want to leave my avatar.
There we go. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all, hopefully.
I always show my face, though.
Hopefully, it depends on how late y'all be up here. But Mohegan is 45 minutes away from here. And my boy, I'll stay right off of where my boy got to go. So hopefully, after the fight, he's coming straight. And he's going to stop by here first. So hopefully, I can get you an interview with him.
Oh, that'd be crazy if you set that up, bro.
No, he's coming. He's coming to my house. I just don't know what time. He's coming here. He's going to stop here first. He got to get his mind right. And then he's going to go home.
Okay, cool. That's what's up.
So hopefully I can swing that to him. You do an interview. He'll do it. He's nice. He do what I say anyway. I'm way older than him. My bad, y'all. I'm a chef, so I got to cook. My family don't play that shit. Especially when you from Georgia, you got to cook.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You from down south. It's all the way up.
Don't play that shit. But it's crazy. I ain't making no soul food. I'm making some fucking Chinese food.
Yeah, I heard you say you was making that orange chicken.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to make that, bro.
Shit, you ain't got to know how to make it, man. You can impress the ladies, man. You go to Aldi's and get that shit out the bag and put that shit in the Then your girl come home, you be like, "Man, I made you some Chinese food." She be like, "Oh, you did? Oh, you get everything you want." That's what I do. Now I make it from scratch. I can cut the chicken up and I make the sauce. Who fighting now?
We got the Neal Jackson fight right now. Neal and Jackson. We all pick Neal.
Okay, yeah. Neal, you better not let us down. Better put some money on you, man.
Neal jumped on him early. He got him against the fence. Jackson on his knees. Oh, he just got up to the.
Come on, Neal. Knock him out, Neal.
So now he got
Neal got him grappled from the back. He's taking control, punching the back of his head, side of his face. Jackson, got into the ground now.
You okay? Oh, got Dr. Sarita O'Neal in the house. Oh, say hey, baby.
Salute, sister. How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing today?
Connecticut therapist. Y'all got any problems? Give one call. Right. One call. That's all. What? I don't know how much. I don't know how much you charging now. That's crazy. Come on, man. These two fighting now. Okay. Jackson and O'Neal.
Okay.
So he's commentating the fight, bro. I know Justin gonna stop by here on the way home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excited.
Yeah. I want my boy to be beat up. That's why I ain't there with him. I ain't there with my boy, man. I feel bad.
Los Angeles Rams just caught an interception and took it back for a touchdown, pick 6.
Did it, Jalen Ramsey? No, Jalen Ramsey.
Nah. He plays for this. This was a pick 6, an interception.
What number was he?
Cam Newton threw an interception. Jalen Ramsey plays on the offense of the Chargers.
Man, Cam Newton
the Rams I meant.
Man, Cam Newton better get it together, man. These folks are gonna hate him, man. He better get
he just threw a pick 6.
Man, they don't play
what number?
Los Angeles Rams up 17-0. What you say, brother? Ramsey ain't been doing nothing so far.
Man, they don't play.
What was the dude that intercepted him, IB? The dude that caught the interception.
41. I think it was like Jacob something.
Okay.
Jacob Young.
Oh, okay.
You know,
that was oh, man. What? I don't know. You asked him. I don't got no iPhone.
That nigga making that.
Oh, we got Jackson on top now. Jackson's trying to take control of the fight. Jackson came back with a few punches.
What'd you say, bro? Dang, that nigga shit look right though.
Oh yeah, he ain't playing over there. And he got the white rice. He ain't playing.
Yo, I got a YouTube page too. I got cooking up there for brothers that don't know how to cook. I'll show you how to cook.
For real, what's your page?
I got it's just Dead Hill. DERRICKHILL.
Oh, so it was the page you was commenting in the chat on?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll just go to it from there. To go to my videos, I got videos out for some guys don't know how to cook, and I put it up there. I show them how to do stuff. Hey man, this fight getting pretty boring now. I mean, we got Neal trying to fight on the outside now, but Jackson, he's not going like a slouch. And he like you said, he got that little sloppy weight on him. He might be 4 inches shorter, but Jackson definitely got some weight on him. He seems like he's the more, like you said, chunkier guy. But
and then
they both kind of stocky though.
But when you got a smaller guy, you just throw your weight. If I'm fighting a short fighter, I'm gonna lean all my weight on him. I'm just gonna keep leaning on him. He's gonna get tired. He don't want to throw his hands up. He's not gonna want to block. He's getting tired. He got to carry my weight and his weight.
And that's what it's looking like now too. It looks like Jackson's getting tired. Neal got him on the ground. He's behind him. He's pounding him in the back of his head, the side of his face.
Oh man, what? It's 9 o'clock. I got an hour and a half drive.
Oh man,
I have an appointment in the morning.
She got an hour and a half drive. It's 9 o'clock. Hurry up with that orange chicken, boy.
You got to drive to Rhode Island.
Tell Justin congratulations.
He didn't win yet.
Well, when he stops by.
Oh, when he stops by?
In faith, I'm saying
congratulations. I told him, I said, if you lose, you better not come by my house.
Don't come by my house.
Don't come by my house if you lose. We don't got no losers up here.
Whatever.
No, I'm playing. I'll still give him a hug if he loses.
Support. All right. Well, you too, honey. Serious.
Here, give me a hug.
Happy holidays. Hope to see you guys before Christmas. Yeah, hopefully before Christmas.
Yeah, I'm about to start my own TV show.
All right, well, you do your
The
thing.
life of a country motherfucker.
Yeah, do it.
Let me get ratings.
Let's get you some sponsors.
Nope, I don't need no sponsors. I
I
got
think we do need sponsors.
Chad Dawson. Chef mode, yes sir.
I like the lights on this house. That's cute.
That's so cheap. People just don't put lights up no more.
I like that.
Just said
That's what I would do.
we're going into segregation where we stay in the house all day. They give us a disease and call it corona. I'll see you later. Drive safe. Man, it's cold as fuck in Connecticut. Yo, what's the weather where y'all at?
I'm in Memphis, so this shit get cold as fuck right now.
Man, you down in, oh man, I used to go to Memphis, man. I should be right there by the airport.
Oh yeah, I ain't too far from the airport. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hey, this shit getting cold than a motherfucker out here.
Man, it ain't get, yo, let me tell y'all something. I stay on the island in Connecticut in New York borderline. And I stay right by the fucking water. It's cold. I'm in a New England state.
Dang,
My black
Neal
ass,
outworking him.
my black ass man, it's fucked up.
Hey, yo, this dude Grant Neal outworking him though. IB landing some nice little elbows on the side of the head. Now he got a back control. He controlling him right here, and now he just pounding him. Yeah, he looking for a rear naked choke. He got him by the back. He outworking him, and Maurice Jackson look gassed right now, looking at the clock. Yup, he going for that rear naked choke now. He working his way in. Dang, he's stretching his ass. That motherfucker kind of tight. He's strong as hell.
Told you.
Hey.
Yo, I'm listening to what you telling me. I'm not even watching it. And I already know, I'm telling you, he about to rear naked choke.
Yeah, you calling it. Yup, and now he got it. It looked like he pretty much got it. Maurice Jackson in trouble. He putting a lot of pressure. Oh, now it's deep. He gonna put that nigga to sleep all the way. He got him in a sleeper hole.
Put him to sleep. Go to sleep.
He got him in that sleeper hole. IB old school sleeper.
Shit. That's called the Ric Flair. He got him in the Ric Flair sleeper.
Yeah, he got that motherfucker deep, bro.
It just depends on how far he get that elbow up under that chin.
Underneath that chin, yeah. He can squeeze all day, but he gotta get underneath that chin.
My shit boxing though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucking wrestling and all of that. I'll fuck a motherfucker up in some boxing, but that UFC shit, all that wrestling, man. Now
cardio.
Hey, I be that cardio. You got that wrestling, all of that shit. My hands. I feel like my hands is some of the best. Niggas start wrestling though is a different type of fight though. You know that's how a street fight is pretty much anyway. Nigga gonna wrestle you. Yeah,
they're gonna try to wrestle you unless you got nice hands.
Yeah, unless you knock a motherfucker out like right away. You know
that's what I do. I don't play with motherfuckers when I go to the club. They ready to fight. I just go ahead and deck them. Bop! And I'll pull the nigga to the corner and give him a beer. I'm like, he'll wake up in a minute.
Oh yeah, he's still working on that rear naked choke. Now it look like he pretty much got it. Then this dude,
you got to commit to it. You got to get it up underneath that chin.
But solid defense right now from Maurice Jackson and Grant Neal, bro. He's a sharp fighter. Grant Neal beating the shit out of him pretty much, bro. You know, he controlling the fight, outworking him.
How much these guys weigh? What weight class is it?
Let me see. He beating the shit out of him.
Light heavyweight. You talking about this fight?
Yeah.
Light heavyweight.
205.
It's a light heavyweight fight, man. And you know what weight light heavyweight is in MMA? It's different than boxing. This might be a little bit heavier. This might be like 205 or something like that. Yeah, like something around there, I think.
He's surviving though. That's crazy. Oh, that motherfucker look deep now though. Oh shit, he's stretching him. That motherfucker deep. Oh, he better tap. He about to go to sleep. He better tap. He's still fighting his way out. We got 1 minute left. It's a lot. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, and he put extra sauce on that choke. He kept choking.
Sauce.
Oh, they must have had bad blood. Then he
Derek called that, bro. He called that one, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, he squeezed the Rose. You seen Rose come out my man's head when he got his elbow up under that chin. He suffocated my man's scalp.
Oh, yo, I told my boy if he's Justin tonight, I said if he submit the guy and get a rear naked choke, I said when he go out, I said kiss him on the forehead. So if my boy kiss him on the forehead, he listen to me.
Damn.
That's like MMA. That's like MMA embarrassment.
Everybody picked Neal though, so we all was right on that one.
Oh yeah, all of us were right. We knew that was happening.
Hey, Neal ain't no joke though. I like his cardio though. IB, you see, he got a busted up nose though.
I don't think he took one sip of water when he came off that last round.
Oh, he good. He got some good endurance.
Hey, you right, IB. One thing about it, that cardio is important, bro. Imagine you fight a motherfucker that just don't get tired, my nigga. You know what I mean? That's very important, man. You know what I mean? You gotta knock him out.
You gotta knock that guy out. The person that don't get tired, you gotta knock him out. And usually
that is important, bro. That is important. You can be the better dog in a fight, but it's the dog that don't quit, that fight till death. That's more game. That's the more game dog.
DMS
the dog that fight till death. Not the dog that start off real good and show you something. It's the dog that'll fight you till death, bro. That never quits.
Yo, IB, I think that's what makes Devin Haney such a good fighter, you know, such a good boxer, is that he don't get tired. People say, "Oh, Devin Haney ain't got power. He this and he that." But that nigga,
that man fight, he had power.
Huh?
That man fight with Devin Haney, he had some power.
Yeah, he did have power.
He wanted to prove that.
Yep.
I mean, you can look at Devin Haney working the heavy bags. Like we know Devin Haney got power. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still young though. He don't got his grown man, his true grown man strength yet though. That's the only thing. So he's gonna get stronger. That's what's so scary.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that, B.
Yo, IB, there's another show I want you to check out. They pretty good. It's called FYF Sports Debate. You ever check them out before?
Nah, I'm not hip, but
that's a
good looking,
channel,
bro. FYF Sports Debate.
Hell yeah, IB. Them niggas be having, bruh. That niggas
like I said, we was debating all night, man. We was debating until about 3 last night on Mark Nash's channel. Mark Nash was ready to go to sleep at 12. Hey man, me, Sir Senior, Asia Math, we was debating all night. And World Combat Sports, we was debating all night last night.
Oh yeah, that's my shit. We all watching K1.
Oh yeah,
he cool.
Yeah, check that channel out though. IB of this FYF Sports Debates.
I'm about to look it up right now.
I think he got one of the best channels right now on YouTube. Like this nigga shit popping for real. This shit getting real big, bro.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm about to see what he talking about. I'm about to subscribe and everything.
They fucking around going.
And he live right now talking about the NBA championship odds.
Yep, his NBA streams be fire, bro. He be doing boxing every now and then too, though. But his shit like on the NBA be lit.
Yeah, that's my shit, the NBA.
Hell yeah. Hey, Jesus Hernandez said Bill Haney cooked Bob Arum on Fred's show last night on Barbershop Conversations. Yeah, he did. He did, bro. You got to see that. Hey, that shit crazy. Bill Haney went hard on Bob Arum. He tried to be respectful though, Bob Arum, bro. Like for me, man, see, I know Bill Haney, like he's professional with it. I know he really wanted to roast Bob Arum last night. I know he really wanted to, like, he really wanted to really roast him, like, you know what I mean? How we be roasting. Remember how we roasted D. Hodges that day? We roasted the shit out of D. Hodges that day. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, nah, it was all love. It was just, you know, D. Hodges was coming back off that whatever he did. You know what he did.
That nigga did it again, bro.
You say he did it again?
Yeah, you remember, bro. You remember last time I ain't seen what happened. This time he put his camera on, and then I think he was mad because we roasted him that day. So he did it on purpose.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, bro. I had to delete a video. Man, the video, bro, was lit, bro. I'm putting in hours, bro. We cooking. You know what I mean? Everybody done watched it.
He did it after the time I told you, like, bro.
Yeah,
We
he
got
did it again, bro. I seen this time, bro. What you talking about, bro? I couldn't believe this shit, bro. I'm like, what? He just that's like total disrespect, nigga. Beat D Hodges' ass for real for that, bro. If you do that to another man, bro, and bro, in real life, you'll get your ass whooped for something like that, bro. For real. I don't even want to talk about it, but yeah, he did that shit again. He's a real bitch, bro. That's I'm gonna say that.
Damn, D Hodges, man, we gotta get it together, man.
He did that on purpose, though. That's
My
disrespect,
brother out
bro.
in Boston, man. My brother, my Boston. We gotta get it together, bro. You tripping, man.
He did that. That's disrespect. It's probably I'll never forgive D Hodges for that, bro.
You can only use your front camera on the stream, so you would definitely have to. You know what I'm saying? It's on purpose. It's not on accident. Like your front camera was on and you looking at your phone in the chat. It can never be an accident because you can only look at your camera on the front camera on StreamYard.
Bro, this motherfucker did that shit. You know what I'm saying? He started.
So you gotta point it down. You gotta point your front camera down at whatever you're doing. Like,
yeah,
how many zones we got up here? I'm northeast. We got what? We got south.
I'm Midwest. I'm Midwest. I'm not that far from you for real.
Yeah, you're not really that far. You about 12 hours away from me. It takes me 14 to get to Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
So that's about 6-7 hours.
8 hours. 8 hours for me.
8, okay.
Yeah, I'm right here on the water. So I had to cross all the way over.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. You're right.
I'm literally on the water. Literally on the water.
Literally. Yeah. Okay.
Like if I had a ship, I can go to overseas from where I'm at. I can dock out from where I'm at.
I was gonna say, yeah, man, he did that shit. Like the man did that shit on purpose, bro. I'll never forget no D Hodges, bro. You try to play me, bro. That's the way I look at it. Like, bro, that's some hoe ass shit. You did some bitch shit, and you did it twice.
He said it never happened again. I'm sorry. He apologized. Like he still be coming through certain chats saying salute. Like I thought everything was good. I didn't know he did that again though, bro. I promise I didn't, man. I didn't understand how it happened the first time when I explained it. I said, listen, bro, your front camera is on at all times. You would have to literally point that shit at whatever direction you're trying to show something.
Damn.
I can't believe that, bro. That's crazy, man. Did you block him from the chat? Did you block him from the channel at least?
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So fuck, hey, IP, man, I don't even want those type of people watching.
I was about to say, bro, if you ain't blocking it, bro, you tripping.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'll block this ass. Hey, look, I don't even want those type of people watching the show. I don't even want those type of views. You feel me? You know what I mean? Yeah, nigga, like, come on, bro. IB, we almost at 5,000 subscribers. We passing up a lot of niggas that been doing this shit a long ass time. Like, come on, man. And we did that shit the right way. We ain't need no sucker shit. We ain't need no hoe ass niggas to be a part of the show. We ain't have to kiss nobody ass. Fuck that, nigga. We got that shit the right way. You know what I mean? And D Hodges did some hoe ass shit like that because he got cooked. Because we roasted his ass that day.
Damn, somebody got fucking roasted.
Damn.
Yeah, somebody definitely got roasted that night for sure.
We need to start. Yo, this is crazy, yo.
Ain't that wrong worse than motherfucking turkey?
Yeah, a JT, a jive turkey.
Hell yeah.
Well, we live in that country life, man. I know y'all don't understand some of the shit we saying, but
I'm in Memphis, bro. I'm in the real country. I'm in Memphis.
All right, my bad. Yo, I got it, man. We might have to get us a little show popping, man, and get this shit East and West Coast.
Worldwide with it.
Worldwide, man, for real. Everybody else doing it. Why we can't do it?
Take yourself off mute, IB.
I said where I'm at, it's literally like half city, half country. But our country is straight white folks. It ain't really no black folks.
That's okay. We need them people too. We love it.
Hey, look, so hey, we got one more fight than your boy fighting. After this fight, your boy.
Okay. I know as soon as the fight over, he gonna call me. I know it.
But despite their past success, they've recently been struggling with intense and not
my wife be telling to bring the pain. Bring the pain.
Hey, I be your boy Ben Israel said, I be what it do and still man down.
Hey, shout out to my brother Ben Israel, man. Hey, it's Team Spence. Hey, I'm with you. It's Team Spence, man. Team Spence. Shout out to JFL Heads. I love y'all's debates, man. Ben Israel, man, 305. He doing his thing, bro. Shout out my brother, man. I'd love for you to join the panel if you could. If you can't, you still got my blessings, man. Much love, brother. Ben Israel.
For sure, much love to Ben Israel. I know he probably looking for JFL. They had some heated debates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's who he looking for. He really looking for JFL. He probably want to talk about that fight, honestly. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't really heard too much lately. I ain't hollered at my brother JFL. Salute JFL. I ain't really got to holler at him since that fight happened. But I really want to holler at my man JFL, man. I wonder where he been at.
Mm-hmm. He said he gonna start doing lives. He gonna start doing live shows and shit. So hopefully we can support him and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely hop in.
Oh, y'all about baby, go get some equipment. I'm about to get some lighting, some microphones.
Oh, man, yeah,
it ain't nothing to it but to do it, Derek. It ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I'm about to do this shit. I got a lot of local rappers. I got like little basketball players is about to go do stuff. I don't know why everybody attracts around me for some odd reason. I think I got good weed, baby. That's what everybody be around me. I'm about to be like Snoop and Martha, baby.
Hell yeah. So yeah, man. Hey, man, shout out to my boy in the chat right there. Jesus Hernandez. Much love and respect to Jesus Hernandez. I'm gonna say this right quick. I feel like, you know what I mean? Lolo Harris, Charles Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom. The kid right there, bro, is the prospect of the year in boxing. I think he's the best prospect in boxing. I feel like Lolo, he should be the prospect of the year because Lolo, if you think about it, in 2020, during the pandemic, at only 16 years old, 17 years old, Lolo went 3-0, you know what I mean, with 3 knockouts because he got his third fight coming up December 19th. That's the next week, matter of fact. So Lolo fighting in 1 week. Yup. And this nigga, Lolo, nigga, that motherfucker 3-0 with 3 knockouts during the pandemic. Who doing that? You feel me, Hybe? I think Lolo should be the prospect of the year, dog.
Hey, he said, give me 3 body shots. Lolo gave him 4, and they all connected.
Hey, you think that was his daddy that said that?
Nah, that was like the trainer. That was another like trainer or somebody. That wasn't his dad. That was somebody else.
That was a cut man, I think, said that shit.
Yeah.
Give him 3 more.
Yo, so how that orange chicken come out, big bro? Talk to
man, us. I'm about to give y'all a little view of it. And this is what I do, man.
Oh, fire right there, bro.
Yeah,
so tell us a little bit about it. You made the sauce and everything?
Yeah, so you gotta take a little bit of suey, a little bit of oil, a little bit of orange slices, and you put it in the microwave about 2 minutes and start melting down, and a little bit of honey.
No orange zest. You ain't zest the orange. You ain't zest the orange.
No, I didn't zest. Yeah, my wife is allergic to spicy stuff, so I don't really zest too much of the stuff I do. So it came out more of a honey. It came out more like a honey orange chicken, as I can say.
Okay, cool.
A little bit of the
I rock with the sesame chicken. I always like the sesame over the General Tso and the orange. I always like the sesame. Sesame chicken, orange chicken, then a General Tso third.
Sesame fire. I never tried that. Is that fire?
Yeah. That's sesame fire.
That's good. That's sesame good. I'll put the recipe on my site. I'll make some.
Oh yeah, on your channel. On your
Yeah,
so
about,
yeah, so you doing all of that on your channel with the orange chicken and all of that.
I didn't do the orange chicken today because I was on the phone with y'all. I didn't do nothing today.
Okay, so because IB be throwing down too with the crab legs and things like that. You know what I mean?
Oh
Even
shit!
Jamaican.
Oh yeah, hey, I made some pepper steak yesterday, man. It was ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah,
Ridiculous.
IB be throwing down on God. IB, look, IB had the motherfucking crab legs. I think he had some Jamaican food one day. So IB, you doing it right there too? That's your, you know what I mean? That's what you be doing.
Double
When it come to cooking, I definitely got that trait. I can cook, man, better than a lot of these women can cook.
Yo, I'm with you. I'm with you on
for
that.
sure. You know, my mom always told me, you know, if you ain't got a woman there, you're gonna have to fend for yourself and cook something for yourself. So, but luckily, I got a woman, but I taught her everything she knows. So,
oh shit, yeah,
and she know what's going on. Yeah, so I'm on that type of level with it. But last night, yeah, I ain't had the crab legs or nothing like that. I just had some pepper steak, but I definitely did that to the T. Like, I'm about to eat some leftovers here in a minute.
Yeah, I feel you. That's what I do. I'd make good crab legs, and you know we right here by the water, so I was fresh out the fucking ocean.
Y'all get the best. Y'all get the freshest crab legs, and y'all get the better price out where y'all at.
Oh yeah, I mean you can get the king crab leg for like, and you know that thing probably down there is probably like $30-$40 a leg. Up here
It's like 20. It's like 25 a pound on sale down here for the king, but it's like $15-$16 on sale down here for the snow.
Okay, yeah. I also you just cut that price, take about 11% off of it. That's what I was at.
Okay.
And then our crab legs are huge. I don't know if I post that on YouTube. I might have posted them on YouTube, but I had to get a special pot to put them in. They're huge. Like you can feed one crab leg and it's like a bushel of crab legs.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it, man.
Oh, yo,
I
that
don't
thing
even
huge.
want to talk about it, man.
Yo, my wife's crazy, yo, when I make that. And you know, I don't let my crab legs hit the water. I steam them.
Yeah, I stew mine too. I don't put too much water in the pot. I put about like an inch and a half of water in the pot. Just let them stew. You don't got to really boil them at all. But if you're making a boil, if you're putting everything in it, then you do got to use more water. Like smoked sausage, your shrimp, your crab legs, you got to put a little bit more water in there.
Man, he cooked too. He said he made pepper steak. That's what I'm talking about, homie.
Yeah, for sure. That pepper steak was hitting, man.
That's what we do, man. I'm about to start experimenting with cannabis butter and stuff.
Yeah, I got my peoples that do that too, man. I just recently bought a infused because I don't smoke. I bought it infused. She sells 6 wings, 3 different flavors. I bought the buffalo 6 wings, a nice size infused juice with a cookie, all for $25. Man, I was high as hell.
Oh, that's nice, yo. That's a good price.
Yeah, I was high as hell, man.
Yeah.
And I don't even smoke.
Yeah, you were feeling
it. She was like, "You gonna be high as hell." I'm like, "Man, I came to support your business. I don't even smoke, but I wanted to support her business because you know she sell all the edibles and stuff like that. You know, this my people." So I supported it, man. But once I ate that, I didn't even eat the cookie. I just ate the 5 wings and I drank the strawberry lemonade. I was down all day, man.
Yeah, I don't like edibles, man, because they get inside of you and you just like, I got stuff to do. Shit.
Yeah, straight to sleep. It was straight to sleep for me.
I got shit to do. You like, nah, man, you slept all day. I'm like, damn. Yeah, we got a lot of shit going on. My wife do nail studio.
Oh, she do that for real.
Oh yeah. And she a nurse. She work at Yale Hospital.
Yeah. Why rent out anywhere where you can do it right at your crib?
Right here.
She not playing. She not playing at all.
She's not playing at all.
Hey, I know she be having a little wine and stuff like that for them when they come get their nails done.
Yo, you so on point, man.
Yep. Yeah, you doing it right.
Yo, you on point, man. Yo, you on point.
Not because I'm doing the same type of stuff up here, bro. That's just how we gotta get it, man. It's time to start being more entrepreneurial minded, man. You know, black owned businesses, man. Support black owned business always.
Always. You're right, man.
It'll never fail you.
Yo, I do everything. I put my foot in everything.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's much respect.
Yep. We even breed motherfucking dogs.
Oh, what you got over there? What you breeding over there? Shih Tzus?
That's right. You know everybody want one of them.
Yeah, I just seen it. That's what made me say that. Yeah, I like them. I like them authentic American Pit Bull Terriers, man. That's my pride and joy right there, man. I don't really care too much for the bullies or nothing like that. I don't care how much money they bring or nothing like that.
Yeah.
I really care about the standard, and I want to keep the breed alive. Honestly, I don't feel like I can get too much into the breed. No, it's a lot of work, man. I'm still young. I ain't got the money to put into that. What's up, H?
My bad. You don't fuck with those band dogs? You ever heard of a band dog?
Yeah. Band dog is a bulldog or American Pit Bull Terrier Mastiff mix. I like band dogs too, but band dogs, you know, they basically, I haven't seen really too many legit band dogs out there that, you know, or band dog lines out there, you know what I'm saying? But a band dog is basically a bulldog mastiff mix, a pit bull mastiff mix, any type of those mixes when you mix a mastiff with a bulldog or a pit bull.
It's like, it's kind of,
I haven't seen too many clean lines of that yet, but that's basically what you get with an American band dog.
I heard people been using motherfucking even Great Danes to make band dogs too now. Like, you know what I mean? Like a massive Great Dane with a pit. You know what I mean? That's like them hoes come out like motherfucking XL pit bulls and shit. Like an XL pit.
But at the end of the day, it's still a mutt. You know, it's not a you didn't have enough time to make the blood pure. You didn't make it a purebred band dog. You didn't make it a band dog. You made it a mutt using a band dog. That's all you did. You didn't make the blood pure. You didn't make it pure-blooded American band dog. You just basically used a different type of breed to add on more years of you making, you know what I'm saying, a band dog. That's all you did. Because you try to create a dog for a cosmetic look.
Yeah. Like they do the pits with the Rottweilers. I hate that.
Oh man, I really don't condone and nothing like that.
I hate that, man.
Hey, back in the day though, man, in the hood, man, motherfucker always wanted a pit mixed with a Rottweiler though. But
you right. Yo, you right, man. You right. Yo, you right until I seen one. I was like, man, that's the ugliest dog I've seen in my life.
Man, I seen one, and it was back in the days too. This was like when I was like in like middle school. I'm 27 now. I had one of my partners had a pit Rottweiler mix, but it looked more like a brindle pit though, like a brindle.
Like a band dog. It came out like band dog.
It was more like it was more like that type of, you know what I mean, style, you know, but.
Hell yeah. Imagine if you would have clipped the ears on that mug though. Imagine you would have clipped the ears on that hole would have looked fire though. Oh God. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really care for looks in the dog. I mean, looks do matter when it comes for specific looks, but I like the gameness in a dog. I like the health in a dog. I like what a dog can bring to the table. You know, every pit bull ain't that. You know what I'm saying? It could be 100% pure, but that don't mean it's gonna be one of those top game bred dogs. You know, a lot of those dogs be, you know, you gotta sell them. You gotta get them off your yard. You know what I mean? Like I follow some of the top American Pit Bull Terrier dog breeders / dog men that know what they talking about, man. And it's 50 plus years behind this stuff, man. You can't do this stuff overnight. Bullies came overnight.
Yeah.
A lot of these bullies are mutts. You don't know what's in them.
Don't. You're right.
You don't know what's in them. But my pit bull guys, they got 50 plus years of nothing but purebred American Pit Bull Terriers.
Yeah, our big dude in Georgia is Big Boy. He the biggest pit bull seller down south for us.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of that good stuff down south too. That Red Boy Jocko blood. Y'all got a lot of that. A lot of that Bolio blood. Y'all got some of that Snooty blood down there too. Some of that. Yeah, I got a partner in Atlanta, man. But Big Kennels. He actually is in Atlanta. Big Kennels.
That name sound familiar.
American Game Bred Pit Bulls is Big Kennels. Subscribe to his channel. You can just look up Big Kennels. Okay, he right there in Atlanta. Yup, he got a lot of that stuff down there, man. He breeds some good dogs down there, man.
Yeah, Big Boy do too, man. He said them dogs like 20 grand a piece.
Oh yeah, Big Boy. Hey, Big Boy down there doing it big, man. He know about his dogs, man.
Yeah.
He knew them bullies was where the money was at, so he went after it. But he also knows what it takes to keep that blood pure, and he know them bullies is nothing but looks. That's it.
And that's all the girls get down there. I want a blue pit. I want a blue pit. I want a blue pit.
Ain't no such thing as no blue pit.
That's all they say. I want a blue pit. I want a blue pit. I'm like, what the hell is a blue pit? I said, motherfucker.
Yeah, you would never see an American bit, a real one. They don't come in blue, Merle, Tri, none of that.
Yeah, you'll never see it. Yeah,
never.
Weird, a Great Dane and a pit.
Black, red, brindle, and buckskin. That's it.
That's why that's weird. You're talking about a Great Dane with a pit, man. That's two rich bloodlines. They shouldn't be crossing that. Cause
that's a crazy cross right there, bro. I wouldn't even know what to call that. What would you call that?
I don't know, man. That's weird. I wouldn't even do it. I'll put that dog to sleep. The Great Dane, they got a high-end bloodline. A Great Dane.
If I can't sell it, I'll put it to sleep.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. It'd be weird. It have to be the boy dog have to be a Great Dane, and the girl have to be a pit. Cause the boy dog wouldn't be able to catch up to a girl dog. I had two of them growing up. They're tall. My Great Danes were 6'7" on their hind legs. They were way taller than me. You want to talk about food? You can't even put bread on top of the refrigerator because they can grab it. That's a tall dog.
Yeah, I got a cat that got a greyhound. That where I go do my bike riding and my running and stuff at with my daughter and my fiance. We do, you know what I'm saying? He got a nice little greyhound. You know, it's like it's a little bit on the older side, but it's a greyhound. A lot of people can't finesse a greyhound. Once you see a greyhound, you know a greyhound. A lot of people don't mix up. Those dogs are expensive, so to even get one, you're not about to mess it up doing nothing. You're gonna keep it as a pet. He got him a real greyhound, you know. He walk it every day, you know, his lean and stuff like that. But he was talking about doing the same thing you said with the Great Danes and the pits and all that. Like he's trying to make a certain type of. I'm like, man, you might as well just go ahead and keep this dog as a pet, bro. Yeah. Don't do nothing with it. Just let it live and just keep it as your pet.
Yeah. Yeah, those things are expensive, man.
You messing up the game.
Yeah. I'm in an all predominant white neighborhood. It's a lot of. I'm in a little rich neighborhood, so there's a lot of white people got Great Danes and greyhounds. They walk around with the greyhounds and they got on the fur coat. They got like a little horse coat on them, and they walk on them. Yo, that shit be so crazy, yo. When it rain, they got these little water boots for the greyhound. Man, yo, I tell you this though. I said that greyhound must race at the track, cause they take care of that dog better than a human.
Hey, Joe, salute Joe in the chat, man. Yeah, I love Chris Colbert. I love Prime Time. Chris Colbert, he a slick fighter, man. He does what he has to do, man. He's one of those upcoming he's a contender to me, man. He's not a prospect anymore. Chris Colbert to me is a contender. He hasn't had that name yet. Don't get me wrong now. He ain't had that big name yet. But they're maneuvering Chris Colbert's career at a nice pace.
When is that
and
McGregor?
I consider his skills. He's a good contender. I put him in that contender level.
Yeah. Y'all know McGregor coming back too.
Where? Boxing or MMA?
MMA.
Against who? You know?
I don't even know yet. He might be fighting that old boy that beat him the first time. What's his name?
Nate Diaz?
Yeah. Is he fighting Nate Diaz?
Be their third fight or the fourth?
That'll be their third one.
Oh, the third one?
Yeah.
Who you got in that fight?
It's either Nate Diaz or he fighting that undefeated boy. What's the Russian boy name?
Let me think.
He undefeated. He the champ. He retired.
Khabib.
Yeah, he said he'll come out of retirement and
Okay,
fight.
Khabib. Yep, Khabib.
Yeah, that's who he fighting. Yeah, McGregor gonna fight Khabib. He gonna come out. Remember, he retired, so he gonna come back out.
Okay. I feel like he should fight Nate Diaz again. Those fights brought some great money. Dana White made a lot of money off all those fights.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, Dana White. I seen him in real life. He's a good dude.
Yo, I'm gonna say this about those dogs real quick. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with them Cane Corsos too. Them Cane Corsos is nice. Also, Rottweilers, you know, Great Dane. If you want a big dog, a Great Dane is nice, nigga. But right now, I think my favorite dog gotta be a band dog, bro. I fuck with those band dogs.
So you never heard of a Presa Canario?
Yeah, hell yeah. I be on those. That motherfucker like.
But when it comes to the best performance dogs, I gotta give the best performance dog a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, yeah.
Those are German Shepherds 2.0. Those are German Shepherds times 10.
It's like them
they can do whatever you want them to do.
What about Akitas then?
Them African Bobelos. The African Bobelo dogs are good.
I always been an Alaskan Malamute Husky type of guy. Akitas are like a mixture. They're around that same little, you know, they all pretty much close, but I always liked it Alaskan Malamutes and Huskies more than Akitas. Because I felt like that's where Akitas came from predominantly. They came from the Husky, the Malamute family.
But you know them. I bet y'all ain't seen what I seen overseas. A fucking shit. I just said the fucking dog in my head.
Tibetan Mastiff, one of them big old Tibetan Mastiffs.
No, it's an Israeli sheepdog. 380 pounds. It's the biggest dog in the world.
It's bigger than that Tibetan Mastiff.
Yep.
The Caucasian, they call it. You know what I'm talking about, though? That big old furry. Bro, that mug is like, that was the biggest dog I ever seen, though.
No, the Israeli sheepdog's the biggest dog in the world. Yo, it's huge.
I gotta look that up. Because if it's bigger than that Tibetan Mastiff or that what I was talking about, that Asian dog, that big old furry. Those dogs are humongous, man.
Yo, this dog is so big, yo, it scares you because it's a dog. You be like, yo, this dog is like, it's big, it's huge.
Do it look like a Caucasian Shepherd?
It look like a Saint Bernard with a whole bunch of hair and about 10 times the size.
That's exactly what these dogs look like, bro. Yeah. That's exactly what these dogs look like.
Yep. It's an Israeli sheepdog.
Okay, I'm about to look it up right now.
Y'all see the fight on the screen? They fight. Yo, this shit is a war, bro. They going at it.
Hey, but look though, but just look at my man's though with the link shorts. other cat is fatigued like a mug. He jabbing.
1-9-0, 1-9-2.
But look who wanted more though.
Yeah, it's all about who wanted more.
Shorts. My man in them link shorts. Woo.
At least he ain't got on no jam.
It's definitely a war. They both fatigued. Oh no, that's something different. That's something different. I was about to say that's definitely smaller. Israeli sheepdog. I'm looking it up, bro. It's not bringing up the Israeli sheepdog. It's only bringing up something called the Cannon dog, also known as the Bedouin sheepdog and the Palestinian Paria dog.
How big is it?
It ain't big at all. It looked just like
that ain't it. Hold on, I'm gonna look on my iPad. Let me look on my iPad.
It's like an Akita. That's not it. Yeah, that ain't
I
it.
might be saying the name wrong. It might be a Galveston sheepdog. I know it's one of them overseas dogs. It's a sheepdog.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's one of them Asian, the Asian one. That that Tibetan Mastiff type of dog. I'm telling you that motherfucker is humongous. Like I never seen a dog that big in my life, bro.
He said he don't see the dog that big.
For real, it's either that or that. The dogs that fight bears is what you talking about, huh? The Caucasian Shepherd dog is what you talking about, huh?
It might be. I'm plugging up my iPad.
That's what you talking about. You talking about the Caucasian Shepherd dog.
How big is it? It's huge, right?
Hey, it's huge. The rat mug is huge. But look, it's not that bigger. It could be bigger than a lot of Tibetan Mastiffs, but they're like the same size though.
Okay.
They're like the same size. The Caucasian mountain dog, the Caucasian mountain shepherd, they call it a lot of different things. This is what you're talking about right here.
Now, let me show you. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm looking.
Oh yeah, I know that dog. That's the dog he talking about. That's the dog you talking about,
bro. That's the dog he talking about. That motherfucker big as hell.
I never seen that before.
Hey, that motherfucker big as hell. The Caucasian Shepherd.
Yo, look at his neck. See his fucking neck.
Yeah, that dog big as hell. That's one of the biggest dogs in the world right there. That's
What's the name of that dog?
Is his name Zeus? Is his name Zeus?
Caucasian Shepherd dog.
Is his name Zeus?
Nah, his name wasn't Zeus. His name was Fluffy.
My Google just said the biggest dog in the world, his name is Zeus. Hey Google, who is Zeus?
Oh, that dog fire.
According to Wikipedia, Zeus is a fictional character, a god appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. The character is based on a god in Greek mythology.
Yo, that dog look like a big ass shepherd though.
That's I told you like a Saint Bernard with a whole bunch of hair.
That joint is fire though. That motherfucker look hard though. I like that dog.
Like a baby camel.
I don't really care for them dogs, but they are the biggest dogs like out right now. Like you know,
when they be puppies, they be big.
That dog Zeus is a Great Dane, bro. He's just tall and slim.
Oh, okay.
He's just more of a taller type of dog. Like he's not really like one of those type of big boned dogs. He's a Great Dane. He's just bigger and taller than every dog in the world. But he's a Great Dane.
What color is it? Is it a Holligan or a Fawn or a Black German?
He's black. Yeah, he's one of those chocolate.
Oh, yeah, Black German. Yeah, that's what I had when I was growing up.
Chocolate black. Yeah, yep. One of those black chocolates.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had a Black German growing up. Yo, my dog was 6.
Hey, what y'all think about Saint Bernards though? Would you fuck with a Saint Bernard?
I would, but they cool dogs. Those dogs are some of the smartest dogs.
Yeah, it's a lot of maintenance though.
Hold on. Imagine you get a Saint Bernard make him mean as hell. That motherfucker gonna be crazy, bro.
That's some of the ingredients. That's some of the ingredients that they put in to get the Tibetan Mastiff, the Caucasian Shepherd. You can't get those dogs without a Saint Bernard.
Yeah,
all those dogs are big, right? Every
dog come from another breed of dog, bro. And every breed of dog comes from the wolf.
Yep.
For real, every breed of dog come from the wolf. That's true.
Yes. Yeah. Most definitely. Most definitely.
You know, back in the day, back in the uncivilized days, it was different breeds of wolves. So it just wasn't the wolf you saw; it was different breeds.
Exactly. No matter how big, tall, skinny, or small,
that's why you got small dogs like Shih Tzus, because they come from the small breed of the wolves.
Yep.
If I ever got another dog, it'll probably be a. Man, I ain't gonna lie, them Rottweilers is
that's my favorite dog, man. The biggest Rottweiler I had was 242 pounds. His name was Maximus.
Damn. What did you have? You had the American Standard or AKC, or what you had, the European one, or you had the American?
I had a German one. He was an ACK.
The German one. My fault. The German AKC. Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's what I was talking about. My fault.
Yep. We got him out of deep country in Georgia. It's about an hour or 2 hours away from the city. A guy had him on the farm, and he was big as a puppy. He was huge.
Yo, but them I ain't gonna lie though, them goddamn American Rottweilers is nice too, though, man. American
I don't like them because
Rottweilers.
they cut them with Doberman pinchers. They cut the American Rott with a child and a Doberman pincher. I don't like that.
Man, the Siberian Rottweiler too. That's pretty nice. The Siberian, check them out.
Yeah.
Them hoes.
Yeah, they got a lot of hair.
Yeah, that's the one I like. The Rottweiler with the nice hair, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna say this though. My favorite dog right now is, of course, you know what I mean, gotta be a band dog, bro. Them band dogs, I think they're gonna take over.
Band dogs are some of the most like watered down dogs you can get though. Like you could breed a lot of dogs that look just like a band dog and you would never know, H, and they'll sell you a dog that you think is a band dog that really just because of the standards, it's not a band dog at all though. Like
I'm talking about a pure
my favorite breed of dog and my always favorite breed of dog will always be the American Pit Bull Terrier. Authentic American Pit Bull Terrier. Original.
Yeah, the one from the 90s.
The original, you know, where bloodlines go back and back and back and back. You know, you got to do your study on this breed.
Hey, I heard them blue pits, they not even real pit bulls. The blue ones.
No, it's no such thing as a blue pit or a red pit. There's no such thing at all.
What about the red nose? The red nose,
no, it's pit bulls that have red noses that are red coated. But they're not considered a red nose pit. You got to look at the bloodlines when it comes to an authentic pit bull terrier.
Oh,
you're not looking at a look like a bully. You're looking at a red dog that comes from a specific purebred bloodline. So a lot of these people that seen a dog that had a red nose and a red coat don't necessarily mean that dog comes from a pure-blooded bred pit bull line. Like that doesn't mean nothing. A pit bull, authentic American pit bull terrier will never be gray. It'll never be blue. It'll never be merle. It'll never be tricolor. It'll never be none of those type of colors.
Yeah,
it'll only come in. It'll only come in red, black, seal.
Yeah, you're right.
Sandy, brindle.
Hey, you right. Hey, so IB, are you subscribed to that one nigga channel?
I'm subscribed to Thompson's Kennels, Buck City Kennels, Kendrick Kennels, Illinois Kennels. I'm subscribed to all the American Pit Bull Terrier kennels that's doing it right. I'm subscribed to all of them. 78 Sports TV. I've been subscribed to him, but he's recently linked in with Buck City Kennels, and they have Bulldog Sundays every Sunday. Tune in. They'll teach you a lot about the breed. I'm subscribed to all of them, man. But shout out to Thompson's Kennels the most and Buck City Kennels Live, man. Because I know a few people that done business with them, and they over there doing it great, man, with a lot of that Boyle's blood, that Red Boy Jocko Termite blood, you know, that Michael Myers blood, Little Lynch, a lot of that Mayday blood on Buck City Kennels side, man, is going on, man. They got it going on over there. Listen, 78 Sports TV owned 3 band dogs. Once he found Buck City Kennels, he gave all his band dogs away and bought a son off of Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
He gave all his band dogs away or sold them or whatever he did and bought a puppy recently off of Buck City Kennels, authentic American Pit Bull Terrier. So that says a lot right there about American man dogs.
Yeah, he probably just don't fuck with them.
They're not tightly bred. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like they're basically mutts, but they look good. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a Ivan Drago, but you want a whole bunch of steroids, and you can't really say you 100% Russian. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you can create your own band dog. That's the type of dog it is.
It's basically like a type of creation. Like it's not really a pure type of shit that's been going on for year after year after year, generation after generation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's basically one of those cosmetic, beefy type of breeds where, you know what I mean? You want to look for performance, but you get more of a look type of situation when it comes to that type of dog. You know, you get a nice looking dog, but you know, and some can perform, but when it comes to this game type of dog, these game dogs is, man, they gonna do what you want to. They gonna fight to the death, man. A lot of these big dogs, man, some won't even do nothing. Some might just go in the corner and sit. That's it. But they look good as hell. They big as hell. They look good, but they won't do nothing at all.
Nothing. I got my little Shih Tzu train. He'll tear somebody up. He little though.
See what I'm saying? Hey, but those Shih Tzu, everybody's not getting purebred Shih Tzus and mixing. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing that.
Yep.
That's a money breed right there for real. Like,
he just had a little,
that clean over there. Y'all keep that clean over there.
Oh, I do, yo. He just had a little this summer. Yo, our puppies come with paperwork. They go high though, $2,200.
Yeah, for sure. That's how it is. It ain't nothing less.
Yo, for both of y'all, I want y'all to check out this dude's channel. When it comes to them dogs, I think he might be one of the best. You probably subscribe to him. He called Master of All Bulldogs.
No, hell no, bro. He's one of the worst people. Bro, hell no, you tripping. Bro, unsubscribe now. Unsubscribe now. Don't get me wrong. He knows some stuff about his dogs, but bro, he's the most hated man in the pit bull community that nobody even give him the energy to talk about him no more, bro. And this was 3 years ago. Please subscribe to Thompson's Kennels,
I'm about to do that right now.
Kennels Live, Kendrick Kennels, GRP Kennels.
Oh, Thompson Kennels, yeah, I see him right here.
No, Thompson Kennels is number one to me, in my opinion. That's number one. That's number one. Thompson Kennels, number one. Please subscribe to him. Please do that in favor of IB. If you want to learn about the real American Pit Bull Terrier, subscribe to my man Thompson's Kennels down there where he at. I ain't gonna give his specific location, but he running that good Boyle's blood, that Red Boy Jocko Termite blood, and he's running a little bit of that Sorrel stuff over there, man. All my dog men know what's going on, man. He got it tight. He got everything looking right. Mailman, one of the best looking dogs I ever seen in my life. That's over there on his yard. Go check him out. Proud Mary. Salute to her. Nini Maha. Sosa. He got some good dogs over there on that yard, man.
For real, I'm checking him out right now.
Also, shout out to Eli Zachary, too. He talked that boxing and he let them dogs, too.
Yeah, man. I had a lot of dogs, bro. Not too long ago, I had a whole bunch of dogs.
It's one thing to have a lot, bro, but these cats is doing it when it comes to it. They make me I can't even, nothing I can do. I can't even be in their type of shoes. All I can do is own a dog and buy one at this point. I'm not trying to accomplish what they're trying to accomplish with these dogs. All I want is to get me a couple good dogs and I'm good, man. I can't spend all this time and money and effort into doing what they're trying to do. That's a real dog, man. I just want to be an owner. That's it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with my position. I can't do as much as they done to, save the breed. All I can do is, get me a couple dogs and that's authentic and keep it real. And might breed here and there. That's it. But they done it for real, man. For years on years, man. It's 50 years. It's 50 plus years into this, man.
Yeah, man, they got his height wrong.
Your boy finna fight right now. He coming up.
Okay, they got his height wrong. He ain't no 6'2". He's 6'4".
Yeah, I know you said that. It shows 6'2".
Hey, why they say he's 6'2" though?
I don't know. He the same height as me. I'm 6'4" and a half. And I'm just a little bit taller than him. I got a little extra piece of meat on the top of my head.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this though. If I ever did come back to the dog game, I'm coming back with the band dogs, bro. I'm gonna be real. If I ever did,
it's gonna take you so many years. It's gonna take you so many years to get that blood pure, like to make your own specific type of. It's gonna take you until you turn 60.
Yep. You're gonna be
Why waste that to do it real? Why waste that much time when you got people that's really selling some good band dogs out there that can show you at least 4 generations of pure band dogs?
Yeah, or get it from
a lot
somebody.
Of people can't even show you 3 generations of pure band dogs of nothing but band dogs, not mastiff mixes, not the grandpas of mastiff, the uncles Bulldog, the aunties, you know what I'm saying? Like no mixes at all. Straight, nothing but pure band dogs in 6 generations is what I'm talking about. How long do you think it takes that to happen?
Hey, IB is this one nigga in Memphis though.
How many black people in 6 generations will it take to be nothing but black people fucking without one white motherfucker? No white people at all. Straight black people. Man. 6 generations, all Africans. 6 generations without them slipping up, getting one white person pregnant. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a lot of generations.
Once you get one white person pregnant, the whole 6 generation pedigree is messed up.
Yep. The whole bloodline.
The whole bloodline messed up.
It's over with.
That's what's so crazy about the dog game.
You have to kill that pregnant woman.
Keep it pure, bro.
Yeah. Look, it's this one nigga in Memphis. That's what he do. He make band dogs and shit. He been like a nigga in the hood and shit. He in the north side of Memphis. He got.
Don't let him persuade you. Please don't let him persuade you. Just because he won a couple thousand on a dog, don't let him persuade you, bro. That dog might just look good, but it'll be bullshit.
Yeah, I got you. See, the thing I'm gonna say this though, so like you said, all dogs are like most dogs are mixed. I just feel like the band dog is a creation that somebody created, and I just feel like that was the best creation or innovation that came to the dog game. That's what I'm just on them band dogs.
No. Every dog, every breed of dog was a creation.
Mm-hmm.
Every breed of dog was a creation coming down off that wolf.
Mm-hmm. I got
you. Every breed of dog is a creation. American Pit Bull Terrier is a white terrier bulldog mix that they got pure. A bulldog is a motherfucking American bulldog terrier mix. A bully is a pit bull and a motherfucking American bulldog mix. A band dog is an American bulldog mastiff mix. Any mastiff. A Chihuahua is a goddamn rat terrier, something else mix. A French bulldog is a pug bulldog mix. Every dog is mixed with something, bro. But it takes years to get that blood pure, and it takes years to make a pure-bred dog. It's all I'm saying. I'm not a dog man. I'm not a dog breeder, but I am a dog scholar, like I'm a boxing scholar. I'm not a boxing trainer. I'm not a boxing commentator. I'm a boxing scholar. I study the sport like I study the dogs.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Yeah, so your boy comes to the ring.
That box, but
he comes to the ring. How he look?
He look tall as hell. He look like he's tall. That nigga look tall as hell. It's still on YouTube. It's crazy. They got the main card on YouTube. Dang.
Damn, I was on my stream, bro. Where do I gotta go to watch it on YouTube now? Because I was on
Bellator. Go to Bellator MMA. It's on Bellator YouTube channel.
All right, bet. Because I was still on the stream and they cut it off.
YouTube TV for that?
What'd you say?
You gotta have YouTube TV, right?
Nah, I guess it's still on the prelims, but it's on YouTube. I'm watching it. You know what I mean? They still streaming it on YouTube, the prelims, and he's a part of the prelims. It look like now. So they got him. He's in the ring. So he comes to the ring first. So he must be like the underdog in this fight.
He shouldn't be.
Well, they got the dude coming out second. Romero Cotton. I think I seen Romero Cotton fight before, like about a week ago. What he fought like a month ago or something like that. He's in the ring. So he comes to the ring first. So he must be like the underdog in this fight. You got an echo, bro.
I know that's my iPad. My bad. I'm coming out.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I've seen this kid fight before, Romero Cotton. Cause me and IB, we've been watching these Bellator fights every week and shit. And I think he's one of the fighters we watched not too long ago. I remember that name.
Yeah,
he's short compared to your boy. Stocky though. He looks strong.
Stocky. I told him let him go. Don't let him get underneath you. He said he's gonna try to get you on the ground.
Yeah, that nigga look like he's short, but he look like stocky type of nigga, strong, like he's strong type of nigga. Yeah, let's see if your boy can knock him out. Your boy need.
I can't get it, bro. I think you might have to have like YouTube Premium or something because I
That's
can't
what I
get
thought.
it.
You gotta have
It's
YouTube.
not on Bellator.
Nah, it ain't at all, bro.
Dang, because I'm still on it. Like my stream never ended.
Nah, because I tried to go to it.
I'll probably post a link in the chat. Yeah, I'll post a link in the chat, the one I'm on. Cause that motherfucker it's still on for me for some reason. It never ended. I'm about to post it right now.
Yeah, because I couldn't get on either. They wouldn't let me on.
Bellator be on that shit, bro. Yeah, it is live.
Yeah,
I'm about to put it in the chat for y'all. Y'all just put the link in the chat because it's on. Yeah, y'all hear it? I can hear it on.
Nah, it might delay though. I'm back. I'm like at the girls' front.
Dang, your boy ready. So he going against a fighter. He got 2 knockouts to do what he fighting against. So your boy got 7 wins, 2 knockouts. He ain't the biggest puncher. This is gonna be crazy. Let's see how this shit go. So I just dropped the link in the chat where y'all can watch it at. IB and Crazy D, go hit that link in the chat.
I'm looking for it now.
So y'all can hit it. Yeah, that link in the chat. Damn, it's on the Bellator MMA YouTube channel. It's on right now. It's live.
Okay, I see.
I just dropped the link in the chat.
Oh, you on YouTube?
I find it. I don't know why I can't
look in the
find
YouTube chat, IB. And I just dropped it in the YouTube chat. In our chat.
All right, bet.
Yeah, they just introduced him. Damn. This shit
I gotta see this fight, bro, because I've seen a lot of Justin Trailblazers work, bro. He been knocking shit out. He can submit. You know, he's pretty long.
Yeah, he long though. That motherfucker long though.
He got good little reach. He got to watch that left hand. He got good left hand too.
He got 4. There go your boy. They introducing your boy. He got 4 first round finishes, 2 knockouts. Dang, he gonna be in a tough test right here. He gonna be a tough fight.
He usually do a first rounder. He usually don't go to second rounds.
He got to let his hands go. Let's see. Dan, the dude he fighting look pissed off. Where he from? Where the nigga from? He got 3 of his 4 wins by knockout or submission. So he got two first round knockouts. Dang, they got our old boy look pissed off. He fighting. Let's see. Damn, this shit about to be crazy. This shit finna be crazy, dog. Yeah, I dropped the link in the YouTube chat. I did, didn't it?
Yeah, you dropped it. It ain't letting nobody go to it though.
For real? The fuck going on?
Oh yeah, I'm back on it, bro. We got Michael Williams commentating right now in the middle of the ring. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yep. You right. Round
there we go.
Round number 1, Cotton versus Sumpter.
Oh yeah, I got it. There you go, Justin. Let his foot go.
Okay, everybody back in. Oh, he about to knock this dude out. I got him knocking him out right now. I got Justin submitting Cotton.
Dang, he coming forward. Your boy coming forward. All right, Justin coming forward. Cotton versus Sumpter. Dang.
Come on, fill him out, Justin. Give him that fucking left. There you go. Pop him with that left. Oh, he got him. Oh, he got him. There you go, Joe. Give him that knee.
Dang, he took him down. Sumpter, dang. Romero Cotton took him down. That's what he wanted to do. He's using his wrestling. Let's see.
You know you ain't supposed to be in it. You better get out of it.
You gotta get back on the street.
You're not supposed to be in that shit. Get the fuck out that shit, Justin.
Oh, no, that's my wife, man. My bad.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Get up out that mud. Get up out that quicksand, Justin.
There we go. No, you can.
She's right though. She definitely right. He need to get up, man.
And he ain't good when he get on his back. He gotta get up, man.
Justin, get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. Why you wrapping around him?
He always falling, man. God damn it.
Dang, he in trouble right here. I ain't gonna lie.
He got him.
He in a bad position.
He need to pull him down. All you gotta do is pull him down.
Then Romero Cotton on top. Romero Cotton Landing some big shots though. Ooh, he hit him with some hard ass right hands.
He got him. He got him. He just got to get up. He got him. He got him blocked. He got him blocked. He got this.
Dang, Cotton, fuck dog. He in trouble though, bro. He on top. Hit him to the body too.
He got him. That's okay. He need to get up. Yeah, turn your hips. Turn your hips. He got him. Y'all submit. Come on. Get that arm.
He going for that arm bar. Let's see.
Yeah, he gonna go for that arm bar. He got him. He control. My boy look good. He controlling the fight.
He in a tough fight right here. I told you, bro. That dude Romero Cotton ain't no hoe. He ain't no hoe, dog. They put him in there with a tough fighter. Damn, Cotton just landed a hard ass left hand. 2 left hands by Cotton.
He got an arm bar, Justin. Come on, get that arm.
Damn, this shit crazy. Dang. So Cotton on top, Romero Cotton, he controlling the fight right here. I see your boy try to use his jiu-jitsu.
He got the arm bar. He trying to arm bar.
Dang, he in trouble though. He in trouble.
He got to breathe. He just got to control and breathe. He got him. He done been here before. He been here before.
He definitely not as strong.
No.
It's over, bro. He got submitted. He tapped. Damn.
Oh my God. No, he lost again. Man, what the fuck is wrong with him, man?
Oh shit.
Out again.
Damn.
But that's it. That's it for him.
All good.
Hey, you think he gonna still come by and visit though and give it an interview?
You still gonna come back, ain't it, big bro?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's all good, big bro. Your boy, he did his man. He went out there. Yeah, he went against an undefeated fighter. He went against a tough.
He should have never got on his back, man. That's what I don't like, man.
It's all good, big bro. It's all good. He come back. He got to prepare. He got to make his adjustments. He got to work on his wrestling. That's all.
Man, he done. Man, he's too nice. I told him he's not mean enough.
Dang, first round though.
He's not aggressive, man. Like I'm more aggressive than him. He's not aggressive. He's a technical fighter.
Bro. Damn, Cotton tough as hell. So if your boy if you say your boy was a good fighter like that, and this dude Cotton, finished him off like that in the first round, would you say Cotton is a bad motherfucker?
Yeah, I can't say nothing. He won. He in that bragging. He's showing his teeth, everything. My boy let him get on the ground, man. He should just kept him up. That's it, man. After he lose this fight, man, he got to retire.
Damn. It's some bullshit.
Damn, man. He got choked out.
I told him to bring the motherfucking pain. Didn't you hear me say that shit?
He's like the guy everybody want to beat up on now.
Oh, shit. Look at that shit. Oh,
damn.
Why didn't he flip him?
Oh, don't it?
Man, he should have flipped him right there.
Oh, come on, friend.
Damn, man. We beat him in 30 seconds.
Woo.
He beat him about 1 minute and 30, probably like 3 minutes.
He needed that win, though.
Damn, you win some, you lose some.
But he needed that win. They're not gonna let him come to UFC now. He needed that win. Oh man.
It's all good, bro. It ain't over. He's still young. He's still 30 years old. You know what I mean? At least he didn't get knocked out or nothing like that.
Yeah, but we're just trying to see what he's losing at, man.
You good, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Your boy will be back. Then he bullshitting though, man. He should have used his jab and shit, man.
That's what I told him to do. I said, did you remember before the fight? I said, if he keeps him off of him, he'll be all right. I told him, I said, do not let him get under you.
Damn, he was bullshitting though, bro. He came with the wrong thing.
He was fighting with no energy, man. No explosion, nothing.
Let's talk about the finish because it was your strength and your power. You can see all of a sudden just make that choke work.
Hey, you win some, you lose some, big bro. You feel me? Don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah, I done got my ass kicked before. He tried to hit him with the knee. That's why. He tried to hit him with the flying knee. And that was the main card because they talking.
Damn, he should have just used his you know what I mean, use your reach. God damn it, you way bigger than him and shit. You know what I mean?
You heard the guy saying, you hear what he said? He said, I'm surprised he didn't use his reach. He's 6'3", 6'4".
And we finished him quick though, bro. Man, that dude Cotton, he looking like he a killer now, bro. Damn, Cotton walking around like he the baddest motherfucker in the earth. Damn.
Wow. He said it was a walk in the park compared to the guys he wrestled with. Jesus.
Damn. It's all good, dog.
No, that's fucked up, yo. He said my boy a walk in the park compared to the sparring guys.
Hey, so would you want to see a rematch in this one or nah?
Nah, I want my boy to retire, man. I want to have my friend for the rest of his life.
Well, how close are you with him? How close y'all is?
Like he just had a baby. I'm close. I can go over his house and lay on his couch. We real close. We like brothers.
Damn, bro. That's all good, bro.
He just lost, so that hurt me too.
I know. I could tell, bro. You good though, bro. Like I said, that's why I said you good. Don't even worry about it, man. Like your wife said.
But them 3 fights he lost, he done lost in a row. He done lost this the 4 fights, so now he's 7-4. He done lost 4 in a row. So now you're gonna turn into the guy that everybody want to beat up on to go forward. You see what I'm saying?
Unless he bounce back, come back with it. You know what I mean? Well, imagine he come back.
The first 7 fights were good, and he had a lot of explosion, but I don't see that he has it in him no more. At one point in your life, you got to be like, okay, I'm done.
Dang, so the Bellator just finished their stream. So now, you know what I mean, it's finna jump off the main card finna pop off. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's all good. We just seen Justin Sumpter he got stopped. He got finished in round number 1. Hopefully he can bounce back. That's all I'm gonna say about that. You win some and you lose some. And where I think IB fell off. Let me see if IB bounced back with me. Deuce Times, what up? What up, Deuce? Damn. Yeah, we doing that AJ fight for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here with y'all.
Oh, you tripping? He said he about to put money on Pulev. Hell nah, nigga. Like I said, bro, on your cousin show, nigga, Anthony Joshua, bro, got the best resume in the heavyweight division. Joshua gonna destroy Pulev, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Pulev. Don't do that, bro. I'm telling you, hey, Deuce Times, you my nigga. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Don't do that, bro. AJ a beast, bro. And he getting better, nigga. AJ just reached his prime now. AJ in his prime now, bro. You know what I mean? AJ, that nigga be getting better, man. He made his adjustments. 4 people in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel already. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy, man. You know what I mean? Justin Sumpter. You know what I mean? He took an L, but it's all good. I could see him bouncing back. Hopefully, you know what I mean? Make his adjustments like Crazy D said. Crazy D said he just want to see him, you know what I mean? Get a little bit more aggressive and he going to bounce back. That's all. You know, look, hey, yo, Crazy D. All that was a minor setback for a major comeback for your boy, man. Don't even worry about it, bro.
That's okay. We're going to get in the lab and get him tough. We're going to get him meaner. We got to get him something, get him edgy, get him something to fight for.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, Deuce Times, man, people just be hating on Anthony Joshua for no damn reason. That's why you be hearing so much bad shit like he not a good fighter. That nigga Anthony Joshua, he a great fighter, bro. You feel me? That dude like Lennox Lewis, like he the new Lennox Lewis type of nigga. So let's get to this Bellator, man, to this main card. What was that, bro?
I said he gonna have all the belts, so it's all good. He gonna get all the belts. He gonna be the champ for a minute. He's a good guy. He's in condition. He conditioned well. So hey.
Damn right. Yeah, they just be hating on Anthony Joshua. Because you know, people Deontay Wilder fans. So Deontay Wilder fans, they don't like Anthony Joshua. That's why you be hearing all of that shit about him. Most of that shit be bullshit.
He's not from the USA. They don't like him because he's from overseas.
Yeah, they just be saying a whole lot of bullshit about the nigga. I'm telling that nigga can fight. That nigga cold, bro. He gonna fuck up Fury too.
Yeah, he gonna make Fury up. Fury don't want to fight him.
He gonna beat Fury ass, dog. On God. Band dog mode for sure. Yeah, AJ a beast, nigga. Them niggas just they don't like him because Wilder, him and Wilder got beef or whatever it is, so they just hate on him. That's why you be hearing niggas say, "Oh, he ain't good, he ain't this." I'm telling you, that nigga can fight. That motherfucker was an Olympic gold medalist, bro. Be knocking niggas out, bro. For real. He knocked a lot of people out, bro. That nigga, he can box, nigga. That nigga's the new Lennox Lewis type of nigga. Be honest with you. Anthony Joshua like a Lennox Lewis type of nigga. For real. For real though. Yeah, that's all it is. He said, okay, for sure. I feel it. Was looking. Yeah, you already know. Come on, man. You know, I'm the expert, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I do. NBA too. Listen, it's not just boxing with me. When you talk about UFC, NBA, football, boxing, I cover all of that. The rapping and shit. You heard me spit a freestyle. So you know I got bars. I just don't be capping. I'm not over here capping. You know what I mean? Hey, you see Justin Sumpter just lost. Yeah, my nigga, that was his homie. Now I just told my brother, it's all good, bro.
It's all good. He'll be back. He'll be back. It's all good.
He'll be back. You heard my brother go and talk to him.
He'll be back. Yeah. He got tighten up on a few things, and he's gonna make those adjustments and get back out there, and and he's gonna get back into winning. It's always a learning experience.
But you got to want it. You got to want it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you fight, the fight comes out of you. You don't got that bite no more. Like, DMX said, you got to snatch the bite. Sometimes you ain't got it no more. Yeah. And sometimes a motherfucker get tired of getting hit. And they be like, man, you got to have two reasons. Either you fighting for a hobby or you want to be the champ. That's the difference.
Yep. But either way it go, it's still a win,
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel me? Still won. You know what I mean? Got paid. The nigga, you know what I mean?
And he gonna be back. So, Bellator they gonna give him another chance always,
Oh yeah, they love him. He bring in good ratings. He do good work, but it's like, the last 4 fights, it's been kind of messed up. So that's like my brother, but that hurt me too.
Did he ever win a Bellator before?
Yeah, he won a Bellator. Yeah, he won a Bellator before. He won Bellator before. He won 2 of them in Bellator.
Dang. So what he got to do to bounce back?
He needs some good old-fashioned training, man. He need to get tough. My boy is a nice guy. He don't even know none of y'all. My boy, if he could, he would fly. If y'all had a problem, he would fly right there where you at and help you fix whatever going on. He's that type of nice person. These guys he fighting are mean. They're headbutts. He start a bar fight. That's not my friend. He's not that guy.
Yeah, he just went in there with, man, Cotton was the better man tonight at the end of the day.
Cotton did his work. He did what he supposed to do. He went in there aggressive. He did what he supposed to do. He saw the openings. He went for the openings. My boy, I seen the one mistake he made. He tried to do that flying knee, and Cotton got him on the ground. I already knew if he got him on his back, I knew what time it was. That's why I told him before he left. I said, he's going to try to get underneath you. I said, use your reach. I said, beat his head up. I said, he's a wrestler. He don't want to get hit in the face. I said, keep beating his head up. I said, you got the reach. So that's what he should have did. I know my boy. I know how he fight. I know what his weapons are, and I know what he don't got. He didn't use his weapons tonight. So hey, he was doing good with the kicks. At first, he was trying to get him off his feet, but hey, he gave up on it. He tried to go for something else.
It's all good. He got to work on a lot of shit. That's all. He got to work on his hands. That motherfucker got to work on his takedown defense and shit. Yeah, man. That's all. Get possibly a rematch. I want to see him get a rematch. And that one, he can't let that shit slide with that nigga like that. And then the nigga disrespected him.
Cotton was talking shit after the fight. Yeah, he was talking shit.
I like that idea.
We'll see what Bellator do, because like I said, that's like 4 in a row. So usually when you lose 2 in a row, they cut your contract.
You think they might drop him?
They might, because he ain't been winning, man. And the way he just got
that's gonna be fucked up. If they dropped him, that's gonna be fucked up.
But he lost the last 3 at Bellator.
That gonna be fucked up. They do that gonna hurt him. But if he get another opportunity, they call him, that motherfucker, he gotta come back and he gotta win. His next fight is a must-win situation. I would say that.
So he had an open contract for UFC, so he needed this fight tonight. So I don't know. I won't know until like next week. I have to see what this is gonna do with the UFC contract. Cause this supposed to be a tuner fight. This is supposed to be real easy for him. But Cotton stopped that. Cotton said it was easy for him.
Yep. So leading up to this fight, he was he confident though? Was he confident leading up to this fight right here?
He was confident. He was confident up until he left. So the fighters now, they got to quarantine for a week before they go up to Mohegan. So before the week came, I was with him. He was confident, working with his hands. He been training. He had to cut down on weight. He was a little bit over, so he cut down on his weight in the last couple of days. So, if you look at some of his highlights, you look at his fights, like he's the person that ends the fights in the first round. So the tables turned tonight. So what can I say? Cotton did his thing. And ain't nothing I can say. I'm just glad he didn't get beat up. So hey, that's my only thing.
Yeah, he gonna bounce back, bro.
Yeah, but I'm gonna talk with him. I'm gonna see if he might not want it no more. I'm gonna talk to him, cause I'm the only person to get deep with him. Cause he don't, like I said, he don't scare me. I headbutt him, so he don't scare me. He got that like he want it. It's like, do you want it? And if you look at his reactions after the fight in the ring, he was just shaking his head in disappointment. You see what I'm saying? You gotta look at everybody's natural reactions, how they react to a loss or to a win. Just some real talk. That's all. I know my fighter, so he's better than that. I couldn't believe he just lost like that.
Damn. Like I said, man, at least he didn't get knocked out. You know what I mean? I can say that much.
Yeah, he ain't hurt. He got a 1-year-old little girl. She don't got to see her daddy beat up. So hey.
Yeah, he ain't really got no marks on him and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just, he gotta win. We want to see him win. How is he gonna get up in there and get the win next time? How he gonna get that? How is he gonna make his adjustments? Will he learn from his mistakes?
I don't know, man. People got to listen. You get so many losses with one gym. Sometimes you got to go to another one.
Yeah, do you think he probably needs a new trainer, a new team around him?
He needs a new gym. What I don't like about his gym is that he's a natural heavyweight, so he cuts down for middleweight. But he trains with welterweight, so he don't get to go at a 10. So if you're fighting somebody small, if you're training with somebody smaller, every time you train, you at a 5 or a 6. That's muscle memory. So when it's time to fight, you're gonna be at a 5 and a 6, because that's your muscle memory. Your body's not used to being a 10 or a 12. I don't know if y'all understand that.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So you sitting there, you got a 12-year-old son, and y'all wrestling, and that's what you're doing every day. Now you had to go wrestle professionally, and you ain't been training. You're gonna wrestle like a 12-year-old kid. Just plain and simple. It's simple math. He's the biggest guy in this gym. So hey.
But look, if he was good like how you were saying he is, He can bounce back. That's what I'm gonna say that.
Oh yeah. He can bounce back, but he got to train. He got to train. He need to train with some heavyweights. That's all.
Obviously, you know some things that about him. You know what I mean? You must know that he's a good fighter. So
I know he's a good fighter. I know he's a good fighter. I know he got the power. I trained with him. I had on the bodysuit. The bodysuit is 12 ounces. We were doing rotation punches and a side kick. He cracked my ribs for 6 months, and I had on the 12-ounce pad. So I know he has the power, and I know he got the technique.
That's all it's about. That's all it's
about. Bro. But the last 4 fights, I don't see that in the ring. It transforms to something else. He's not doing what I saw him do. You understand that? So it's like, okay, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
That was an unnecessary loss, and he know that. And he know he's gonna get it from me.
That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. So we getting ready for the first fight of the main card. Linton Johnson versus Ronnie Marks. Who you gonna roll with in this fight? Who you pick?
I'm going with Marks. Marks is a good fighter. You know, he's lower to the ground. Their record's about the same, so both of them got the same experience. Liston is like, he's tall like my guy, so he got to be careful. He got to make sure this guy don't get underneath him and get him on the ground.
So you keep up with all the fighters?
Most of them. I look at like whoever fight like on the card. So I see the card before y'all see it because he gets it. My friend gets it, so I YouTube everybody, just look at their fights. But mostly I YouTube and watch who he's fighting, and I give him pointers. I be like, well, be careful with his left. He's a small, stocky guy like tonight. If he could just hear me in his head while he was fighting, I told him, I said, he's going to get underneath you, and when he gets you on the ground, that's going to be it. I said, you need to use your reach. That's all I said, use your reach, and you'll win the fight. I said, I don't care if you got the counter here. I said, you can pop him 2 times and move around. Pop him 2 times and move around. It's about damage. As long as you touching him, it's going to hurt. And it's about damage, and I know his jabs hurt. So you think about it, he would have moved around a little bit more, got some kicks, got some jabs, got some crosses in. He would have beat Cotton up. Cotton ain't going to be able to take it. He's a wrestler. He wants to get on the ground. You don't give him what he wants. He gave him exactly what he wanted tonight. He wanted to get on the ground. He gave him the ground. And then he gave him his backside. So, hey.
For sure. So we ready right here for the first fight of the main card. We got Linton Vassell versus Ronnie Marks. So let's check it out how it plays out. I think Linton Johnson should win this fight. He's the bigger fighter. He got more experience. Let's see, but he's going against a tough young fighter, Ronnie Marks. Like you said, Ronnie Marks, he's a very good wrestler. Let's see how it plays out.
They got about the same record.
Yeah, they got about the same record. Oh, big leg kick by Marks, and Marks shoots in for the takedown, and Marks on the inside. Mark got him in a clinch.
I told you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Absolutely. Linton Vassell showing off the wrestling, and Vassell took him down right there. Dang, Vassell on top. Vassell now looking for the ground and pound. Vassell got full mount position, and Vassell with the hard body shot. Body shot by Vassell. Vassell on him. Ground and pound, forearm to the face with the big elbow. Smacked him right in the face with the elbow. And now Vassell really taking advantage of his opportunity, man. And that's what I like to see from Vassell, really controlling the fight and really being aggressive right here.
Okay.
Yup, big forearm to the face. Are you watching it right now?
No, I'm about to log on in a minute. I'm still in the kitchen. I'm coming.
All right, yeah, Vassell right now, man, controlling the fight with the ground and pound. Vassell he's in a great position right here. Big forearm to the face by Vassell. I know Vassell's an older fighter, so the older fighter comes out right here looking really strong in round number 1. Looking really strong right here. Vassell with the forearm to the face once again. Vassell looked like he dominating the action on the inside. And Vassell with the big forearm. Forearm to the face by Vassell. For sure.
I'm still here.
My boy Jesus Hernandez. Shout out to Jesus. Shout out to Jesus. Oh, big right hand upstairs by Vassell. Vassell with the big right hand upstairs. Touching him up. Touching him up. Vassell beating his ass. Beat his ass. Yup, it's all Vassell right here in round number 1, bro.
I'm just waiting for it to click in.
Yeah, elbows. We got 1 minute and 26 seconds left in round number 1. Linton Vassell versus Ronnie Marks, and it's all Linton Vassell, and he really showing us a lot. Dominating the fight. He's a veteran, and he's showing he still got a lot left in the tank right here. He's showing he got a lot left, man. Hell yeah. So who's your favorite fighter in the Bellator? Who you think is the best fighter?
What, in Bellator?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, so many. My Justin Sumpter. That's the best one in Bellator right now.
Oh, yo, boy.
I'm going to keep it with my boy. I'm going to keep it 100. My boy.
That's what's up, man. That's solid right there.
That's the only person I love in Bellator.
Oh, dang. Linton Vassell with a big right hand upstairs. Lands a big right hand. Beating the shit out this man. Beating the shit out of him, man. Ties him up. He ties him up. Left hand upstairs, Vassell. Vassell with the left hand.
Yeah, my shit won't click in. Damn.
Where you watching it at?
Well, I just watched my boy fight, but it said it just said it got problem. Come in shortly. It said begin shortly. Bellator MMA. It keep blinking.
You watching it on YouTube or you watching it on like a stream?
YouTube.
Yeah, you probably got to go to a streaming site because it's finished on YouTube. The prelims is over. You know where to stream it at?
I'm gonna go to I got Movie Box Pro. I can watch it up there.
I bet.
I can find it.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, so tomorrow they got the bare knuckle championships.
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Hell yeah, that bare knuckle. Hey, what about your boy going to bare knuckle? You think he'll fuck with that?
I asked him. I was better
without wrestling. That's better for him. No wrestling.
Yeah, I was gonna think about doing bare knuckles.
Yeah, you should, bro. Hell yeah, that bare knuckle gonna be lit if that's what you want to do. Yeah. That's where it's at, man. That's the excitement right there.
Gotta have them hands. Y'all be watching the street beefs too. I be watching the backyard fighting.
Yeah, that's true. And what you think about that?
I was thinking about doing something like that in my backyard. I got a nice size backyard. In my community, they begging. We don't got nothing like that in this community. So that'll be nice.
We're in Connecticut.
Yeah.
You out there in New Haven?
Yeah. I'm in East Haven. I'm right across the bridge. How you know?
Nah, shit, I know that's where Chad Dawson is from. He used to always talk about New Haven.
Yep.
But you say you from Atlanta though.
Yeah, I'm from Atlanta. Yeah, I came here for work.
How long you been that way?
4 years, man.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. So we ready for round number 2. And Ronnie Marks goes for a takedown, and it doesn't work. And Vassell is back on top of Marks, and Vassell is really, man, just beating on him right here, man. It's all Vassell with
like a punching bag. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Marks got me losing.
But Marks, you know one thing about it, Marks, he had his moments so far. He comes out, he does some good things, and then he makes a mistake, and then that's what happens. He keeps making the same mistake. And a big elbow upstairs by Vassell. Vassell with a big ass elbow. Vassell, bro, beating the shit out of him right now. Vassell having his way, man. He having his way. He looking sharp. He looking sharp for sure.
You know I'm teasing him. Right, that is the question. Is he gonna stop by? He lost. You know I'm gonna tease him. My boy gonna be mad.
Nah, don't tease him, bro.
I'm gonna be like, you got your ass whipped. I said, did you at least pinch the bitch? Did you pinch this motherfucker? God, dog.
Nah, don't do him like that, dog.
I'm the type of friend, man. I'm like, man, you might well quit, man. You straight out of comic book.
Nah, don't do him like that, dog.
But you know what? I'd rather have my friend and don't have him beat up and he be suffering like I am and your joints and shit hurt than him just like, keep going to get his ass fucked up. I got to talk to him. I got to see if he still got it. He might not want it no more. He got a family, good job. Just bought a $500,000 house, so he good.
But he ain't never been knocked out, bro. He could keep going. It ain't like he was knocked out.
Yeah, he ain't never been knocked out. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he's never been knocked out before, period?
Nah, he ain't never been knocked out.
Oh, yeah. So he good then. He just got to be better. That's all. He got
wait a minute.
He shouldn't quit, though.
He got a TKO. He got hit on his last fight. He got hit in the kidneys. And he went down to a knee. He couldn't fight no more.
Oh, he got stopped with a body shot.
Yeah, he got stopped with a body shot. So they did a TKO. Oh, Shannon Briggs fighting Mike Tyson next.
Who said that?
I'm looking right at it.
On what?
I watch the news source for sports.
Hell, you bullshit. They
cap. He probably capping. What's up, champ?
Yeah, they just capping.
But he was supposed to fight Shannon Briggs first before Roy Jones.
Shannon Briggs actually signed to the he signed to the motherfucking bare knuckles. So he gonna be doing bare knuckle boxing.
Okay, good. He need to. He don't do nothing but cry. Shannon Briggs is the most funniest boxer I've ever seen in my life.
Shannon the Cannon Briggs.
Yeah, he was a belt holder though. Remember when he was a champ?
Yeah, he was actually a good fighter at one point.
Yeah, he was good. He started smelling himself.
Yeah, he was. He was a good fighter. I think Lennox Lewis knocked him out. And matter of fact, he was doing good against Lennox Lewis at first. He was fucking.
He started playing.
Yeah, he was beating Lennox Lewis' ass at first. He could have knocked out Lennox Lewis. He almost did.
He almost did. People lose courage. They feel like they hit you with everything they got and then drop you. So.
The fight is over, bro. Vassell won. Lynn Vassell just got the win. He submitted his ass.
Damn.
Yeah, first fight over with.
But that's gonna be a quiet, lonely ride back from Mohegan Sun. That's a good, quiet 45 minutes.
Goddamn right.
Especially when you ain't won. Man, that's a long ride. What the hell you supposed to tell your wife when you walking down? Shit. Like, baby, I ain't winning today either.
Yeah, like I said, man, he gonna be good though, bro.
I know he gonna be good. I still got to tease him for like a whole month. He gonna get it from me. He be talking shit because I got a little age on him. Very, very. He said this should have been an easy fight. Very, very confident. In and out.
Hell yeah. So we just watched Linton Vassell got the win right there. Let's beat the shit out this kid. Just beat the so we got Davion Franklin versus Anthony Garrett. And Magomedov versus Matthias Matos. So that's gonna be a nice fight right there. That's gonna be a good fight. They got a lot of good fights right here, bro.
Yeah, I got some good fights there. I hope Franklin beat what's his name?
Oh, Franklin beat Garrett.
Yeah. I don't know though.
You know about those fighters?
A little bit about Franklin. Garrett's a big guy, man. Both of them are sluggers, so I don't know. This is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be better than the other fights we saw. I'm glad I ain't paying no pay-per-view for that, man. I'm gonna kick Justin ass when he get over here. I'm gonna choke him out. I'm like, you remember this?
My
wife said I'm brutal. My wife said I'm brutal, man. Brutal.
Nah, don't do that, man, like that, bro.
Keep beating my friend up. Now I want to go fight Cotton now. See, that's why I like to go to the fights. I would have went back there and picked the fight with Cotton. Like, you can't choke me. What y'all think about that boy from Miami Heat challenging the YouTuber that knocked out Nate Robinson?
Who from the Miami Heat?
He's actually a 20-0 MMA fighter. I think his name Anthony Johnson. He used to play for the Miami Heat. He's tall. He was a power forward. Or small forward. Yeah. He challenged
Oh, you talking about James Johnson?
Yeah. Look at his bio, yo. He's a real fighter. He was 20-0.
Yeah, I heard about that. He actually played for the Dallas Mavericks, now my favorite team.
Yeah, he used to play for the Miami Heat.
He called out Jake Paul. He called out
Jake Paul. Yeah.
He ain't gonna fight him. Nate Robinson was a little nigga. That was an easy win.
Yeah. Well, Jake Paul, so your boy, the basketball player called him out, and Mayweather. He told me he want to fight Mayweather. Jake Paul called out Mayweather.
You know, Mayweather about to fight Logan Paul, his brother.
Yeah, his brother. He gonna knock his brother out, man.
I fuck with Jake Paul though. I ain't gonna lie. I like Jake Paul after he knocked out a Nate Robinson like that. I fuck with him for that. Nate Robinson, yeah, man, hell yeah. And then Jake Paul actually was with the Baby, the rapper. You know the rapper, the Baby. He was out. Yeah, he just did a music video with the Baby and shit. So Jake Paul, he lit right now. He's living a life.
I know he is. He knocked out Nate Robinson. And you know that interfered. Yo, that was so messed up, man. Shaq teased Nate Robinson so bad, man.
What Shaq say?
Man, Shaq, man, you got to watch it, man. Shaq said, man, the only person that took up for Nate Robinson was Rick Ross. Rick Ross said, man, he said, don't worry about that, man. He said, you're a basketball player. You don't box. He said, it takes a lot of heart to get in the ring and do something you don't do.
They should do a rematch. I want to see him get knocked out again.
Nate would have knocked him out if he would have calmed down. He was just going too fast. If he would have took his time, Nate would have knocked him out. He was throwing haymakers.
That's why they got to rematch it, bro. Because, if you think he can win in a rematch, they might as well, you know what I mean?
Oh, no. The way he won that
first
fight, though, man.
You thought he should have won that first fight, so you might think he can win a rematch, though.
Man, Nate Robinson got knocked out, and his shoes was sticking straight up, man. That was fucked up, man. He knocked him out twice. He knocked him down twice, man. The first time he was complaining, and the second time he knocked him clean up. And he was leaking when he stood up.
Oh yeah, that first time he did knock him out. The referee gave him a long ass count and shit.
Yeah, and then the second time he knocked him out, and then he was on the ground for a minute, and then when they got him up, he was leaking. He was blood all on the green.
Hey, Jake Paul beat the fuck out of him.
You hear Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson, I was just trying not to step in Nate Robinson's blood on the mat. I didn't want to slip in it.
No, he beat the fuck out of him, bro.
Yeah.
And they used to be talking all that shit in the NBA.
All that shit.
We talked plenty of shit in the NBA, bro.
Yo, Shaq got on him so bad. Kenny got on him bad. Charles Barkley got on him bad. Chris Brown was teasing him. I was like, oh my God.
You talking that tough shit, bro.
Has anybody even seen it? Has anybody seen Nate Robinson since the fight? I ain't seen him on no social media, nothing. He used to be on social media. I ain't seen him on nothing since he got knocked out.
Hey, that's what happens.
What's your boy that do the football at night? Shannon?
Oh yeah, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp.
He talked about Nate Robinson so bad. He said he know better than that. He's stupid for even doing that. He know better than that.
Man, Nate been, bruh. He thought he was hard, bruh. He was capping. He was, he had that fake tough guy image. He thought he was acting like something he wasn't. You know what I mean? And got slept. That's what happens, bruh. He was faking, bruh. Jake Paul, bro, was more of a gangster than Nate Robinson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For real.
Yo, knock him out, yo. And his fucking his fucking warrants. Knocked him out in his warrants, man. That don't make no sense. Shaq told him to take his shoes off and leave him in the ring.
Yeah, Nate Robinson, a little nigga, man. He was doing good in the beginning, though. You right. Because he was
doing good.
He was trying to bully him. He was getting on first and shit. He went out there. He tried to treat him like he was a hoe. He thought that Jake Paul was a hoe. That's how he came out there, ran up on him and shit like that. You know what I mean? Jake was trying to weather the storm. He weathered the storm, bro.
You heard what Snoop Dogg said? He said, "Calm down, little homie." He said, "Calm down, nephew." Oh shit.
Nate Robinson got to come back and call him out to a rematch at least. Nigga, run that fade back. Hey, if they fight again, that whole gonna be a huge fight. That whole the rematch gonna be so big, bro. Everybody gonna want to watch him get knocked out again.
Nobody ain't even seen Nate Robinson since he left the ring. Nobody will know where he at. And his kids were there too. His son. Yo, when he got knocked out, his son just shook his head. He was like, his son like 15 years old, man. You can't get knocked out in front of no 15-year-old. Not your son.
His son 15?
Yeah, his son 15. He like 14 or 15.
Hey, that shit was the worst ass whooping I ever seen, though.
Man. Yo, he got knocked down in front of his friends, his family, his wife. Yo, you can't even say nothing to your wife after that. You're like, man, your wife like, shut up. If I go get Jay Paul to knock you up.
Hey, everybody roasting this nigga, man.
Yeah, they been roasting him. They're gonna roast him till next summer. I know they is. They're gonna roast him for a minute.
They gonna roast him forever. Every time you talk about Nate Robinson, they gonna remember that shit. Whenever
Yo, did you see all the stuff on social media that they teasing them, the memes and stuff?
Hell yeah.
Did you see the Martin Lawrence one when he fought Hitman Tommy Hearns?
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. I remember that shit.
yo, they put Nate Robinson in that shit, yo. That's crazy.
Hey, the thing about it though, that shit goes down as probably the worst ass whooping ever. That right there, ever, bro. Nobody ain't never got their ass whooped like that.
That's gonna be a YouTube special. That's gonna be a YouTube special, man. It's gonna be on all the YouTube channels. Anything they got to do with hilarious knockouts or brutal knockouts or knockouts in 2020 or celebrity knockouts, all type of shit. He's just gonna be popping up, yo.
Hey, that shit crazy.
Yo, when he got knocked out, I was thinking about Manny Pacquiao when he got knocked out by Marquez. The only two people been knocked out like that was Manny Pacquiao and Nate Robinson.
Hey, but you know what, nigga? That's the highlight of the pandemic. Like nobody talking about the Lakers won the championship. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Nobody cares.
Nobody care about that shit. That fake ass bubble basketball shit.
Look, Earl Spence just fought. Nobody talking about that shit.
Nope.
People still talking about that Mike Tyson, Jake Paul shit. You know what I mean? People talking about Nate Robinson getting knocked out. That's
it.
That's the only thing that mattered, bro.
Yo, that shit was on Good Morning America, man. The next day, they said, well, coronaviruses are up, but okay, whatever. But this shit right here, Nate Robinson got knocked out. Yo, you know, so good day, good. What's that? Good day, good morning, whatever this shit is.
Hey, you know, Jake Paul made a chain. He got a chain of fucking Nate Robinson.
What?
Yeah, he got a chain, a Nate Robinson chain now.
Oh man,
he was in the video with the baby.
Oh shit. Oh, Nate better stay in the house, man, for the rest of the year.
Forever, fuck that. He better leave the country after that. He better move out the country for real.
Yo, that was fucked up. Yo, I don't know what to say about that. I couldn't believe that. I spilled my beer and everything. I'm like, what?
Hey, that Nate Robinson.
Matter of fact, yo, you see how I'm chatting with you? I was chatting with my friend Justin. I was chatting with him when we both of us watched Nate Robinson get knocked out. And now you know what I said? I said, I hope you don't get knocked out like that. I swear, that's the same thing I told my boy. I said, he out there laughing at Nate Robinson. I said, you better make sure that don't be you on fight night.
What you petty?
Who? Oh, you know I'm petty, baby. You know I'm teasing him. All the shit he be talking to me. If that was me, look, let me tell you something. That was me getting knocked out. Oh, he would have been right there with his eyes real big. I'm like, yeah, I saw that. But that's what make him keep going. When I tease him, that make him keep going and make him get stronger and stronger.
Nah, you won't do him like that. He gonna fuck around and be like Nate Robinson. he ain't gonna come outside, nigga. You gonna do that?
Nate Robinson looking through the blinds, yo. Nate Robinson looking through the blinds.
That motherfucker ain't gonna come outside. You keep doing him like that.
Nah, he'll come out. He don't care. He's so nice. He's so nice. He don't care that he lost. You see, that's how nice he is. He's not angry. He ain't gonna start no fight. No, he just be like, I just train harder. And I just be like, whoever you training with ain't working. So we keep losing.
Hey, that's because he ain't getting knocked out like Nate Robinson, though.
That's true. Because Nate Robinson got knocked the fuck. He got his fucking shoes knocked off his man.
Hey, but look, if a nigga did get knocked out, they need to pop back right back up, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah,
if you gotta be able to take your loss, my nigga.
Yeah, and come back and do it again and do better. Like the Muhammad Ali syndrome. Joe Frazier knocked him out. He came back and won the next 6 fights.
Some people take a loss, bro. They never bounce back. They never the same.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He probably gonna be mad. He gonna, man, I need to call him. That's what I need to do. I need to call him and tease him. Like, we almost lost you today.
Nah, he gonna probably laugh it off though. Anyway.
I can't what you petty did.
You know, I'm teasing my friend. I'm teasing him for all week. I call him every day. You know, I'm teasing. Every morning I'm calling him. Be like, are you a winner this morning?
Hey, you know what? You know he probably laugh about that shit because he ain't really just get his ass whooped like that. You know what I mean?
He like that shit over with. I got paid. I'm out. Like I said, he ain't hurting for no money. He got a good job, so it ain't like he hurting.
Yo, what's up with it, man?
What's good, H Money, man? How you living, bro?
I'm good. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, I look like, you know what I mean? I don't know. You said you was blocked or some shit. What happened?
Yeah, man, hey, man, I caught you in the barbershop the other night, man. You were talking about how them police had you handcuffed. And the last time I was in your shop, man, I was trying to tell you, man, one of them dudes had done blocked me, man. I had to get a whole new setup and everything, bro. But there ain't no pressure, though, man. How you living, though? Huh?
Who blocked you?
I don't know. YouTube don't ever give you the information like that. They'll tell you where it's coming from, though.
So how you been feeling?
What's good, though, man? How you living, though, man? You been good, though, bro?
Hell yeah, I'm doing great. What's up with it?
There's a lot of opportunity for
you.
Hell yeah, I'm feeling good, my nigga. I'm feeling good, my nigga. What's good?
I caught you in the barbershop, man. I was trying to comment on you yesterday, though, dude.
Yeah, talk to me. What's popping?
And still, you know what's popping, man. You ready for this? I know you ain't ready for me, man.
I was born ready.
You know my second fighter. You know what I'm saying? The nightmare. You know what I'm saying? I see everybody tossing that thing, and it came from H Money about 4 months ago when I told you, man, the dream to turn these dudes' whole reality into a nightmare, my G.
Oh yeah, man, me and you been talking about that for a minute, bro. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that for a long time on this channel. So get JFL in here. Yo, JFL, salute. What up, JFL? What up?
Well, some people come into the hot chocolate nutcracker.
What's good, JFL? Mr. I ain't gonna. I know you don't want that smoke though, because I'm gonna leave it alone.
Nah, let's set it off.
I'm gonna leave it alone for next week. I'm gonna let him get his little facts up, because I'm ready for that shit right now. And H Money, I want to thank you, you know what I'm saying, for letting me know how to, you know what I'm saying, to get my craft together though, my G.
What you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Whether you know it or not, you know what I'm saying? You showed me some ideas how to, you know what I'm saying? But what's up though, HF? What's up,
you said ideas. What you talking about? What you talking about?
You know, box rec, study my little craft. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All that little good shit. You know what I'm saying, my G?
Oh yeah, much love. You already know, Ben. I'm happy you came through, man. But JFL, what up, JFL? Salute. Take yourself off mute, JFL.
You don't want to?
He don't want to come off mute, man. He don't want, man. Look, man. Next week, JFL, man. I wanna arrange it for you, though. I told you this long time ago, bro. You don't want that, man. You picking the wrong fighter to support, though, my G. You picking the totally wrong fighter. You picking the wrong fighter to support, man.
Hey,
what's up with it, JFL? There you go. What's up with it,
Mr. The Zone? Viewers, like and subscribe. Make sure your notification is lit. Where you get the best live fight, factual live fight commentary, boxing comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to I Be Who I Be. Coco the Don. Going for the gusto. You up next, nigga. Shout out to the Pen on Range Gang. And you know it's free smoke with me. You know.
Let's set it off then. You know what I mean? We got Team Garcia, Danny Garcia. We got Team Earl Spence. It was a solid fight from last week. Very competitive fight.
It wasn't a solid fight, man. Nigga, dude got smoked, man. Your boy got smoked. H Money. It wasn't no solid fight.
He won round. It was a shutout. Danny Garcia. Wait. Let me say this real quick. Danny Garcia. Some judges had Danny Garcia winning 4 rounds. Every judge. So I mean, it wasn't like he shut him out though.
So you let me know what fight you can win with 4 rounds, H Money.
Yeah, you told me that, but he was competitive.
You told me that. And like I told that dude, hold on.
Wait. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. He was competitive. That's all I'm saying. He won 4 rounds. So he won some rounds in there.
Hey, this is what
Earl
I'm
Spence
saying.
was a step faster and a step quicker than Garcia.
Hey,
not just that. Like I told
we're gonna do
you,
this. We're gonna do it like this.
once we finish with what I told you,
like this.
once we finish with Danny Garcia, you know what I'm saying? We want that motherfucking Terrence Cross. You know what I'm saying? First, we dealing with Pacquiao. If Pacquiao buck, we're gonna drag Bud Crawford ass straight to the ring. Straight to the ring.
Hey, this what I'm saying. Ben Israel and the guy on the panel, this what I'm saying. If you want to go by factual rounds, bro, we can have that debate. And like I said,
man, the debate with you, your like homeboy, man. Look, man, we don't got no more seats in this Smith. You know what I'm saying? In this Smith limo, bro. I tried to give you a ride a long time ago. I told you to leave that Danny Garcia shit. You want to steal? This man down Team opportunities. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna get back to the last time we was smoking, bro. What Danny going at now? What's up with Danny now? Where he go at now? H Money, your boy need help. Tell him what Danny
good. Danny, I got a good fight for Danny. Danny gonna fight Ugas. He gonna knock Ugas out. He gonna knock him out.
Man, come on, man.
I think
man, this man up in it.
Danny gonna smoke Ugas. He gonna bounce back by beating Ugas. Ugas who beat Sean Porter, really. Ugas who
if I had Danny Garcia opportunities, I would have came up at least 2 times. Controversy fights or not. Nigga, nobody don't want to hear that shit about them judges. 4 rounds. H Money, you gave how many rounds you gave him?
Hey, false narrative on those 4 rounds though. False narrative on that 4 rounds.
Danny Garcia won a lot of rounds there, nigga.
I would say, listen, I would say
never hurt Danny Garcia. He never hurt
best.
And Danny Garcia was able to win rounds.
They don't want to keep it all the way funky, bro. They want to be disingenuous about
certain things. Danny Garcia buckled Earl Spence, bro.
All I'm saying is a fair free smoke fight that took place December 5th. It was free smoke fighters, Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence. Like I said, I can congratulate Errol Spence. But like I said, faction rounds 1 is over everything. And if you say 4 rounds, been Israel, then you've been a body.
Hey, JFL, man, you know, I sit here and listen to you for the longest, right? But you know, I told you you delusional from day one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't only seat you got available is that Terrence Crawford.
I'll say this. Control the
you
narrative.
You only got that Terrence Crawford shit to jump on. Your bandwagon, that whole Danny Garcia shit is blowed up in front of you, bro. You might well get on. You might well on your side. You might well ride with Devin Haney from here on out, bro.
Hey,
you might well ride with
Devin
Haney from here on out. You stand with a chance with Devin Haney, bro. Cause you've been body with Danny Danny who? I told you
my thumbnail. You see my thumbnail though.
Long time ago, that fool name was Slowfoot. I told you that dude name was Slowfoot, and he ain't had enough for Smith, bro. I told you that shit a long time ago, bro. You ain't want to believe it. You talk about controversial judge. Your homeboy H Money just told you on his whole live. And you only gave him 4 rounds, bro. You can't win no fight with 4 rounds of the 12-round fight, bro. Mr. Body Bag, Mr. Body.
Are you done? Are you finished?
You commit suicide. I don't want you to do it. I don't want you to commit suicide on this here, bro.
Are you finished or are you done?
I fuck with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I've been with you too. Free smoke recognized and not as free smoke. Well, all I'm saying is control your narrative on your side, because factual rounds over everything. Yeah.
Well, one thing you need to do is go ahead and jump on Terrence Crawford bandwagon, because your boy Danny Garcia just done. He done.
Bro. What you mean?
He done. And a Pacquiao buck, H Money, a Pacquiao buck. My narrative ain't changed. A Pacquiao buck. We dragging Terrence Crawford to the ring, and I told you this shit 3-4 months ago, bro.
Hey, and listen, you know what I say to you is, Ben, you got Keith Thurman, You got Bud
Man,
Crawford.
look, man,
Hold on.
look,
Let
man.
me tell you.
Man,
Let me
look,
tell you.
man, every time dude mention Keith Thurman name around my dude, he get mad, bro. And it's not personal because I want y'all to know when Keith Thurman had that opportunity, if you tell me, Jay, right now, go over there and fight them tomato cans and I'll give you a shot. I'm gonna take you at your word, bro. And I'm gonna go knock not only the tomato can out, I'm gonna clear out the pantry. And I come back and see you and you talk some other shit. Man, fuck you right now. You know what I'm saying? I believe my dude, this is my guy. I'm gonna stand behind him 100. You know what I'm saying? If and I told you long time ago, Terrence Crawford body language is different, man. Terrence Crawford don't want the smoke. Terrence Crawford don't want the smoke, bro. You got one seat for Terrence Crawford because your homeboy Danny Garcia, Danny Slowfoot Garcia be smoked. And you shouldn't have went down with him. I told you to keep your money. I told you Danny Garcia was just in it for a check. Hey, let me get off this for a minute.
Hey, bro. Hey, you going left again?
Let's off this for a minute. I want to
you know free smoke with me, bro. You see my thumbnail, though. You see my thumbnail.
What?
You see my thumbnail, though.
Man, come on, man. Jay, you a body, bro. You delusional, man. You want to, man, you 2 steps from killing yourself, man. Come on, man. Your best fighter done let you down. I told you this long time ago. Danny Garcia is just there for a check. Don't bet your money. I told you don't bet your money, man. You went out there and bet your money. Now you got to go to work tomorrow.
Damn.
You fucked up. That's your problem.
You mean?
I told you to give me that money.
Hold on, bro.
You asked for this body. You asked for me to kill you, bro. I did you a favor and told you I want to shoot you in your motherfucking head, and you asked for that shit, bro. And your home when he told you, man,
you can never say 9-3. You can never say 8-4 for Errol Spence, nigga. And you can never say 7-5. And if you're gonna say 7-5, make sure you get the copy box stats and the body.
Man, look, man. You ain't getting on this bandwagon, bro. Ain't no room for you. It's not no room for you. So don't try to sit here and pull no dick over here, bro.
Spence fan. You can never say domination. Dominated Danny Garcia. False narrative. Nigga. You can never say 10-2. You can never say 9-3. You can never say 8-4. And if you're going to say 7-5, Ben Israel, then make sure you get those stats correct. Facts rounds won over everything, nigga. We on your turf. We know what it is.
Hey, Jay, when
it's way more quiet in the atmosphere.
When you popping up with your channel, bro.
Spence and Danny Garcia fight. Nigga, we know what it is.
I want to be the first person on your channel. I want to body you on your channel the first day you open up, bro. I want to give you a grand opening with an ass whooping, bro.
Like I said.
You know what I'm saying? I want you to know this here. But like I said, we're going to get away from it. The last time me and you talked, you surrender. You surrender, bro. The last time me and you got into this, you surrender. So I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna lead this conversation because you don't got nothing. Nothing. I told you.
Don't leave. Don't run. Don't run.
I ain't running. I'm gonna get on another topic because your boy don't got nothing. You just told your boy.
Like I said.
Man, look, Danny Garcia won. How many spots you gave him? How many rounds you gave him? How many rounds you gave that fool?
JFL gave Earl Spence his credit though. What about that? He gave Earl Spence credit. Come on, man. You got to give JFL credit for that.
Hey, look, man. Look.
Hold on,
I told you a long time ago, H Money. We heading for greatness. You know what I'm saying? I told you I love him. I told you I love that. That's my second. That's my second fighter. This JFL he delusional. I'm gonna let him come in right now. Bro, I'm gonna give him the pleasure of when he opened up his channel, the body his ass on his channel the first day he opened up. And you can be this dog. I know this shit. You feel what I'm saying? You can be the referee because you gonna need to throw the motherfucking towel for that motherfucker because he body. And I'm telling him he need to get another fight. He need to get another fight. Guess what? I'm finna shut him up right now. If he fuck around and sign with Boots Ennis gonna bust his ass right now, bro. In Philly.
Hey, Boots from Philly, JFL, he team Boots.
Boots Ennis will bust Danny Garcia ass right now, bro.
What about Boots versus Earl Spence, though?
Man, come on. What I told you, nobody. H-Money. Don't do that. Don't do that. I fuck with you.
I'm telling you, Boots calling out Earl Spence. He calling him out.
Nobody.
No,
147 belong the man's down, bro. Nobody don't want that smoke, bro.
JFL got fighters. Nah, wait, JFL got fighters, bro. JFL from Philly. He got Boots in his calling out Spence, and then he goes to see revenge.
This why listen. I'm gonna clear it up for the narrative for him.
You and JFL could debate. Y'all could debate Earl Spence versus Boots Ennis. Now that's a debate right there. And we can say
let me. You want to go?
Okay. Boots got more skills than Earl Spence. Hands down.
No, what you just said. Leave my man out of this, J Money. H Money. Leave him out of this, because you know I'm gonna defend him now. Don't do that.
I'm saying that
you said keep it on Boots Ennis. You said keep it on Boots Ennis, and Danny Garcia.
Is that nigga. He's that nigga.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That nigga like
he will body Danny Garcia right now. Boots Ennis will body Danny Garcia right now.
Hey, listen.
He will body Danny Garcia right now.
Slow down, bruh.
Boots Ennis would body Danny Garcia right now.
Hey, hold on.
No, what about Earl Spence? What about Earl Spence? Is Boots better than Earl Spence?
See, there you go again. H-Money. Hold on. I'm ready for both of y'all. If y'all say
let me say this to you, Ben, real quick. Let me say this, bro. All I'm saying is this. Some people believe that Jerron Ennis is better than Earl Spence. I didn't say that, but some people believe that. And then you got Boots Ennis calling out Earl Spence for years now, bro. He been calling him out for years.
Okay, H-Money, let me respond to that real quick. It's just like I told you with the Danny Garcia fight. Earl Spence is the man of his word, bro. This ain't no liar. This ain't no nigga who be capping. Who you like to say dudes be capping. You can never say that about Earl Spence. Let me get round to the Boots Ennis thing. Boots Ennis don't want that smoke with Earl right now. We trying to give him Terrence Crawford. We trying to boost his name. He a good fighter. We finna clear out the division. I want you.
What you mean Terrence Crawford?
Listen. Hold on, H-Money, give me a minute now.
You say wait, because you saying he should fight Terrence Crawford, but why not Earl Spence though?
Listen. When I told you when we first talked, when you gave me the opportunity, bro, I said what we doing right now. I said we cleaning out the division, bro. I said once we clean out the division, we heading to 154. If we stick around, we'll see the Boots Ennis. We'll see the James. We'll see them other little names. Them Danny Garcia, them Keith Thurmans, them Sean Porters. We done them niggas, man. Them niggas past tense. Forgive me. I don't mean to use that term because you know how I feel about that N-word, bro. Forgive me on your platform. But we done cleaned them dudes out. Hold on, H-Money. We done cleaned them dudes out. And if we ain't finished with them, like I told you, we got Pac-Man on the table right now. We done did JFL. We done did that dude. He body. You done told your homeboy in his face. He done won 4 rounds. You gave it to him. He didn't want to accept it. Swatted that pill. We on to the next. And I told you this long time ago, H-Money. You can say yeah or no. But I told you this. You can check your own statistics. I told you once we finish with Dennis Garcia, we with Pac-Man. If Pac-Man talk that dumb shit or anything else, we're gonna drag Terrence Crawford ass in the ring. Did I not tell you that, H-Money? Did I not tell you that 5 or 4 months ago?
Hey, but look, you said that, but I'm gonna say this. Jerron Ennis want that smoke with Earl Spence.
Listen.
No, I'm saying, wait. Let me
Okay. It's money.
Jerron Ennis is calling him out.
Okay, because I see right now it's money. It's money. I got listen. It's money. It's money.
Nah, bro.
Hold on. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let 2 minutes. Give me. Just give me 2 minutes.
Hold up, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Nigga, Jerron Ennis calling out Earl Spence. So you saying you free smoke, nigga? Ennis got that smoke.
Listen, H money. Stop right there. Just hold that thought. Just hold it for a minute. Hold it for a minute, H money. You ain't listening. Hold on. No.
Don't duck boots.
Listen, H money. What? Listen. No. I'm gonna address you. We can't talk. What you told me, we can't talk at the same time.
Boots, though. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm gonna address it if you let me talk, bro. You told me to just.
Go ahead, bro. What you waiting on?
Listen. What I told you a long time ago. We finna get undisputed. What you told me about Devin Haney? He want Teofimo Duck Ass Lopez, and I told you I'm 100% with that with you right now. We heading for greatness, man. You want us to stop and address Boost Ennis right now when we got Pacquiao on the table, man? Listen what you saying, H Money. Listen what you saying. That don't make no sense. That's just like right now. Hold on, H Money. Let me finish. You didn't even let me finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you finish because first you said you're gonna let me cook the home.
Hold up, bro. You over talking me. I'm saying, do you got an offer to fight Pacquiao right now? Is that what you telling me?
Listen, H1. You won't let me finish.
Answer my
and
question,
your homeboy H3. Just stop, bro. Stop for a minute. I'm gonna ask you a question because I'm trying to get you to stop so I can answer your fucking question.
Okay, go ahead. I stop.
Listen. What's better for you right now? The head for Pacquiao or head for Boost Ennis? If you talk about what's on the table right now, I'm finna address everything. I'm listening to what you're saying, but you ain't giving me an opportunity to talk. One thing you taught me, H Money, and I give you credit for that. The let a person express, and then you go in hard on the ass. That's what you told me. You said go in hard on the ass, Israel. And I'm trying to tell you, listen what I'm telling you. We heading for greatness, H Money. Nothing should stop that right now. I respect Boost Ennis. I love Boost Ennis. I just sat here and told you he'll knock J Man homeboy off right now. But Errol Spence, I told you this 5 months. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, though, dog. Come on, man. Stop. Come on. Let me finish. So you can hear what.
Let me sneak this in here. All I'm saying is people feel like he can do that to Earl Spence. Some people, he's saying he can do that to Earl Spence. What you saying that Boots is, he's saying he can do that to Danny Garcia. He believes he can do that to Earl Spence. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Listen,
let me know when you finish. When he's done.
Go ahead.
Listen, you like to cut niggas off.
Because I'm ready for this
cut off shit, bro.
This shit gonna kick in your ass right now.
Yeah,
but listen what I'm telling you right now. We heading for greatness. It's the same thing Devin Haney, when Bill Haney pulled up on Bar Aaron last night and he asked him for that shit, man. Right now, we cleaning out the division. Terry Crawford don't have a leg to stand on right now. He got Bob Aaron kissing his ass. You know what I mean? He kissing Bob Aaron ass right now. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't talking about that. I told you 5 months ago, H Money, we looking at, once we get rid of your boy, Danny Garcia, we heading for who? Pac-Man. I said, Pac-Man leg, Pac-Man, anything happen, we gonna drag Terrence Crawford ass in the ring. Right now, everybody know what the deal on the table. I don't even have to talk about that shit right now. That's irrelevant right now. You feel what I'm saying? But it's about greatness, man. One thing Devin Haney got, he got one fight, bro. Just think about it. And this is what I love when you came on the barbershop last night, H Money, when you said that shit. A person, and you ain't said it, but I know what you was getting at. A person got one fight, dog, Teofimo, man, Suleiman came out yesterday and said, you not undisputed, bro. This the WBC president telling you, bro. And you got to see Devin Haney. And I told you he was a nightmare. You told me, man, don't call him no nightmare Israel. Man, call him Devin Haney by his name. And I told you, H Money, he was a nightmare for them dudes. I told you, Bob Arum got motherfucking Teofimo Lopez in protected custody. I told you this all. I told you, and look, and I want to get off the subject real quick. You know I like to go here and there, and I want to thank you, H Money, for giving me the opportunity to stand on your platform to share these things with you. And this is the thing when I told you about protecting these young fighters. I'm finna leave this Errol Spence and Danny Garcia and Terrence Crawford for a minute right now. And I'm gonna get on about protecting these fighters. And you told me, man, what you talking about? And just the other day, Foster just caught the dude trying to cheat him, bro. Just trying to cheat him, man. If you love boxing, if JFL love Danny Garcia, I respect JFL for that, man. Me and him bicker, and I told you straight up, H1, I said I fuck with JFL. I love IB because IB sat down and told me a lot of stuff like you told me a lot of stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this though. Let me say this real quick. I was listening. Let me say this. Let me get off real quick because I feel like he fights this Saturday. You know he fights this Saturday. Wait. Let me talk. Boots fight this Saturday, and Boots is trying to outperform Errol Spence and win by knockout. He's gonna try to do something Errol Spence couldn't do, and that's win by knockout. Let me finish.
This is what I love about
bro. You just talk, bro. I'm saying Jerron Ennis fight this Saturday, and he's gonna make a statement, and he's gonna call out Errol Spence. Remember that, and do it for Philly and Danny Garcia and JFL.
Hey, this what I'm gonna say to that.
Hold on. Give me a minute, JFL. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. I got let me respond to that. I know H Money going there with his topic. I'm gonna let you get off. This your platform, JFL. Let me just get off real quick. Hold on. And what I want to tell you about that, I love Boost Ennis, H Money, but 147 belong to my guy, and that's Errol Spence. Boost Ennis he right there. He had the dope. If Danny Garcia mess around and sign that contract with Boost Ennis, he done. Boost Ennis got to fight this.
Hold on, bro.
Jerron Ennis.
Now go on mute, nigga.
Boost Ennis. Why Jeff L don't like it? Why Jeff L don't like it to the chat? Jeff L is a Danny Garcia fan,
bro.
He's a Danny Garcia fan to the 100, and I like that bottom.
I respect
Let me hear what JFL got to say about Boots versus Drew. Let me hear JFL what he got to say about
don't put no money on that fight. He put money on that fight and lost his money, and he mad.
Hold on real quick, Ben. Let me ask JFL a question. I want to hear what he think about Errol Spence versus Boots Ennis and who he thinks wins that fight.
Now, I'm not going to be one of those type of fans. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put things in perspective as always. Boots Ennis should be re-ranked. Re-rank my mans, which factually and properly should be within the rankings. Shout out to Boots Ennis. And my thing is, he need his opportunity as well. I mean, Ugas had his opportunity. Yeah, I mean, we know that Boots Ennis, he need an opportunity. So if it's Bud Crawford, then it is what it is. And Errol Spence, he mentioned it Ugas, but guess what? He could decide to verse Boots if he choose to. My thing is Boots Ennis should verse other contenders, like a Virgil Ortiz. We want Ugas. Boots Ennis versus Ugas, and we could talk about that Spence fight afterwards. Facts, though.
Look at Boots Ennis. One thing about the 147, and I like about Boots Ennis, and I don't want to deviate because you know H Money, you know who my man is. You could tell everybody, being Israel represent one person. But when I look at fighters, I'm a boxing fan also too.
You represent two fighters, Earl Spence and Devin Haney. Don't forget that.
See, that's my second fighter. But I want you to know I'm a boxing fan also. And I give credit where credit is due. I told you a long time ago, Terrence Crawford did wonderful things at 140. I told you Danny Garcia did wonderful things at 140. But at 147, bruh, 147, this is the door between the big boys and the little boys. That's what 140s, that's where the welterweight stand at. If you know boxing stand right at the doorway. You can't be no boot. Terrence Crawford saw what he saw. He came that when he went to that fight, he saw what he saw when Manny Pacquiao saw that shit. You seen what Manny Pacquiao did? Manny Pacquiao, yeah, Spence, I'm gonna fight you. But what he did, he went to the motherfucking Keith Thurman fight. And I told you, JFL, that that your boy Danny Garcia blew his opportunity with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is done.
He ain't do nothing,
Keith
bro.
Thurman
Stop saying that because it's false narrative,
Keith
bro.
Thurman is over with, bro.
For Keith Runtime Thiefman, my man.
Listen,
and then
listen,
see
Keith Thurman is over with, bro.
Hold up, shout out my nigga JFL.
I'm a cook.
I be who I be.
Yeah, shout out JFL. You know, everybody.
I be Shalom, my brother. What's up, IB?
What's up?
Hey, IB. I've been telling a lot of dudes about you, man. And I've been talking to some dude behind the scene about you, IB. For real talk though, IB. And JFL, you a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And H Money, you know I fuck with you.
100.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm happy.
Going forward, hey Ben, going forward, I would say this though. For Spence, I would say this though. You got to get in there with Keith Thurman regardless.
Listen, right now, JFL. Let me get back to you. Real talk.
Man, I'm gonna let you. Hey, is it 38-1 or is it 39-0, JFL? What's going on?
Hold on. Let me do him, IB, because I know that's your boy too on the low. You know what I'm saying? Let me do IB solo. And I kept telling him his best thing right now to leave Danny Garcia and go to Terrence Crawford.
Nah, bro.
There ain't no room for him. Ain't no room for him on this King Spence bandwagon, bro. Because I gave him one opportunity.
I'm not a Bull Crawford fan.
38 and 100, 38 and 100, and all that bullshit.
Hey, bro. I'm not a Terrence Crawford fan, bro. So stop saying that, bro.
You can't be no Team Spence right now. Cause you played Jordan.
I salute. I know. Listen, I'll say I salute to Errol Spence.
Listen, don't pay homage because I've been bothering you. I've been
hold up, JFL.
I'm glad you're here, and I want you to hear this here. I bodied your boy,
hey bro,
and I bodied his ass in front of you right now, and I want to do this shit to him because you know why. You know why I be over in front of you. I be because you said shit to me, right?
So how you want to do it?
What?
You know I play chess, not checkers, bro. How you want to do it?
Man, I play chess, bro. I ain't never played checkers, bro. You might this is what I told you when I first started with you, JFL. Let me address you. Let me address you. Period. Put up, go on mute, bro. You want me to go on mute? I'll go on mute. You want to go on mute? I want you to go on mute because I want to address you.
Can other people talk, bro?
I'll go on mute. You want me to go on mute? But I want to address you right now. I want to address you. I ain't gonna smoke you. I ain't gonna cook you right now, JFL. I ain't gonna cook you. I promise you. I ain't gonna cook you,
bro.
Bro, you done. I bought you a long time ago.
Ain't body nothing, man. False narrative.
Bro, I believe. Listen right now. Listen right now. This is what I'm for to get because you want to talk to Boots Ennis. I want to get to the
fact. I say Boots Ennis. He needs to
listen. I'm gonna get.
That's what
there you go again. There you go again. You ain't gonna let me finish, bro.
You hear what I said?
Let you talk.
Let me ask IB a question. Let me ask IB a question real quick. IB, you know what I mean? What's your thoughts on Boots Ennis? And would you like to see Earl Spence versus Boots Ennis
Hola, H1. I don't mean to interrupt your platform. I don't mean to interrupt your platform because you ain't giving me the opportunity. You and your homeboy,
ask this man a question.
You and your homeboy playing tag teams, bro.
Stop that, bro. You bullshitting. Let that nigga go, bro. I just asked this man.
Go on mute, bro. Go on mute for the first time, bro. Go on mute.
Go ahead. All right, bro. I want to get your answer. You trying to fuck up my question. You trying to duck Jerron Ennis. You acting funny when it comes to Jerron Ennis being all of a sudden.
It's money. They always do, though. You know.
Yeah. Hey, so IB, what's your thoughts on Jerron Boots Ennis, who fights at 147? Because Ben's saying, Earl Spence is the king, but you got young lions like Jerron Ennis, who feels like he's ready, and he's been calling out Earl Spence, and he's a great fighter from Philadelphia. So that's a fight that I want to see. What about you? Earl Spence versus Jerron Ennis.
I mean, Earl Spence versus Jerron Ennis. I mean, I don't feel like Jerron Ennis ready for a Boots. Ready for a Spence. Boots ain't ready for Spence yet.
Because some people they try to say like how Devin Haney ain't ready for this person, but Jerron Ennis, he's a young fighter. He feel like he ready for those top guys like Devin. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, Boots been calling out the top names. I'm not gonna lie about that, but that's what you're supposed to do. So, do you really feel like in your heart Boots Ennis is ready for Earl Spence?
Yeah, I would say yes, because I seen Earl Spence in some tough fights. You know what I mean? I think Jerron Ennis got talent.
Okay. So who do you have seen Boots in there with compared to who Earl Spence been in there with?
Because he's young. He hasn't been given the opportunity.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's when it comes to certain fighters. First and foremost, like I said, he has to re-rank Boots. That's first and foremost.
I think Boots is ready. Me personally, I think he's ready.
Once we rank Boots, then we could talk about him fighting, getting in the ring with other contenders like a Rashidi Elias, Virgil Ortiz, Ugas, contenders like that. That's on the same level. My thing is, when it came to Porter and Ugas, they wasn't saying who Ugas fought prior.
No, I feel like Ugas won that fight.
I'm talking about prior to him even getting the fight.
Sean Porter was ready. You know what I mean? Sean Porter should have done Ugas dirty, but he didn't.
No, what I'm saying is prior to that fight being made, it wasn't a narrative as
it wasn't. Right. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. But that fight happened.
Boots Ennis shouldn't get the same type of narrative. Who do he fought? Who, you know what I'm saying? Bro. And factually, he should be above Virgil Ortiz. Factually, his next opponent should be Ugas. Spence mentioned Ugas. That's what Spence said. He could choose to fight Ugas first. He got that right. You know what I mean? But my thing is Boots Ennis versus Ugas to get to that Spence fight if need be. But like I said, other contenders versus other contenders. You can't bypass other contenders unless Spence decides to either Ugas or Boots. Then that's up to Spence. Like it's up to Pacquiao if he want that Spence fight. Right?
Yeah, because Porter already fought Ugas. He won. But Errol Spence already done fought, the Danny Garcias, the Porters, the Mikey Garcias, he done what he had to do. So respectably, what has Boots done to deserve a Spence fight?
That's what I'm saying. He need to get in there with other contenders. Like I said, we want Ugas.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I know Boots been calling out Earl Spence. I don't want to play the politics too much. I just know the nigga wants to smoke. You know what I mean? That's all.
Boots been calling out the smoke. Boots been ready for the smoke.
Hey, Boots a motherfucker, bro. I think Boots that nigga.
But we can't change the narrative though. We still want that Crawford fight.
I mean, that's it. But like you said, if it's 60-40, then that's hella change after the situation with the with our fighter and Spence. So my thing is, if you try to make that Spence fight with with Bud Crawford, good luck.
You know what Boots gonna do? He gonna keep that pressure. He gonna keep that pressure on who his name? That nigga Earl Spence Jr. He gonna stay on his neck though. He gonna keep calling him out, and he fight this Saturday. He fight a Saturday right after Earl Spence. So he gonna try to outperform him. He gonna try to win by knockout. He gonna do
he
something.
don't fight. He don't fight after Earl Spence. Earl Spence just did his thing.
Yeah, but he fight like the week after. That's what I'm trying to say. He fight a week after. You feel me?
So who is Spence fighting then? The week before.
You talking about who his name?
Spence ain't got no next fighter.
I mean, he waiting on the Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao or Bud Crawford. That's it.
I think Spence next fight should be Keith Thurman. Why not? I know that Keith Thurman.
That could happen. That could happen. That's a possibility. Keith Thurman. We can't not say his name.
Keith Thurman route, or will he go to Ugas route? And which sound more logic in a logical matchup? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got another question for IB. So what if like I said, Jerron Ennis, he's fighting Saturday.
And Keith, hey bro,
I'm not putting. I can't compare Boots Ennis.
Keith Thurman
I
already
can't even put him up there with Spence yet, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Keith Thurman,
but he keep calling him out though. He putting himself up there with Spence. That's what.
But what about when Spence was calling Keith Thurman out and Keith Thurman had 2 belts? And Keith Thurman didn't give Spence a shot.
Keith Thurman was a bitch, bro.
What about that though? What about when Keith Thurman didn't give my man Spence a shot? What about that?
That was a whole move. I know that.
Yeah. We know that was a pre-planned duck move, but we know at the same time that if that's fight that he wanted, I think he should still take that fight over Ugas. Now, Keith Thurman, if he comes back and fight Ugas, I mean that's gonna be a possible fight for Keith Thurman coming back. And my thing is he already had tune-up fights. He no longer should have tune-up fights. He should go straight to the smoke. And like Errol Spence went straight to the smoke, Keith should do the same. Therefore, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That should be the next matchup if you actually just don't hold. I mean, get table turn talk, all that stuff. Yeah. So regardless, that's who you wanted it before, and you should still want that fight. And think about this: Keith Thurman still want that Pacquiao fight. So why not verse Keith Thurman if you want that Pacquiao fight? You know what I'm saying? Because Pacquiao's still there. But they're gonna move how they move, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao is a unification fight. That's a good fight to make. Manny Pacquiao or Bud Crawford for Spence. That's all I want to see. All I want to see
on the Boots. Either Bud Crawford takes on the Ugas. Bud Crawford could take on Keith Thurman.
I want to see Bud Crawford versus Porter.
Oh yeah, and Porter too. Yeah. But I heard that's next up though.
Yeah. If that happens next, I'll be like, okay, cool. If he beat Porter, if Bud beat Porter, I'll be like, yeah, he definitely needs the Spence fight ASAP. Like right now.
And keep in mind though, Porter want that Spence rematch. Just saying.
Hell, but for what though? It was a good fight though, but for what though?
That's what Porter wants.
Sean Porter ain't got nothing to bring to the table.
If Porter get past Bud Crawford, then he's going straight to either Pacquiao.
He'll have a WBO belt. He'll have a WBO belt.
I'm just saying. He still got them options though. That's Porter position for you. You know what I mean?
The options was always there. That's why I want Bud to come over to PBC and get some good fights like Porter, like, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence. Even get the run back, maybe. Who knows? But all I want to see is Bud fight somebody. All I've seen was Errol Spence fighting everybody.
So it's pretty pretty much on Bud Crawford to make those fights happen for himself.
Exactly. And it hasn't happened when he was signed to Top Rank. It hasn't happened. So once your contract is up, come on over, sign the PBC, get you some of that money, and find you some of them big fights where they've been mixing it up at for years over at PBC at 147. Come on and mix it up. Get in the mix. Get in the mix,
I
bud.
mean, free smoke is free smoke regardless. And 2021 is right around the corner, and it's a new year. And
It's literally around the corner.
and shout out to the panel. Shout out to H Money, Mr. The Zone. You know what I mean? Shout out to
It's time for the main event.
Down.
It's crazy. It's time for the main event. That shit happened quick as hell. We need to come back with a. I know IB, he probably finna head out soon. You know what I mean? I probably come back with a boxing talk. Come back with a boxing talk, and I see Devin Haney.
I ain't headed nowhere. I want to see this main event, but I want to see what's going on with this. Yeah, I'm talking that shit too. Listen,
I mean, I came on here just on the strength of this card tonight. I mean, I ain't want to get into no debate as of yet. Could have wait next week, tomorrow. You know what I mean? But hey,
there's a lot of shit.
Velasquez,
free smoke at any time.
McFarlane, Velasquez, we can stay on that topic.
Yeah,
I want to see the fight. I'm watching it right now. McFarlane, Velasquez. Let's see what goes on in this fight. Then after that, we can debate whatever you want to debate.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Team Haney. He want that free smoke 2021. Haney voice.
Hey, JFL, so when you going live, man? I heard you about to do the lives.
Yeah, a whole new channel. Yeah, I mean, on a separate page. I'm gonna keep you posted though. Yeah, I mean, because if I go live for my other channel, but that might be done for that channel. Yeah, I mean, so I gotta switch it up.
Separate. But you ain't gonna keep the other channel no more.
No, that's my last video upload on that specific channel.
Dang, what you gonna do with that channel, man? I know you ain't gonna delete it. Let me have it then. If you gonna delete it,
no, I'm gonna leave it up.
I need a backup channel.
No, I'm gonna leave it up though, and that's what it is with that one. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm 10 toes down.
That's your original channel. You might as well keep that channel.
Yeah, but when you
might as well keep that channel, bro. Yeah, you got to start your podcast, bro. When you gonna start it up?
You first, bro.
We already started. What you mean? I'm already started. I'll come.
I already know. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
I didn't know you out the panel, bro. You fell off the panel.
When we gonna get that? When we gonna get that Danny Garcia podcast? We've been getting that Devin Haney podcast. When we gonna get that? When we gonna get that Danny Garcia podcast?
10 Toes Down podcast. Yeah, that's across the board. So if you're a fan of a fighter, you 10 toes down, like Ace Money 10 toes down, Team Haney. I'm Team Danny Garcia 10 toes down, Ben Edgel IB 10 toes down, Spence. We need official 10 toes down channel. Yeah.
Oh God.
Facts.
Oh God. Hey, yeah, IB. I can't wait for IB to start his channel up too. You know what I mean? So we all start cooking.
You gotta do it right though. I want to make sure everything right though. I want to make sure everything correct. When I come on live, when I do my first live on my channel, I want to make sure everything. We could debate for hours about this shit, but at the end of the day, I'm still gonna give everybody the opportunity to come through and get their opinion on what should happen next regarding these unification bouts, regarding Spence's next move, regarding what Bud should do, what we think Manny gonna do. You know what I mean? It's a lot to debate. It's a lot to debate, bruh. It's a lot to debate. Spence is coming off a great fight with a great fighter like Danny Garcia. We seen what happened. You know, everything is everything, but we want to see the best fight the best next.
And that's what it is.
So I don't mind Boots calling out names because I feel like I got him like my number 6-5 top fighter in the 147 division. I do. I feel like he ready. He been calling out everybody. He feels like he's ready. But is he deserving of a fight like a Spence right now, though? Is my question.
Hey, J8, you know you my body, and you always will be my body, J8. So J Skate.
Oh shit! God damn.
You see how
hey, Ben, let me say this. Ben, I don't know what you talking about. Say I threw you out the panel. Ain't nobody threw you out the panel, nigga.
No,
Yo,
no,
let me tell him this real quick. Nah, nigga, there go the free smoke link right here, my nigga. I don't know what you talking about, nigga, because the link is right here, nigga. That's you that want to sit in the chat, and that's your internet connection. This is free smoke. That's all I gotta say.
This ain't no time out entertainment. This ain't no backstage records. This is H Money Mr. The Zone where you drop free smoke links, and that's that.
Yeah, for sure. It's all in the debate. Everything open. You feel me? The link is right there in the chat. Ben, come back through. But I want to see Crawford, and I want to see Crawford versus Spence. That's what I want to see, man.
But before that, Dubois Crawford and Sean Porter, that's a highly fight that can't be.
No, I want to see that too. I promise. I want to see that too.
He's the man though, so that's what I'm hearing. So how legit is that?
I don't want to. I don't feel Bud to beat Porter. I don't feel like Bud to beat Spence.
I'm just saying, is that fight actually going down?
Man,
I think
get out that contract, and you'll see how quick them fights happen.
I heard Manny Pacquiao called out Earl Spence, and Manny Pacquiao felt like he could beat him and shit. So
yeah, I heard that too.
All I seen was Manny Pacquiao say good performance, same Spence. He did his thing. He thumbs up. That's it. That's all I seen.
Okay, yeah, because I'm hearing Ben. Ben just said Manny Pacquiao accepted the challenge, and it was another guy that said Pacquiao accepted Earl Spence challenge. So you know that's what
it looked good. It looked good from what I seen.
I wouldn't put that past Pacquiao.
Spence do be getting hit a lot, man. I don't know. You know, he ain't never fought nobody like Pacquiao, bro. That shit gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be a good fight because Spence's defense ain't that good. His defense ain't that good. It's gonna be an exciting fight.
But he still can box, and he's
he can box. He can box. And remember, his fight with Sean Porter was a very exciting fight. He have exciting fight. Well, his last fight with Danny was kind of boring, though. You know what I mean? But his fights pretty much exciting.
Did you see the results? Did you see he turned my nigga Danny into a celebrity deathmatch character? You feel me? I was kind of salty.
He did good though. And then when he fought Mikey, he won every round, but that fight was kind of boring, probably because Mikey kept running. That's probably what it was. You know what I mean? But it was a boring fight though. But you know what I mean? But I'm gonna say this: that nigga
did Spence win both fights or not?
Yeah, hell yeah, he won. But I'm gonna say this: the fight with Pacquiao. What I'm trying to say is that fight with Pacquiao, that gonna be a war. That shit gonna be a war because they finna go toe to toe. It might be like a Sean Porter fight, but Pacquiao is way better than Porter though. That shit gonna be a hell of a fight, my nigga. I'm telling you.
What makes him better than Porter though?
Oh, Pacquiao way better. Nigga beat way better niggas. Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter. Remember, Pacquiao beat the hell out of Thurman, bro.
You can give him that, yeah, for sure. You can give him that.
Hell yeah, Pacquiao a killer, dog.
And he dropped Thurman with a body shot in the first round.
At the same time, bro,
and that's a unification fight, and I want to see that. I want to see that. Manny Pacquiao got that WBA. Manny Pacquiao got that WBA strap.
That'll be a good fight, bro.
I always want to see a unification fight over anything else. I will always want to see a unification.
That's a good fight, bro. That fight right there.
That's a great fight. That's a great fight.
Yeah.
But Manny Pacquiao ain't done nothing to say, "Oh, I'm taking this fight next. That's who I want," or none of that. He wasn't
Pacquiao,
confident in nothing he said, bro.
Pacquiao,
Go
he's
ahead.
picking chooses right now. That's his position. That's Pacquiao, and we gotta
Oh,
respect his status. And he did got the wins over Keith and Adrian Broner. Now my thing is, depends on what type of Pacquiao you'll get in that fight, and likewise, Spence.
What?
He, no, what I'm saying is Spence.
No.
He got to shake off more of the ring rust, whatever, and have more better performance in his next fight. Now Pacquiao, he can come in this fight like he did Adrian Broner, or he might come in this fight like he did Keith Thurman. So depends on what Pacquiao you get, depends on what Spence you get. So, but it's still a fight that should be made if Pacquiao chooses Spence next.
I'm gonna say this though. I think Manny Pacquiao, he feel like he can choose between Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, who he gonna fight next. He probably feels like Earl Spence is the easier fight than Terrence Crawford.
On the clock, though. He
He probably think, well, let me say this real quick.
Prolonging his decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't be long enough.
Let me say this real quick. I think Manny Pacquiao, he feels like Earl Spence is an easier fight than Terrence Crawford. He feels like he could beat Earl Spence. So he's trying to cherry pick Earl Spence. That's what he probably thinking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think he's an easier fight. And coming off the car accident, and after that Danny Garcia fight, he felt like he could beat Earl Spence now. Because at one point he was ducking him.
I mean, originally Pacquiao factually ducked Danny Garcia. And if he won Spence next, then hey, that's what it is.
Who you think wins?
Depends on what Pacquiao you get.
What about the Pacquiao that fought Thurman and the Pacquiao that fought Broner?
Man, if he get the Thurman Pacquiao, then it'll be a good fight. It'll be a 50-50 fight.
What about you, IB?
And Pacquiao come for a fighter, and Spence will come for a fighter too. So maybe Spence will come more forward in this fight with Pacquiao, or he have his adapt to a Pacquiao. You know what I mean? So the fight still to be made. Pacquiao, he got a long time to decide. I mean, he had decide his next opponent. That's been a while now, so I can't keep prolonging his decision who he want to pick next. Now he's not. I don't see Pacquiao and Bud right now. I do not see that. And so for Pacquiao, it got to be either Spence.
Well, for me, I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna go to IB
or Danny Garcia. Let me just say that too.
For me, after watching Earl Spence versus Danny Garcia, and after watching Earl Spence versus Sean Porter, man, it's gonna be a close fight. After Earl Spence beat Mikey Garcia, I think Earl Spence, he could have beat Manny Pacquiao pretty easy. But after the Danny Garcia fight, who looked more impressive? And you know what I mean? In they last two fights, Manny Pacquiao, he beat Adrian Broner's ass. Manny Pacquiao, he beat the fuck out of Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? So Earl Spence, he had a very, very close fight against Sean Porter. You know what I mean? That could have went either way. In his fight against Danny Garcia, he won most of that fight. You know what I mean? Some of the judges, they gave 4 rounds to Danny. What I'm trying to say is going to be a close fight. You know what I mean? I think 50-50 fight right there. What about you, IB? Take yourself off mute, IB.
My bad.
Manny Pacquiao could be a 50-50 fight, but I feel like the real 50-50 fight to me is Errol Spence and Bud.
Yep.
I feel like Manny Pacquiao gonna relinquish his title, do some other stuff. I don't know what he might do.
Wow.
He might retire. Manny Pacquiao ain't trying to mix it up, man. He making it look good. He making it look good.
If he's gonna relinquish that situation, bro, he would have did it already. So obviously he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, because he fought Thurman and he fought. You know what I'm saying? He ain't went nowhere. I understand what you're saying. Manny Pacquiao ain't went nowhere. He ain't. I understand.
He probably
but now he has nowhere to go. His back is against the wall. So if you're a Manny Pacquiao and you got Spence and then you got Bud, who will you pick to unify with first? Who would you pick to unify first with? If you're a Manny Pacquiao, JFL, Bud or Errol?
I mean, I still want that Pacquiao and Danny Garcia fight.
But for what though?
As long as we do, plus Pacquiao duck Danny Garcia first. So with or without no belts, that's still a fight that should have been made. Primary for me, that's a fight. Then Pacquiao, he can do currently right now, you know, Spence. Because I don't see Porter and Pacquiao, because Porter got a Mando with Bud Crawford, and maybe he can get to Pacquiao that way, or he can get his rematch with Spence that way, or Spence Pacquiao can go straight to the Porter smoke. So he got like 3 options. Then gonna see his Spence and Porter.
Oh shit, they're tied. Hold up, I got you.
That's why I wanted Adrian Broner to be back in the mix, so we can get that AB and Keith fight, that Porter and Bud fight, and that Spence and Pacquiao fight. But you know, AB doing some other things. H Money.
Yeah, hey, yeah. What I was gonna say, man. I'm excited, man. You know what I mean. We doing some big things, JFL, man. I want you to start going live. I want IB to hopefully start his channel up real soon. Let's push these fighters, man. You know what I mean. Let's push these great fighters such as Devin Haney. You know what I mean. Danny Garcia's. You know what I mean. Earl Spence, Lolo. You know what I mean. Shamar Canal. Let's push all these fighters, man. Let's promote these fighters. You feel me?
Yo, for sure.
And when you gonna make a video about Lolo?
I seen that, man. It's lit. You
When
already
you
know.
gonna make a video about Lolo, dog?
Lolo the coldest.
Yeah,
Hey,
the next
you doing
Crawford.
excellent job with promoting these fighters, H Money, and shouting them out. The next contenders, the next up and coming free smoke fighters. Yeah, 10 toes down, H Money, man.
What about Terrence? I mean, Lolo, the next Terrence Crawford.
I think Lolo is I mean, I won't really compare it. You know what I mean, him to Crawford. Yeah, that's just me though. But I think we already had a boxing comparison for Lolo.
Terrence Crawford.
I'm pretty sure
it was Terrence Crawford.
Oh, you said Terrence Crawford?
Mm-hmm. Lolo, his fighter comparison, Terrence Crawford.
I mean, that could be a compliment, but you know.
Yeah, undisputed champion. Terrence Crawford, undisputed. He was undisputed champion. You know what I mean? That's a good comparison. And remember, Terrence Crawford, who was his fighter comparison? Shane Mosley. You know what I mean? So Lolo, he's linked to Terrence Crawford and Shane Mosley. When you talk about Lolo, he's a Shane Mosley, Terrence Crawford type of fighter, a mix. He's a mix between those two.
Yeah, I mean that's cool, but for me, I got my boxing comparisons for Bud Crawford. So, but I don't see.
Who was it? Who was this a boxing comparison?
It's on my channel, bro.
For sure. Man, hopefully we can get a boxer comparison for Lolo on your channel. Or
Yeah,
a fantasy fight, a Lolo fantasy fight.
That's gonna be interesting, bro.
What about a Lolo fantasy fight?
Oh man, that's gonna be interesting.
Hell yeah!
I think on that one. I gotta let that marinate, bro.
Hell yeah.
But you know, free smoke going forward, and the duck tree's still up, man.
Yeah, what's
Every
up with
holiday.
that free smoke this Saturday? Anthony Joshua, AJ, ooh, AJ knocking niggas out, bruh. For real, the zone. You feel me? AJ, that nigga. He that nigga on the zone. He be knocking niggas out, bruh. He gonna knock out Pulev. I'm telling you, AJ a beast. His fighter comparison, Lennox Lewis.
If see, the thing is, Pulev, he maneuvers and he has a certain output. He definitely has a right hand that can catch AJ. He a mid-range fighter. Uh, he actually switched things up a little bit, and he's trying to stand on his word and get that win over AJ. That's what he's saying. So, but AJ, you know, he do have that KO power. He do have the inside uppercut situation if he can get it close. You know what I mean? But we're gonna see what Pulev and AJ fight once it arrives. You know what I mean? So
You know, AJ the next Lennox Lewis, bro. That was his fighter comparison. The next Lennox Lewis right there. We got to get back to the fighter comparisons. You feel me? We gonna get back to that.
so what's going on with this fight? With
this Bellator, look like they going at it, man. Some females. We in round number 3. Round number 3, they going at it, man.
Already.
It was supposed to be on the zone too, but they didn't put it on the zone. I don't know if Bellator is still on the zone or what. How that played out, because it was supposed to be on the zone. They took it off, bro. That's all. You know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga JFL Heads. So JFL, bro, what you think about Shakur Stevenson fighting this Saturday?
Who again?
Shakur Stevenson fighting Saturday.
He back in the ring again?
Yep, on Saturday. Yep.
I mean, he set it off, giving us our first fight, boxing his back fight. So shout out to him for returning back in the ring. Who his opponent?
Who that nigga fighting? I think he fighting against some bum ass nigga. He fighting a bum. Yeah, he fighting a bum. he fighting a bum for real. Oh shit. That nigga,
I mean, he back in the ring, and hopefully he'll come out with the win once again. And he gotta step it up too in his situation, like Bud Crawford. So they both gotta step it up.
Hell yeah. That nigga Anthony Joshua, a dog, man. People better watch out for AJ, bro. I'm telling you, man. That nigga AJ a dog. I'm telling you, my boy, JFL, don't sleep on Anthony Joshua, nigga. That nigga can fight, bro.
I mean, AJ gonna do what AJ do in that ring. You know what I mean? Pulev, he kind of like his style is kind of like I give him a little bit of Klitschko-ish. Yeah, you know I mean, he kind of like one of those guys. So we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting fight, bro. I think Pulev is gonna be ready.
Hell yeah.
AJ do have that one hitter quitter. Hey, maybe that be the case.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we gonna get back to the Devin Haney podcast in full effect, man. Starting possibly Sunday. Maybe we could do something early tomorrow. You know what I mean? I want to do a preview. Oh, they got bare knuckles tomorrow too. Bare knuckle fighting, bro. Tomorrow, so you make sure you check that out tomorrow with the bare knuckle shit. You know what I mean? And we probably try to do something on the Devin Haney podcast, because Devin Haney got beef with Rolly. Him and Rolly went back and forth today, and Devin Haney put out the sparring footage between him and Rolly. And Rolly was talking shit. And yeah, for real, they got beef. And then Devin Haney put out that sparring footage of him whooping Rolly's ass. Because, Rolly, he rolls with Teofimo Lopez. Rolly and Teofimo Lopez best friends, bro. You know what I mean? So they got beef. Devin Haney and Rolly got beef. So Devin Haney said, I'll fight Rolly. I will fight Teofimo. He said, I'll fight all of them. You know what I mean? So 24 Geezy, you know what I mean? Shout out to 24 Geezy. He says Devin Haney is living rent-free in Shakur Stevenson fans' heads. Shakur ain't even beat nobody. And they talking about he the best. He said Haney has a better resume, and Tank will whoop Shakur too. Yeah, you seen they be cool though. Devin Haney and Shakur friends, huh? I think me and you, we was in there. We was in the Devin Haney live. Remember when he was with that bitch? He had that bitch with him, and motherfucking what's his name? Shakur Stevenson came to the chat. You remember Devin Haney was reading his comments and shit. So they cool. You could tell that they cool. They fuck with each other. So I probably ain't gonna be like that.
Shakur Stevenson might have to step up. Hey, then that's what it is. And when it comes to Rolly, I think he should do that running back ASAP. Just, you know what I mean? Get that running back out the way with Martinez again, and then continue on from there. And he won Ryan Garcia, and if he got a belt, so if he want that Haney smoke, then get in that ring with Devin Haney. Cause the sparring is out. So I want to hear nothing else. Get in that ring, Rolly. As a matter of fact, Rolly should tell his mans, Teofimo Lopez, to get in the ring with Devin Haney. Facts, though.
Rolly like talking shit. So Rolly, he talking shit. Him and Devin Haney talking plenty of shit.
Rolly need to get Jackson Martinez again.
Yeah, Devin Haney posted a picture of Jackson Martinez as the real interim champion. So Devin Haney living rent free in Rolly head because he brought up Jackson Martinez whoop Rolly's ass, and Rolly pissed off, bro. That shit is funny as hell.
Rolly couldn't explain nothing about that fight, but I dominated the fight, bro. But he never said nothing about outboxing Jackson Martinez, though.
I mean, that particular fight, they got to run it back.
They got to run that back. That's a real run back right there. They got to run that back.
That's all I'm going to say on that.
I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney roasting the fuck out of Rolly and Teofimo. That shit funny as hell. That shit is funny as fuck, bro. But you know what? Devin Haney
Rolly can be in the crosshairs. And that's what it is.
Oh, that shit is funny. Rolly a clown ass nigga, man. I know you fuck with Rolly, Jeff. I don't fuck with Rolly, man.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Rolly neither that much, but he's still a hard puncher. He's still a good name. He's still a good name.
Nigga.
He got beat by Jackson Martinez. He got beat. I don't care what nobody say. He got outboxed by Jackson Martinez. Martinez came to fight and he did his thing, but he was robbed, unfortunately.
That fight always gonna be over his head. So like I said, he need to get back in the ring and clear that up. And then that's what it is, go forward from there. So he shouldn't mention no one else's name in his position. You know what I mean? He should definitely tell.
But that run back with Jackson. That's it.
Get in that ring with Devin Haney and quit ducking that free smoke. 2021 Haney voice.
But I still would like to see the Devin Haney versus Rolly fight, of course, because Rolly still, they look who he's under. They making him one of those type of stars. They're trying to, but you see what happened with this fight with Jackson. They expected more out of Rolly. Rolly didn't deliver. Rolly needs that run back. I don't care what nobody says. Rolly versus Jackson Marinez 2. Before you
I
even
agree
think
with
about
that. I
calling
agree
it a
with that
Devin
run
Haney.
back.
Devin Haney gonna outbox Rolly easy. The boxing skills is literally night and day with Rolly versus Devin, in my opinion. So Rolly will have to knock a Devin Haney out. That's it. But if you can't knock out a Jackson Marinez, what make you think you're gonna knock out a Devin Haney? It ain't gonna happen.
Good point. But like I said, the run back though, he might go for it.
I hope. Get my man. I know he ain't from here, he ain't from America, but he came to fight. And he put on a great boxing performance. A great
Yeah, I'm
boxing
definitely gonna look out
performance.
for him too on his next fighters and next opponents. Definitely gonna keep my eye out on Martinez. Yeah, I mean, but he definitely need that run back. He just
Yeah, give my man his just
unpredictable in
due,
that
man.
fight.
Give him his just due. Give him his run back. Give him that rematch, man. He deserved it. He really won that fight. He won that fight, man. Jackson Marinez beat Rolly. I don't care what nobody say. As a boxing fan, he outboxed him the whole fight.
Run
Jackson
back is
Marinez
necessary in
outboxed
boxing.
Rolly.
Run back
IB said that first. I don't
is
care what nobody
necessary in
thinks.
boxing. So we'll see what his next move is. Unless he still want Ryan. And for me, I think Ryan should be next for Rolly. Because that mirrors Oscar De La Hoya and Mayoga fight. Statement fight. But that's just me though. Martinez and Ryan Garcia. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be even cool too. I wouldn't mind seeing that either. We got Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell first, though. I want to see that first. I want to see how he handles Luke Campbell first.
Yeah, for sure. Official step up fight for Ryan.
Yeah, for sure. But Marinez versus Rolly, all boxing fans know who won that fight and who was robbed. They robbed Marinez, man. They robbed him. That was a robbery. I'd debate anybody over this fight. If you feel like Rolly outboxed Marinez, I might not even debate you. Honestly, I might let you sit there and talk all day about how Rolly beat Marinez because that didn't happen. It didn't. It ain't from what I seen 2, 3 times. I had to watch that fight like 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Marinez went to fight. He outboxed Rolly damn near every round.
Run backs is necessary in boxing.
And that's a necessary run back right there. If anything, that's a necessary run back.
He might make it happen. Any talks about that currently or no?
I
Last time I
haven't
heard
heard
something about
nothing.
that.
I heard Rolly say, I won. I controlled the fight. I beat him. This, and that. I haven't heard nothing from Marinez. You know, he can't speak English, so he's probably already back over where he's from, training for the next fight, whether it's a rematch or not. But Marinez came to fight, man, and that's what he did. Rolly, on the other hand, he didn't
Rolly
show me
was
nothing
standing
in
on
that
what he
fight.
said, and that's what it is. But hey, run backs are necessary in boxing, and people feel as though in that certain fight, then run that back.
He
So
got to
what
run that
going
back.
forward? Well, if that run back is going to happen, I believe it is.
I hope that happens, man. I really do. I really, 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 really do, man.
Because you under a Mayweather wing, and we know the talking points when it comes to certain close fights. Mayweather should consider that run back with Martinez for Rolly. So, and Rolly stand on what he said But run backs is necessary in boxing, and remind you that Rolly
Did you watch that fight,
he
JFL?
had a full
I
camp in
think
that
we
fight.
called that fight, didn't we? We seen that fight. We watched that
I don't
fight.
think I was live covering that particular fight.
But you watched it though.
Oh yeah, I definitely seen it.
You know that was a robbery.
All I know about is factual rounds one. That's all I know.
Who
But
won
people
more
still,
factual rounds to you in that fight?
I mean, it's on my profile on my channel, so I mean,
Oh,
people
okay,
could,
okay, cool. Okay, cool.
you know what I mean? I know how
Yeah.
people feel about that particular fight. But like he said in his conference, he stand on what he said, and he only had like a little camp this time around. Second fight, full camp for both fighters, and we'll get the real deal on that second fight. So that's all I can say about that. I think run back is necessary, and it should happen. But other than that fight, bro, uh, decisions. Pacquiao can't prolong his decision. He got to decide. Well, Crawford, he can't avoid a man though. He got to decide. So it is what it is. I don't see Bud Crawford getting out of this fight with Porter. I don't see it.
Yeah, they might as well go ahead and throw that on free ESPN. You know, make a nice little fight just like they did Crawford versus Kell Brook real quick. You
Now, any
know,
fight with
good,
Bud Crawford at this
good
point, it got
fight
to be
real
pay per
quick.
view.
But it definitely ain't gonna be a pay-per-view fight at all.
If kind of pay per view, the other welterweights is guaranteed pay per view. Why not?
Hey, you got two fighters that can't sell. They banked on Khan to sell that fight, and it was a bust.
Yeah, but with Porter, different story.
Porter don't sell either though.
I mean,
It
that's
might
the
do a
story.
little bit better. It might not, but they was banking on Amir Khan to sell that pay-per-view with his British following. It didn't happen. And
I
Amir
mean,
Khan quit.
if Bud Crawford and Porter not pay per view fight, then there's a reason behind that.
It's
And
not a pay-per-view fight,
it
man. I'm
might be a
telling
one
you.
off. I
I
consider
mean,
it to
I mean,
be.
looking at talent-wise, it should be, but that neither fighter sells. Why risk it? For God's sake, Loma versus Tio was on regular ESPN. Go ahead and co-promote. Send Sean Porter over there. Fight Terrence Crawford on regular ESPN. Let them do their
Okay,
thing.
that might
You
be
know what I
best.
mean?
No pay per view fight
Ain't
for
nothing on the line, but Sean Porter possibly taking the belt. But it's not a unification fight like Loma versus Tio was. With what
yeah.
four belts on the line? Why not make that same thing happen with Bud versus Porter
I mean, you know the
before the
Spencer
contract
and
up?
Bud fight is quote unquote pay per view. So I mean, but they got to build it up. Like Bud Crawford got to be consistent and at the Kell Brook, he got to go for Sean Porter. Standing what Mike Tyson said. You friends, bruh, you get in that ring.
And spread the wealth. Share
Facts
the
though.
wealth. Yeah, for sure. Both our families eat.
Dang.
You know, ain't no reason for it not to happen.
Dang, Velasquez. Was Juliana Velasquez acting like she won this fight right here. I'm looking at the you know what I mean, the fight is over and she's celebrating like she won. Like she confident, you know what I mean? That's how you can tell something.
They might give her the decision. This look and watch though.
Because you never know, bro. You know, just because the person celebrating don't mean they won though. You know,
Yeah, you're right though. But this is watch the decision real quick though.
Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Bellator 254. You know, we right back like we never left. We gonna come back tomorrow with the bare knuckles.
And then we got 250, 256 on Saturday?
Yep.
Versus the Grapple King, the Submission King, 19 submissions versus, you know what I mean, the champion. We'll see what happens.
Damn, she won. Damn. Velasquez won. Upset. She crying.
Decision. What I tell you.
Dang, but hey, old girl's like a true champion though. Macfarlane like congratulated her on winning, hugged her and shit. Like, you know, pass the torch type of shit. You don't see that in boxing really though, huh? They do give it up. They do give it up after the fight though. That shit crazy. So we got a new champion, undefeated. Dang, that was a nice fight right there. That's crazy. What you think about that, IB?
Like I said, man, hey, she wasn't that confident for no reason. She felt like she done enough. You know what I mean? She fought enough MMA fights to realize what's going on. You know, it's in the judge's hands after you fight a good fight. So why not be confident? If anything, shit, you're gonna be thinking you won, then losing. You know, and she got the decision. So I can't be mad at that fight.
I mean, all I see is a draw with these baddies I'm looking at.
Yeah, it could have been a draw. It could have been a draw too. You know, it could have been a draw. You gotta go back and look at it if you really want to, you know, call a draw. But they gave it to Velasquez. McFarlane is a great fighter.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
McFarlane is a great fighter.
From what I'm seeing right here, I see a draw. Yeah.
He want that run back. Hey, Jeff with that run back. But we gotta think though, this is MMA. You know what I mean? Like
MMA. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this MMA. This ain't boxing right here. This MMA, and it's the main event on the card with nothing but, it ain't that many female fighters in MMA. It ain't even that many divisions in MMA with female fighters that fight anyway.
After this MMA fight, who next? They got is the winner from this fight going versus Nunes?
I don't know. I know the next MMA fight is on Saturday. Bellator, I think 256.
Yeah, UFC 256.
UFC 256.
Yep, Davis and Figueroa. Yeah, beast. David, I'm gonna have.
Let me know.
Say it again.
Do they plan on having Velasquez and Nunes?
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice because
the same weight.
Velasquez made a statement right here, beating an undefeated champion. It was two undefeated fighters, as you can see. Macfarlane, she was 11-0, and Velasquez was 10-0.
Oh wow! I just noticed that now. Damn.
Two undefeated fighters.
That's super close. That was up for grabs. That was up for grabs.
That's crazy. That was a good fight right there. Bellator been putting on some great fights. Just a mixed martial arts period. I think been putting on some great fights. This fight was supposed to be on the zone.
WCW undefeated event. Yeah.
I wonder why this fight wasn't on the zone. It was that shit crazy.
Put it somewhere.
What was that?
Not my fault, bro.
Yeah, you good, family. You good. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this, man. Congratulations to Juliana Velasquez. She beats Macfarlane, the champion. We have a new champion and the new champion of the world, flyweight champion Velasquez, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We finna head out. I'm gonna see Fred live. It looked like he gonna have Devin Haney on there, so I'm gonna tune in. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all, man. We coming back tomorrow with the bare knuckles. You don't want to miss that. And of course, the Devin Haney podcast. We coming back with it, man. We out of here.